slip to the void, to the dark, to the fall. Crawl to the life you shouldn't know. You should never come this way to test the hands of fate. You don't belong here. Peel back the skin, close your eyes. Hell is born to the abyss, but be warned. You feel what you've become. My God, what have you done? You don't belong here. But it's all in the way you touch and you obey. But it's all in the way you touch and you obey.
Go! the best iRacers in the business.
It's the way to do it. We're in the 87 cars here at Talladega. As you see the 15 car grabbing the wall.
My goodness!
Wow.
He did it! He made it through that!
Wow.
No, we got contact! Oh my goodness! On this upside down! Garrett Gusso is upside down! Mayhew's sliding!
They're not being able to stop the 7 car, losing it. He's into the grass on the tri-oval. He's going to get a penalty for that. He has no help, and this guy's got a rocket ship. Move aside, Kim Jong-un, the 46 crew can build a better rocket than you.
Your Nexus 499 champion is Garrett Gusso!
Garrett
He is the
Gusso!
winner of the 499! Garrett Gusso, you are immortal!
Heavenly Father, we thank you
Welcome
tonight
back,
for all your
everybody, to
blessings.
another
You said
great
in all
broadcast
things
here
give
tonight.
thanks.
We
So we
are
wanna thank
in
you tonight
here
for these
with
mighty
the
machines
Nexus
that you brought
499.
before us.
We are
Thank you
ready
for
to
the
get this
Dodges and the
underway. We've got
Toyotas.
some great
Thank you
people
for
up
the
here in the
Fords, and
broadcast
most
booth.
of all, we
First
thank
off,
you
we've
for
got
Roush and
Jared
Yates
right
partner
here, and
to give us the power that we see before us
Jay
tonight.
and Dallas.
Thank you for GM
Dallas
Performance
is going to be playing a
Technology
pretty
and
important role
R07
here tonight.
engines.
He's going to be
Thank
race
you for
control.
Sunoco Racing
So we're going to have
Fuel
that guy up
and
in the booth
Goodyear
calling the
tires
shots
that
while
bring
all the cars are
performance
going around the
and
track.
power to the
Cautions
track.
raving,
Lord, I
tempers
want to
flaring.
thank you for my smoking
People are
hot
not gonna
wife
be having
tonight,
much
Lisa.
fun, I suppose.
My
Or
two
they are going to be
children,
having fun.
Eli
I don't know.
and
We'll
Emma,
find out.
or
But
as we
first
like
off,
to call them, the little
we'll start with
league.
Jared here.
Lord,
Jared,
I pray
how you doing?
bless the drivers and use them
I'm
tonight.
doing
May they
fantastic.
put on
I'm
a
very
performance
excited, and
worthy
it's
of
going to
this
be
great
a fun
track.
time.
In Jesus' name.
Jay, how you doing?
Boogity, boogity,
I've been
amen.
waiting 12 months for today, Tom. This race is going to be absolutely fantastic. If we have anything like we saw last year, this is going to be a banger of a race, a marathon of a race. 500 miles, I guess 499 here around Talladega. It's going to be absolutely nuts.
And Dallas, aren't you so excited for today? Race control and everything.
I'm very excited to race control, ready to put my foot down. You know, it's gonna be hot. Track's gonna be flickery. We're gonna give it that little hot tua, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, love it. Love it. Love it.
Gotta get it out of the way right away. Gotta get it out of the way right away.
Use that one real quick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go into a little bit of some race info before we go any further here. And we'll talk about what is to come. So, with that being said, the Nexus 499, the third time's a charm, ready to go at it here today at Talladega Superspeedway. A track length of 2.65 miles, a track temperature of 141 degrees Fahrenheit, altitude of 540 feet. This is the NASCAR Legends 87 Cup cars. Got 33 degrees of banking in the turn, 16.5 degrees of banking in the tri oval, a 4,000-foot back straight. Pace car speed is 70 miles an hour, pit road speed 55. And everybody out there tonight, they all get one quick repair. In case something happens in the race, they're going to be able to get back out there and try to win this thing. So, all right, Jay. With that being said, we've got a couple of cars on track right now. David Brown currently topping the leaderboards, but we want to do a little bit of driver and maybe league owner interviews here. So why don't we go ahead and bring up some Steven Downton. Let's talk to him a little bit. Hey, Steven, this is Thomas, Jay, Jared, Dallas in the booth. How you doing?
What's happening, guys?
Oh, man, we are just ecstatic for the racing out here tonight. And, look, we just wanted to bring you up here, talk to you a little bit. You got some free time?
Got it right now.
Yeah, buddy, that's what I'm talking about. Look, this event, what we got going on here tonight takes a lot to put together, a lot of organization, a lot of time spent on here. Tell us a little bit about that process, and maybe a little bit of the history of the 499 as well.
Well, the original history of it was we started an 87 Open Setup Series back 2 years ago. And, you know, because we love these cars. And we decided to make a full-length race at, you know, Talladega to kind of give, you know, practice for the E-Racer, you know, Firecracker 400 that they put on. And it just kind of built up from there. And, you know, with putting this on together, or all together, I couldn't do it without, you know, the help of Corey Cook, Rob Collier, Kyle Hendricks, David Brown, you know, and of course you guys, you know, this will be the second year of you guys doing it. Dallas doing race control this evening. But definitely a lot of thought process goes into, like, you know, what we're going to do for weather, what kind of racing do we want, what's the product that we want to do, how fat, you know, like what everything, you know, how we want this to go. So we've got everything kind of super hot. You're going to see a lot of slipping and sliding. Hopefully a lot of green flag run. Strategy is going to come into play, you know, methodical thinking instead of just, hey, let's just, you know, push the gas pedal down and go like most other, you know, Talladega races on the service. This is, you know, a little bit smaller field than most, but we're definitely got some of the best, especially in this car, showing up for this race.
Absolutely. A great event, the marquee event on iRacing. Look, I'm gonna pass you off here. Everybody's gonna get a chance to ask you some questions before we move on. But let's go with Jay. Jay, what do you got for Steven regarding this race?
Yes, Steven. This is, you mentioned a little bit there at the end of your question that Tom asked you, talking about this history of this event, saying this track's gonna be real slick, real hot, and real difficult to drive. Some strategy thrown into it. What do you think is the key to finding victory in this race in particular? We saw last year a lot of adversity. It's a long marathon type race. Is there any like type of strategy you're gonna put into this race, or anything that we can watch out for up here in the booth going into this race?
I think a lot of us are going to be more focused on surviving and tire conservation with it being so hot. Some guys are definitely still going to probably have their cars set up to be out front. And there's going to be a few of us that have kind of got our cars set up to just handle the loads. Dirty air, the heat, try to drive through traffic and be there at the end. I think if we get green flag stops, I think pit strategy is going to be, you know, definitely kind of a thing. So it'll be interesting to see if one or two cars could, you know, break away and do short pit and make up time, because once we get going, if we go late into the run, by yourself will almost be just as fast as in the pack probably, because of just how hot this track is. So it'll be interesting to see everything unfold and play out.
Alrighty, perfect. I do have one more little tidbit I want to get out of you here, Steven. So the 499 is the marquee event here at Nexus. But if there's anybody watching that maybe is wondering what Nexus is, you want to talk about your series and everything that you all have going on throughout the weeks that we broadcast here for you guys?
Absolutely. So like I said, originally Nexus Sim Racing started out as Nostalgia Sim Racing. We started out with a 87 series and a Arca Jet 4 series, and it just ever evolved into a honestly top tier truck series. We got a lot of heavy hitters and with open setup drivers in our Wednesday truck series. We added a sports car series on Sunday that is absolutely just banging out numbers left and right with the prototypes and the GT cars. And Monday we're going to be rocking our Monday IndyCar deal, and we just keep expanding days and cars and everything else. So
All right, perfect. That's all I had for you, Steven. Appreciate it. I'll give it back to Tom if anybody else has any questions. That would be perfect at this time.
All
I was
right.
gonna ask something and I forgot what it was, and then I was listening and then I forgot to think of another question. So that was just the autism kicking in a little bit. But no, thanks for putting this on, SK. I'm not racing. I'd probably be a menace tonight, so I'm glad I can race control because at least I can do something with this and not destroy half the field. So
Absolutely.
me and you both, I'm probably gonna be the one destroying the field. So
now you're gonna come out. You're gonna win this thing. You're gonna win this thing.
All right. Well, thanks, Steven, for coming up here, giving us a little bit of time. Good luck on your race tonight, and hopefully we'll be talking to you at the end.
no, let's hope.
All right. That was Steven Downton, once again, the organizer, league owner, racer. He's going to be doing all three out here tonight. He's going to have some fun doing it as well. All right, Jay, who do we got next here?
Well, the next on the docket was going to be Mike Garraguso. Unfortunately, he's not in here at the moment, though, Tom. But if we could, maybe we could showcase the trophy real quick. What's on the line here tonight. We'll go through some of the awards, maybe, and then after that, we'll get into our next interview with Corey Cook after that.
Absolutely. Let's showcase this trophy here. As you can see, the trophy is a one-of-a-kind here for what we've got going on with the 499. In fact, it's a traveling trophy of sorts. And so what's going to happen is last year, Mike Garraguso won. And Garraguso got that trophy. Garraguso is now going to send that trophy back. Jay, in his giving spirit, is going to go ahead and take it to the trophy shop once again, get his name engraved on it, and then send it off to the new winner of who will be on top tonight here after the race. So there you have it. There's the trophy. And let's go to some prizes here now. All right, so for the 2024 prize winnings, the poll winner is going to get $25. The Terry the Fat Shark Award, presented by Kyle Hendricks. He is going to be putting up that money to the fastest car in qualifying. So, qualifying means something. You can already start out on top with that $25 Terry the Fat Shark Award poll winner. And then first place for tonight. If you win this race, it's $150 straight to your pocket. And the $4.99 champion trophy. Second place is going to get $75. Third place is going to come home with $25. So a little bit of money on the line here. Everybody's going to be jockeying for that money out on the racetrack. So lots of stuff to race for here.
Shake and bake. Shake and bake award.
Oh yeah, shake and bake.
That is the Dega Boys.
Here we go. All right, so the Dega Boys, we are going to be putting up $25 to the driver of the day, the Shake and Bake. Maybe towards the end of this race, we'll have you guys comment down below who you guys thinks deserves this. Some of the best driver you think out there tonight. $25 to them, voted by you guys. So make sure you guys stick around. Make sure you guys put some drivers' names in the chat. and we'll shoot $25 over to him as a trophy. So, now, with that being said, Jay, back out here on track, watching on the screen here. Garagusto not going to be able to make it for an interview. Unfortunately, he had some life happening in his life. We're thinking about you. Hopefully everything is well. But Jay, on the schedule here, what do we got next?
Yes, let's bring down Corey Cook, one of the main admins of this series, a guy that's put a lot of time and effort into this race throughout the months leading into it. I'm sure you'll be a great interview, get some insight on how it is to do a lot of the testing and everything that is involved with the 499.
Absolutely. Let's bring him down. Corey Cook, this is Thomas, Jay, Jared, and Dallas in the booth. You got a copy?
I sure do, fellas. How y'all doing?
Oh, man, are we just ecstatic about the race here tonight. Really excited to be able to get this race to go and ready for the green flag to drop. How are you doing?
I'm feeling great. Looking forward to the racing today.
Absolutely. Let's talk about it a little bit. Let's talk about actually the lead up to this race, the organization, the admin stuff that goes all behind the scenes, the practices. Tell us a little bit about it.
A little bit stressful. You're trying to get everyone for a big race. So you're trying to get those car numbers up. Just it's all about trying to advertise it, and the only thing you can really do is just put out the word on the forums and on Facebook and pretty much every other website you can that you can think of, and put up some hosted sessions, see if people can get in. And thankfully, we did get some people. We got about 20, 25 cars, I believe, signed up.
Yes, absolutely. We've got some great showings out there so far right now. So a lot of drivers having some interest here for the 499 on part of what Corey Cook has done off track with getting these drivers in. Thank you for that, Corey. We appreciate that and all the hard work you do. I'm going to pass you off here. Jay, what do you got for Corey before the race here?
Yeah, I got a couple questions. So my first one is, how much time is used to put your setup together for a race like this? Like, how much investment of time or resources did you use to be able to make this setup to be able to race here tonight in the 499?
Well, the beauty part about super speedway setups is they don't take as much time as other setups for short tracks or mile and a half or road courses. What I did with mine is I really just took. This is a setup I used last year. It just suits my driving style. Just all I did was adjust the spoiler. I got the car as low to the ground as I can without bottoming out, and basically I got to where I can control the car, but it's a little bit on that unstable side.
Alrighty. Well, I know last year you had a really fast car and then you had maybe some connection issues. What do you think is the keys to success or victory here tonight? Maybe without giving away too much, maybe strategy or things you're looking forward to going into this race to maybe put yourself in position to win it at the end.
First things first, you gotta stay with that draft or a group of cars that are on pace with the lead pack. Another thing too that you won't really see at a lot of super speedway races is saving some tire. These cars, when they go into the corner, they're hitting 220. They have the aerodynamics of a brick, so they like to shoot up that track. So you're gonna see at least a couple of us lifting going to the corner if we're in the back. Now, if you're in clean air, you typically don't have to worry about that. Oh, there's a car wreck in front of me. Oh, uh-oh. But, yeah. Handling's definitely going to be an issue tonight. And I expect to see people trying to save tire. Try not to crank that wheel too hard on the exit. I think another thing too is just ride out whenever you're pitting, make sure you're pitting with somebody. Don't pit by yourself, because you don't want to be hung out dry.
Alrighty. Well, that was the questions I had for you, Corey. I mean, I'll give it back to Tom. I don't know if Dallas might have a question or not, but yeah. Thank you so much for joining us here in the booth.
No problem.
Well, the 499 is today 365 days that we've had to wait, but we are right back at it. Corey Cook being one of the core group of guys to put on this race. We truly appreciate you, Corey. Thank you so much for what you do. And good luck tonight. We hope to be talking to you at the end of the race.
Well, thank you. I hope we're able to put on a show for you fellas.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, that was Corey Cook there. Jay, do you see what I see? It's Mike Garaguzzo. He's here.
He made it. Holy
did.
cow.
He made
We're
it.
going to have to pull him in for an interview here. Maybe give him a minute to get settled into his rig, do some practice laps. But while we let him do that, let's go into our first paint showcase, Tom, and let's give Mike a couple minutes to get settled in here. We don't want to rush him too much here. He's just getting in here late. So, yeah, let's go into a little bit of paint showcases.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pull you guys over to our paint showcase, and we will talk about it. All right. Let's get something else loaded up here real quick for you guys. One second here, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. We're having a little bit of issues here. Let's do this and this. Let's bring it down here. All
I
right.
just have the Jeopardy song playing in my head right now.
All right. It looks like we are good now. All right. First up on the board here, we are talking about James Connolly. James Connolly. In that beautiful number 24, coming out here tonight, putting on a not only hopefully a great show here, but also a beautiful paint scheme. All right, that's James Connolly. Let's go ahead and bring up Tony Kurtzel, the number 8, Raybestos, Ford, T-Bird. Right, we'll be seeing Tony around out on the track here. Next up, we've got Tex Lindner in the 32.
You want me to give the information for this one here, Tom?
Yes, please.
Yes, Tex Linder. He's got a car representing Ruben Garcia from South El Monte California. He started out racing in the Winston West. His Van Nuys Performance Import sponsored Monte Carlo started 13th in the Goodyear 500 at Calder Park Thunderdome in February 1988. He finished in the 12th position after running a clean race. With Ruben's help, I have been able to do this paint as it was during the race. If a decal, word, or a stripe looks off, it's because that's how the car looked on race day. I do not fix things. So he kept it to the original. Great backstory there to that paint scheme. What a beautiful race car.
All right. That's Tex Lindner. We'll be seeing him out there on track in the number 32. Next up, we've got Jess Coleman in the 29 Mopar machine.
I got a little bit of information on this one as well, Tom. Jess Coleman from Algonac, Michigan. I probably butchered that. He says he works on an assembly line building Ram 1500 trucks in the Sterling Heights, Michigan. He didn't want to steal Steven Doughton's thunder because they're both running a Mopar scheme here tonight. Or I guess they both like Mopar, but that's the representation here on the 29 machine here tonight.
Well, a good, cool paint scheme there, really. But a great roll-off here from Jess Coleman would be Steven Downton. So let's go ahead and pull up Steven's car. There it is, Steven Downton in the 09 Dega Boys Mopar Express Lube machine. What a beautiful car that is.
That is a fire car, man. The fire on the Dega Boys logo. Ooh, I love it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Well, Jay, what do you say
Yes.
we do another interview here?
I think it's time. I've been waiting to listen to talk to Mike for a while now here, Tom. Our
Yeah.
last year's winner.
Let's do it. Let's see if Mike is there. He is. He is in his pit box. Let's go ahead and bring him up. Hey, Mike Garaguzzo. This is Thomas, Jay, Jared, and Dallas in the booth. You got a copy?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I do. Can you hear me all right?
Oh, yeah, baby. We can hear you all right. Man, how great is it to see you here in the Discord, coming out here to defend your race win last year. Talk to us a little bit about that. What happened afterward, and how's that trophy holding up?
Well, the trophy has been in a box. It's probably been in a box longer than it's been out because I moved and just haven't taken it out yet. But forgot what else you asked there. But last year was a lot of fun, and this year I think it's going to be a lot tougher. I haven't ran in a while. This is actually going to be my first time practicing, is like right now. So hopefully it goes all right, and we can be at least competitive.
Absolutely. The 82 was extremely fast last year. We're really excited to see you back out here this year. Really excited to see what you can do. Hopefully not as much as stress-stricken as it was last year. Maybe a little bit more calm sailing this year, hopefully. But I just want to say it's great to see you back, Mike. And we're truly hoping for the best for you. I'm going to pass you off here to Jay. Jay, what do you got for Mike here leading up to the race?
Yes, Mike, your returning defending winner champion of the 499. It's so awesome to see you back in the field here tonight. I know last year you were nearly 3 laps down. You were upside down at one point. All the adversity you fought through. What does it take to find victory lane in this race, and how do you keep the composure when things might not be going your way? Or how do you rotate strategy? Is it a lot of teamwork that you have to play, a little bit strategy? What is it going to take to do that again this year?
I think number one is a lot of luck. Last year was tough. I spent the whole race trying to play catch up, and a lot of luck involved in all that. And at the end, it all worked out for me. But yeah, there's a lot of teammates involved. Maybe a lot of teamwork involved with all them. And like I said, I'm sure the setup's fast if David has anything to do with it. He's the one that's helped me out with that. But yeah, just mainly a lot of luck and stay calm. Got to stay calm. Can't get too riled up and let your emotions get the best of you.
Alrighty, perfect. Is there any type of strategy you're going to play into this race, or is it going to be pretty much sticking with your teammates, try to stay up front? Are you going to maybe ride in the back a little bit at certain points of this race? What is kind of your mindset going into this race?
I'm going to try to stay up front as far forward as I can with the mindset of being reasonable about the moves I make. If it's too crazy, I'll drop back, but I'd rather ride closer to clean air than anything, but at the same time, not going to make any crazy aggressive moves, definitely at least for the first 3/4 of the race, I'd say.
Alrighty, my final question for you: do you have any goals to go for the pole here tonight? I know there's a little bit of an award on the line. Do you think you got a pretty good qualifying set where you can take it to the guys up there that are going to be kind of your favorites going in for pole?
I definitely have the setup to do it, but I highly doubt that I'll get pole. But we'll try. I'm gonna give it a shot.
That's what I wanted to hear. Alrighty, Mike, thank you so much for this interview. I'm so glad that you made it here in time and were able to talk to us, and maybe we'll see your name on that trophy twice in a row, back-to-back years, and we'll talk to you at the end of the race as a back-to-back 499 champion.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Just want to say hi to everybody out there watching. My mom, Heather, Tony, Joey, anybody else that's out there watching. Appreciate it. And appreciate you guys broadcasting it, putting this spin on, and Steven, too, for everything he does for us. It's nice to come out and do these events. So good luck to everybody, and hope you guys all have a good time. Enjoy it. Take care.
Alrighty. Thank you, Mike. Good luck tonight.
All right, that was Mike Garraguso, your previous race winner. And, all right, Jay, what do we got next here?
Since we did Corey before Mike, we did a little bit of paint showcase, I think we'd go into another interview. Let's bring in your inaugural winner, David Brown. We know he does a lot of work with the setups on these race cars. He's really good with these 49 cars. He won the first time around. I think maybe it'd be a good interview to talk to here tonight. We've got some more time here in pre-race.
Absolutely. Let's bring him up. David Brown, this is Thomas, Jay, Jared, and Dallas in the booth. You got a copy?
Yep, got you loud and clear.
Oh, man, you just had a terrible wreck there out on track. You all right?
Yeah.
All right, well, look, ladies and gentle cars, this is your inaugural winner of the Nexus 499. Came out last year, had a valiant effort. and now looking to come back out on top in the Nexus 499. Third time's the charm. David, how you feeling about tonight?
Well, just trying to get the car dialed in right now. It's a little bit off, but I think we got enough time to get it dialed back in, right?
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Lots of time. So look, last year didn't come out on top. Had a great race, but what's going to be the difference with you as a driver, with you as a strategy for tonight?
Just gonna take it a little bit easier for the first like 50, 60, 70% of the races there, because my philosophy last year was to try and be ahead of the wreck when it happened, but both times I got up close to being ahead of it. That's where it happened, right in front of me. So I don't know. The goal is to figure out a way to be there at the end of the race, and if you're there with 20 laps to go, there will only be maybe 10, 12 cars who will still be realistically in contention. And I just hope to be one of those.
Absolutely. Well, from up here in the booth, it definitely looks like you're going to be one of those. We're really excited to see what you could do out on the track here tonight. And so, yeah, I do have one more question for you. How you feeling about qualifying?
I think this weather actually suits my set pretty well. I was really looking at Kyle's set as being one that was going to be hard to beat, and the weather that we had an hour ago, 30 minutes ago, whatever it was. But in this session here, it's about 10 degrees hotter on the racetrack, and I think it's geared more towards what I got going on. So I'm excited about that. Also, really looking at Phil McCandless as being a potential threat for the pole as well.
Absolutely. Really excited to see those cars out on track. I'm going to pass you off here to Jay. Jay, what do you got for David before the race here?
Yes, David, I'm so glad that you made it back here this year for the 499. We're excited to get this race underway. My first question for you, though, you mentioned it a little bit with that question that Tom had about qualifying, but how much time and effort and resources does it take to really set up a good set for a race like this?
I'd say more effort goes into the race than qualifying a lot of times, just because of how many laps it takes to really tell if something's going right or wrong with a race set. You have to go out there and really get about 10 laps on the car before you can really tell for sure if it's going in the right direction or not. But I do think a lot more focus gets put into qualifying just because of how useful these sets are, not only in this event but also obviously everyone knows of the firecracker that E-Racer puts on, and so a lot of effort goes into finding those last thousandths for those qualifying sets as well, and you really have to have that car handling just right. Too tight and you're scrubbing speed, too loose and you're going to be backwards in the fence.
All right, so it's a razor's edge out there. I know we just talked to Mike Garaguzzo, your teammate, and he was saying that his strategy was to maybe be a little conservative in the first three quarters, try to keep the lead up front. Is that kind of the team strategy going into this race?
If we can have control of the race just means that you don't have anyone ahead of you to spin out in front of you or anything, or no wrecks will be happening in front of you. So if you can get to that lead and keep that lead, then it's the safest place to be. But if you can't fully get control of the race and you're constantly battling other cars for the lead, there's a chance that you'll find yourself out of the race before we even get to the halfway point, because eventually something's going to go wrong up there.
Right, right. Survival and then try to make
We just got Steven Downton up on the board, but now let's pull up the next one. Zach Bates, in the number 19. Looks a lot like his street stock from home. But Jay, is there anything else about this paint scheme?
No, that's it. I think he's modeling it after his street stock that he runs. He runs a Crown Vic. I'm not sure the name of the dirt track it is, but he does post some of that in our Discord every once in a while, but it looks like a replica of that.
Absolutely. All right. Well, with Zach Bates, now we got Bill Daniels in the number 23 Old Milwaukee Chevrolet. Beautiful looking car there. We'll see him out on track here tonight as well.
That's actually Tim Richmond's 1985 Oldsmobile Milwaukee paint scheme. He was originally on the Pontiac, but am running the Chevy instead. I like it because it's beer, Wisconsin, and racing all packaged into one.
Love it. Love it.
I love it.
All right, next up, we've got the Yellow Missile, Aaron Smith, in the number 70. We've seen a little bit of him out on track already, but don't look away from this number 70. Extremely fast. We'll see him out there tonight getting some work done.
Getting the work done in the Yellow Submarine.
Next up, we've got Rob Collier in the 02 Temu Bandit. Look, typically we see Rob Collier out on track in any league, and he's rocking the Temu paint scheme, but this time, who's he modeling after, Jay?
This would be Harry Gant, like the school bandit car from back in the day. Just got a little bit of twist on it with Temu. So I think it's a beautiful race car. If you're gonna redo or reinvent the school bandit, I think Temu is the right choice here, Rob. I like it.
Absolutely. All right. Now that's the fourth one here. Now let's go to Noah Blackwell in the number 25. Beautiful paint scheme once again in his NJB Designs machine.
Yes, another Tim Richmond throwback scheme here. I love it. Get a couple of little throwbacks here to Tim Richmond. This time with the 25 on Noah Blackwell.
Absolutely. Let's do one more here. One more. We'll do Matthew Woods in the number 12. What would be the Coca-Cola machine, but got a little bit of NJB Designs on there too. Noah Blackwell, a painter, painted this vehicle for Matthew Woods for the race tonight.
Alrighty. I like that scheme. That's a beautiful looking race car. We'll see how Matthew Wood could do. He's been running a lot of races with Nexus as of recent, and he does have a beautiful paint scheme here tonight. NJB Designs on paint scheme as well. Noah Blackwell.
Absolutely. As you can see, Matthew Woods out on track right now, taking that thing around here. 44 minutes left in practice before we get into qualifying. Counting down the minutes. It's actually not 44 minutes. It's actually 24 minutes. As we had a little bit of a mishap before the start of the broadcast. No big deal. We're still here. 24 minutes before we go qualifying. Jay, what else have we got?
The final interviews we have here. I'm not sure if we're gonna get Kyle Hendricks here tonight. Oh yes, he is in the chat. We can no interview for Kyle tonight. Okay. But we might be able to get one with Rob Collier here. This was another guy that's put a lot of time into the sessions, another admin, puts a lot of time in these setups. Really good with the 87 cars, especially here at Talladega. We'll have to talk to him next.
All right, let's bring up Rob. Hey, Rob, this is Thomas, Jay, Dallas, and Jared in the booth. You got a copy?
I got you guys.
Man, Rob, we're really excited about the race here tonight, the Nexus 499. You ran in it last year. You ran in it in the year prior. But what's different about this year? What's different about that 02 car tonight that could be fighting for the win, potentially getting the win here at Talladega?
Oh, you guys put in a title, third time's a charm, right?
That's right. That's right.
So this is the third time, so maybe I won't get wrecked.
I love it. I love it. But look, Rob, we've got just about 22 minutes before qualifying. Let's talk about that for a second. A qualifying setup for the 02. the speed, the finesse that you need to drive these cars around this track. Talk to us a little bit about it. How's the confidence going into this qualifying session?
That's pretty high. The car is stupid stable and stupid fast in all varying degrees of track temp. So I think me and Kyle got something which will take it to him here in about 22 minutes.
Absolutely. We're really excited to see how that qualifying run holds out. Now, a little bit of a trophy there at the end, $25 to the pole sitter. And Rob, you seem pretty confident that you could snag that 25.
Yeah, as long as I don't do something dumb, just a little bobble or something during that run, I think I got a good chance. With probably how close the top 5 is going to be is just going to come down to that. It's just who's absolutely perfect on that one lap.
Absolutely. Well, look, I'm going to hand you off to Jay here. Jay, what do you got for Rob leading up to the race, leading up to qualifying, and for the race here tonight, the Nexus 499?
Yes, Rob, I actually do have a couple questions for you. First off, though, you talked a little bit about your setup. How much time, resources does it take to get a good setup for this type of race, and how much time do you have invested in it?
I think combined, looking at about 15, 20 hours, about well over 1,000 laps.
Dang. Oh man, that's a lot of dedication to put into something for a setup like that. And you sound very confident about qualifying your race setup. What is going to be the most challenging part of the race as we progress? Is it going to be strategy, maybe staying up front? Are you going to ride a little bit, be there at the end, save tires? Like, what kind of strategy plays into a race like this?
No, it's honestly going to depend on once we actually get to the starting point of the race, like what the track temps looking like and how the actual field of the race is going to start to unfold. These tires, well, the car model is still a giant hunk of junk with how it actually handles now, and it's very easy to hurt these tires in the first 5 laps and then melt the rear ends after that. So it's just taking your time, not abusing your stuff, and knowing when to attack and know how to manage your temps.
Alrighty. One more question. It might not be a question. Well, kind of a question. But last year, when we interviewed you before the race, you said you were going to maybe sip on a little bit of whiskey and kind of relax, have a good time. Is that strategy again this year?
Yeah, I'm on beer number 2 right now, so.
There we go. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah. That's showtime. Rob Collier in the O2 Temu Bandit machine here tonight. Rob, thank you so much for this interview. We really appreciate you coming up here and taking some time to talk to us before the race and give us a little bit of insight. And good luck to you tonight. Like you said, 3rd time's the charm. Maybe tonight is the night you get that trophy, you get the victory here in the 499.
Yep, fingers crossed, and hopefully I talk to you guys again.
Rob, I've got one more question for you, actually. How does the fuel run look? How many laps are we looking at here to see these guys be pulling off to pit road?
I actually haven't bothered to even look at that. Hold on. Maybe I can go back and look at something for you. I don't know.
Crack beer number 3 already. We're going to have some fun.
If we don't have at least 4 down before the start.
Honestly, I see like 40 laps at least if people take it all the way. With how much off throttle time we're going to have. Yeah, at least 40.
All right. Well, thank you for that, Rob. Good luck tonight. We're really excited to see you out there on track. We're also really excited to hopefully talk to you at the end of this race.
Alrighty, guys. Later.
See ya. All right. That was old Rob there. Hopefully, we'll be seeing him at the end of this race. It's going to be very fun to see what he can do out there on track.
Yes, it's going to be fantastic. I think he's going to be a definite threat. I mean, there's a lot of great, strong competitors in this field this year, Tom. I'm really looking through the entire grid here, and I think anybody can win it. And I think a lot of those drivers push to that sentiment as well at these interviews, saying it's going to be a little bit survival, tire saving. The track temp's really hot in this track. You're going to have to maybe fight through some adversity tonight. We saw all year last year in the race where like Mike Araguso came from 2 laps down, nearly 3 laps down to win this race. had a lot of adversity to fight through, played a little strategy at the end. I believe he took 2 tires on that final pit stop before that overdrive finish, and that put him in position, got some great help, and found himself at the front of the field on the final stretch to run to the checkers. Qualifying, that's going to be very fun, Tom. The Terry the Fat Shark Pole Award is going to be on the line. There's a lot of guys that put a lot of time and effort into their qualifying setups. We heard David talk about it. We heard Rob talk about it. It's going to be a very interesting qualifying session to see how that plays out. I think Kyle won the pole last year, and it was by what 1,000th of a second over David Brown. It was insane. So I think we're going to have a lot of drama down the stretch into qualifying as well.
Absolutely. It's going to be one to watch. Very, very fun. We see a couple of happenings out there on track right now. It's okay. Everybody's going to be able to get back to the garage, but we've got a couple more cars on track with Rob Collier out there making a run, maybe making a mock qualifying run. We're having a little bit of a stack up here, maybe trying to get some draft practice. But, Jay, what else do we got going on here before qualifying?
Yes, we do have a few more paint schemes we want to cover here as well, so we could do that. We could also bring in a couple of these guys in for interviews if we want here. We've got about 17 minutes before we get into qualifying. I guess 16 minutes, so who do you think we should bring down, Tom? Or should we go right back into some more paint schemes real quick and then let's do another interview?
Let's finish out this paint showcase. We'll probably be able to bring up one more guy, and then we'll go from there. So let's do that real quick. All right, Matthew Woods was the last person that we saw here. Dylan Carrier, your next one, and that number 24 DuPont NJB Designs Chevrolet. Beautiful looking car. We move on now to
Jeff Gordon's scheme. I love it.
Yes.
I love it.
Corey Cook. Corey Cook now, he has a car just like the Chevrolet in game here. Beautiful looking car. That paint scheme that he's got as well. Is there any backstory behind that, Jay?
Yeah, exactly. Like going off of what you said about him owning this car, he owns a 1986 Monte Carlo SS Aero Coupe and uses Mobil 1 fuel synthetic in it. He figured he would be perfect to run the Mobil 1 scheme for a Monte Carlo on here. Let's see, what else did he put? Nothing beats a well-oiled Chevy small block. Maconi setup shots will be riding on the back, as I will be using one of their setups. Perfect.
There
and
you
he's
have
got
it.
this little Twitch handle on the back if you want to go watch his Twitch stream. I don't know if he's streaming or not. Coco USA, you might have to go check that out if you want to maybe get some more perspective there with him. As much as we'd love for you guys to stay here on the Degabloy Network, I figured I'd let you guys find out about his stream as well.
Absolutely. All right, that's Corey Cook. Now let's bring up Kyle Hendricks. Kyle Hendricks in that beautiful Eastern Airlines, number 15. Jay, I know Kyle put about a paragraph in there talking about it. How about we inform the public?
Yes, Kyle Hendricks. He says he's continuing his tradition of using defunct companies for liveries. He says, I've gone with Eastern Airlines paint scheme, specifically for the Lockheed L1011 TriStar airliner. The L1011 is my favorite airliner of all time. Short and sweet backstory. This is Kyle like. It's pronounced L1011. Okay. A little bit of L1011 action. I was messing that one up. But yes, there it is. The Kyle's L1011 Eastern Airlines paint scheme here this evening.
Beautiful paint scheme. Beautiful. All right, now let's go to David Brown. Again, your first winner of the Nexus 499, the number 83. I know we've got a backstory on this one, Jay. Why don't we talk about it?
Yes. Let me pull that right back up here. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. His scheme is the same one as last year, based on trucks his dad used to drive for Carolina Freight. So there's a little picture of the Carolina Freight. Not sure if they're still around. I guess we should have asked him that in the interview, but that's a beautiful paint scheme. Good representation of Carolina Freight, and maybe a little bit of an homage to his dad's company that he worked for.
Absolutely. So there you have it. That is all the paint schemes that we've got submitted here for you guys. As we go back to the track now, there's David Brown and his number 83 Carolina Freight car. Beautiful looking car. We got the Eastern Airlines with Kyle Hendricks right behind him, going side by side now. And the 8 car behind him, that's Tony Kurzel in the Ray Bestis car. It's coming down to pit road now. Kyle Hendricks staying out. But, all right, Jay.
Yes. I think
what do you
another
think?
good interview here would be Tyler Krupp. He was the man that pushed Mike Garguso to the victory last year. He's part of that team with David Brown as well as Mike Garguso. Let's see if he's got any insight or anything invested into this race. Maybe up his position by 1 this year and find victory lane in that number 16 machine.
Absolutely. Let's bring him up. Hey, Tyler, this is Thomas, Jay, Jared, and Dallas in the booth. You got a copy?
Absolutely. How you guys doing?
Oh, man, we are doing phenomenal. Super excited to get this race into qualifying. The drop of the green flag as well. I know we're bothering you right now out on practice, talking with your teammates and stuff. Apologies for that. But we did just want to kind of talk to you a little bit about your race here tonight and what happened last year with you pushing your teammate across the line. Just a real quick question before I hand you off. Is there any plans in the book where the roles might be reversed tonight?
I don't think any of us really know. I mean, we hop in this session, the track temps at like 140. I mean, it's really blistering hot. So we're trying to make some last-minute adjustments here for handling, because we expected it to be hot, but not necessarily that hot. So we really don't know how we're going to be in the race. I mean, I expect that we'll be okay, but we'll see.
All right, well, maybe a little bit of unknowns creates some awesome racing out there on track. We're really excited to see y'all out there. But with that being said, I'm going to hand you off to Jay here. Jay, what do you got for Tyler leading up to qualifying?
Yes, Tyler, it's awesome to have you back here for the 499. You had a great race last year, coming in with that P2 finish. Really did Mike Garguso a solid there at the end, gave him that push to the victory. You think he owes you one? I mean, be honest. If it comes down to the end of this race and you guys are in a position 1-2, are you going to play a little team orders, be like, man, you kind of owe me one?
Probably yes. The short answer is yes. But, you know, it's just going to be a game. You know, whoever's up there, they're going to be the ones that have to fight for it. So it's gloves off when you get to the white flag lap and anything goes. So you know how that goes. Just whoever's in the right place at the right time.
Yep, that's racing, right? Last lap. It's no every man for themselves. I guess my next question for you, we got qualifying coming up. How confident are you to maybe contest for the pole here tonight with your set and maybe with the track temperatures and everything that's going on and some of the competition that you have tonight for pole? What do you think your chances are? You think you got a good shot at it?
For myself, honestly, I'm not too confident in qualifying. I'm more confident in the race setup for myself, but I should be decent. I mean, there's a lot of competition here. I mean, I think David's going to be really good. Kyle Hendricks is going to be really good in qualifying, and Phil McCandless, don't count him out of it. He's going to be very fast in qualifying, I expect. So, I think they're going to be quicker than me in qualifying, but we'll see.
Alrighty. Well, we're super excited to get this race underway. We already talked to your teammates, and they said your strategy is going to be try to stay up front, have that track position, maintain it, work together, execute on pit road. That sounds like a great strategy tonight. Survival is going to be probably a little bit played into it, but good luck to you and your team tonight, and maybe we'll be talking to you at the end of the night as your next Nexus 499 champion.
I hope so. Thank you, guys.
Good luck tonight. We'll see you.
Thank you.
All right, Jay. We've got
Yes.
just about 8 minutes left to qualifying. What else do we have on the schedule here before qualifying?
Well, I do think we need to go into some qualifying picks for the poll. I think that would be a good thing to go through, so we'll get Dallas and Jared's perspective on that as well. And then maybe we can get into some race picks as well after that, and see who maybe we're thinking is the favorites here for tonight.
Absolutely.
Tom, you're the gracious host. I think you should kick it off with your qualifying pick, and then we'll go everybody's qualifying pick, and we'll go race after that.
All right. So for my qualifying pick, I'm gonna look back here. I'm gonna look at and take in regards to the people who have spent a lot of time on this setup. We talked to Rob Collier. He's spent an ungodly amount of time on this. Last year, Kyle Hendricks, your pole sitter. I mean, you can't really go wrong with those two. But this year, I'm going to go against Kyle Hendricks. I'm going to go with Rob Collier taking the pole tonight here for the Nexus 499.
Yeah, that's a great pick there by Tom for pole. I believe that those zip tie guys are going to be real quick here in qualifying. But the guy that came so close to the pole last year, I think he lost it by 1/1000th of a second. It's going to be tight again, I believe, in qualifying. I think that's what the interval is going to be between your front two. But this year, I think it's David Brown. I think he gets some redemption and takes the pole here tonight in that mighty fast 83 machine. Your inaugural winner at the 499.
All right, Dallas, what do you got?
You know what? I can't count him out because I know how much effort he's put into this. I know how much, and he's got a freaking jet paint scheme. It's going to be Kyle Hendricks. Kyle Hendricks is going to get the pole. Kyle Hendricks is not going to let anybody else get the pole. Kyle Hendricks, if he had his way, he's going to lead every single lap in this race. He's going to make sure that he wins this race. I have everything going to Kyle Hendricks tonight to get this pole, start that Nexus 499 for the third time on the pole.
Well, there you have it. Jared, who do you got for pole here tonight?
Maybe away from the mic here for a second, getting ready for the pit road reporting he's going to be doing here tonight. But since he's not here, I guess we could just go right into race picks. Actually, we can go to the chat first, Tom. Why don't we do that? I think we got some people in the chat.
Excuse me. Yes. All right. Well, Dallas showing some support for sure. We got Heather Isola01 in the chat saying, "Let's go, Michael." That's Mike Garraguso that she's talking about for sure. For sure. So that's what we got in the chat right now. But let's talk a little bit about race picks now. What do you think? All right.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with tonight. I'm gonna go with a little bit of an underdog here. All right. Has been absolutely turning it up. No matter what league he goes to, he goes on multiple of the leagues that we broadcast on. Very fast, very competitive. Tonight, I'm going to go with Matthew Wood in the number 12 Chevrolet NJP Designs Coca-Cola machine.
Wow, that's a great pick. This guy is mighty fast, and anything you put him in, that's a great pick here tonight, Tom. If anybody could adapt to an 87 car, it'd be Matthew Wood for sure. Oh man, there's so many good picks here tonight, Tom. It's such a stacked field. This is going to be a fantastic race from start to finish. I think we're going to see a little bit of carnage at some points, some survival, a lot of tire saving. Might see this field spread out a little bit, see a lot of strategies. And I'm looking at that team of Nexus Sim Racing with David Brown, Mike Garguso, Tyler Krupp. I think that's going to be the group. If they can control the race, they got more numbers than Zip Tie, I believe, in this race, so it's pretty even. I think it's going to be between those guys getting down towards the end of this race. But if I had to pick one of them, I think karma is good, and it's going to work in a good way tonight here for Tyler Krupp. I think Tyler Krupp, after the OG Chad move that he made last year to help his teammate Garguso pass Kyle Hendricks off of turn 4 last year in the 499 to win that race, I think the gods or the racing gods turn their favors back his way, and I think he's the one getting pushed to victory lane this year.
All right, Dallas, what do you got for the race here tonight?
There's so many good people. I don't even know. It's so hard to pick because like you could throw anybody's name out there and they're going to be fast. They're going to be good tonight. You got Tex. He only shows up for these special events. He can't run the normal schedule with us. Tex is always fast. Tex is a good guy. And then you have the Nexus guys. You have David Brown, Mike Garguso, Tyler Krupp, and then you got Rob. You got Kyle. I mean, you got all those guys are going to be fast. But there's one name that we've mentioned. Kind of. We haven't talked about a whole lot tonight. I'm taking Phil McCandless to go through and win this race tonight.
All right, Phil McCandless. Awesome pick there for yourself as well. Is Jared back yet?
Not sure. Maybe send him a little text, see what he's up to right now. Maybe he's grabbing a little snack, buckling in. He's going to be having a busy day today in the pit road reporting for us, bringing us all the live, hard-breaking hits on pit road, anything that's happening, any issues people are having, any conditions they're struggling with. Jared will be here to provide us with that awesome content all night long. And then Dallas will be here. If anything race control related pops up, he'll come in and report it to the booth so everybody's up to date and keeps us informed so we can give you guys the most in-depth and breaking news throughout the race to stay up to date. I know me and Tom, I know last year, Tom, we talked about this the other day. We both lost our voices last year with about 40 laps to go when we were struggle busting to make it to the end. I think we've learned a lot from last year. We're going to have our voices all the way to the end. We're going to be a little bit more conservative. We've got some cool extra things we're going to throw into the race tonight. Full throttle segment. We'll have a little bit of side-by-sides if we get a little bit of string out action. It's gonna be a fun broadcast. We're so glad you guys decided to spend your Saturday here with us at the Dega Boys Broadcasting Network.
Absolutely. A lot to go on here tonight. Look, we're looking at just about a minute left here in practice to go into qualifying. We got our picks in. Make sure to watch out for those drivers as they're coming around the track here. As you can see, Tyler Krupp here in the 16 goes to the top of the board with a 44.95. Real fast here in the draft, for sure. Qualifying, we might be seeing a little bit slower lap times just because of no draft, but they've got setups specifically designed for qualifying. So really excited for that to happen here. But yeah, okay guys, any last thoughts before we go into qualifying?
Yeah, I'll let Dallas start off. Come on, Dallas. What do you think?
Yeah, hot track. These cars are going to be slipping and sliding. There's going to be people, they're going to be rubbing fenders, they're going to be getting into each other, and it's going to be an exciting race. It's going to be an exciting showdown. A lot of strategy. I'm excited. I'm just making sure that this doesn't turn into a chaotic event, but I'm excited to watch. I'm here as race control first, fan second, but it's mostly going to be sitting here watching, so I'm excited.
Absolutely. I think this race could be fantastic. The track temp is going to make this race absolutely a thrill all the way through. You're going to see these guys slipping and sliding here around Talladega. You're going to see a lot of maybe a little bit of carnage at points of this race. We do have a backup car if you do have any issues. Execution on pit road is going to be key. Last year we saw a lot of guys have issues on pit road. If we can at least get through a lot of these cycles and see it spread out, and some of the drivers said by the end of this race, it's probably going to thin the field down a little bit. And you'll probably have 8 to 12 guys still in contention to win this race, and it's going to be an absolute thriller. It's going to be a roller coaster, a marathon event. I cannot wait to drop the green flag here tonight.
Absolutely. Super excited. Now, a little bit of tidbit of information that we got for the qualifying run is how much temperature means. Not only in the track, but also ambient. These cars are very sensitive to the heat. And some teams may have found something that works better for them with excessive heat, while others may have not. So maybe some surprises that we'll be seeing in qualifying, as now the session does get advanced. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for qualifying for the Nexus 499 here, and we're going to get this underway. The first car up, we'll go on board with them, and we'll watch them go around the track. And we'll try to keep you guys updated with the cars that are crossing the start-finish line here. First one out on track right now, that's Aaron Smith in the number 70 Yellow Missile. As he goes across the line, ready to start his qualifying run. Another car on track right here, Philip McCandless. We'll see what he can do as well. Daniel Maddox also hitting the track in the number 68, but the point man, Aaron Smith, ready to get this qualifying session underway.
Yeah, here he is. This is going to be a fun qualifying session to watch. You're going to take this first lap up to the outside wall. You're going to build as much momentum as you can, coming to green, and then you're going to take that thing to the bottom, wrap the bottom of the track, and try and carry as much speed all the way around this track as you can, as we see him go right up to the wall. Here it is in turn 3, up against the wall. Aaron Smith, the number 70 Yellow Machine here tonight. He's going to be the first one to lead off qualifying for this year's Nexus 499.
Coming into the tri-oval now, the 70, trying to gain as much speed as he can. In fact, Jay, let's go on board for his first lap and see what he's got going on. As he dives it way down on the bottom here as best as he can. Remember what one of the drivers said here? The aerodynamics of this car, it's like a brick. As he comes off at turn 2, lots of pushing Lots of saving that he's trying to do, going way out to the outside. He's going to try to apex turn 3 and 4 here at Talladega. Crazy thing to hear, crazy thing to say, but is what these guys are doing.
Yeah, this is a beautiful onboard here with the Dega Boys onboard cam. You see how steady he is with the wheel here, trying to take it down to the bottom of the racetrack. This is going to be his flyer lap. The next time by will be the lap that he's most likely going to set for pole here across the line. Let's see what he could do as he dives down here into turn 1. As you see, McCandless actually start off with the qualifying pole with a 45.426. Let's see if these times improve here.
All right, next one to cross the line, it's James Connolly in the 30. Daniel Maddox actually just crossed the line in P3, 46.39 or 389 for himself, but here comes the 30 machine across the line. Let's see what he can do here. He pulled a 45.509 now as we go to Aaron Smith once again off at turn 4.
Yeah, here he is off of turn 4. He's going to take it probably back down to the inside here through the tri-oval. He does. Gets right up against that double yellow line. Let's see if he can take this thing to the top of the board here in qualifying.
Across the line, it was a 45.68. Philip McCandless also a 669, sorry. So no improvement there. Jess Coleman just finishing up his run here in the number 97. He is P4. Dylan Carrier goes P5. And then number 24, excuse me. And both of those drivers respectively a 46.172 and a 46.235. Dylan Carrier now coming off of turn 4.
Yeah, here he is off of turn 4 in the number 24 DuPont machine, currently P5 in the qualifying times now. Let's see if he can improve here. Can he take the 24 machine to the top of the board? You see him get a little sideways there through the tri-oval. A little bit of track temperature making it slippery and slidey here. Looks like he's going to bail on this lap. He's not going to improve. He's going to remain P5 at the time being.
All right, we've got a couple cars out here on track at the moment. We got Tony Kurzel in the 8. He's about to roll off. Currently the only car right now out on track. That's Tony Kurzel in the 8. Let's see what he can do here. He's got some tough competition out there tonight. Let's see what Tony can do here in qualifying.
Yeah, this beautiful number 8 Ray Besto's machine here tonight. He's going to try and get his lap started. Still up here on the apron. Hasn't made his approach onto the track yet. Should do that right down here down the back. Straightaway, clean approach onto the Alabama Gang Super Stretch here at Talladega. What a beautiful sight it is to see these 87 cars ripping down this amazing straightaway here at this iconic racetrack. He's going to take it up to the outside lane now, try to build the speed to set his qualifying lap and time here tonight.
All right, off of turn 4 now for the 8 machine as he now gets into the tri-oval. His first lap completed, going to be here soon. As he gets through the tri-oval and across the start-finish line, let's see where Tony can put himself in that number 8.
Yeah, down here into turn 1. He's going to take it all the way down to the bottom of the track right there against the double yellow line. Try to keep the wheel as steady and straight as he can. Get a good, clean drive off the corner. And then back down the Alabama Gang Super Stretch. Let's see if he can take this thing to the top of the board here tonight. Set the benchmark here in qualifying. He's going to, again, take it right down to the bottom of the track. Maybe a little off the bottom of the track. He's maybe struggling a little bit with the handling in that 8 machine. Let's see if he can put this thing to the top of the board as he exits turn 4 now.
All right, down into the tri-oval now. Last lap did not count for Tony Kurzel. As he comes out of the tri-oval now, he's going to cross the start-finish line. Let's see if he can put a lap time up. That number 8. And he goes P4 with a 45.583. Matthew Wood now crossing the line there. He's on his run now. Maybe having a little bit of struggles here, but coming off of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. Let's see what Matthew Wood can do in the coming corners.
Yeah, here it is. Down the Alabama Gang Super Stretch. He's going to dive this thing down to the inside line down here into turn number 3. No, he's going to take it to the outside. Get the thing rotated down to the bottom. Late apex here through 3 and 4. Down against the double yellow line. Let's see if he continues to run down against that double yellow line. He's going to get a pretty good drive off of turn number 4. And heading down into the tri-oval. Can Matthew Wood put this thing at the top of the board?
Across the line he goes. The 7 car. Let's see where he goes. P8 with a 48.470. He's going to the bottom of the racetrack once again through turns 1 and 2. But we got Noah Blackwell now crossing the line as well. Let's see where he goes. P8 with a 46.458 as he comes down through turns 1 and 2. Now Corey Cook coming off of turn 4 to set up his qualifying run. Or to finish his qualifying run, sorry.
Yeah, this is Corey Cook, the guy we talked to at the beginning, one of the admins here for this race. Let's see if he can take this thing to the top of the board in that number 61 machine. He's going to cross the line. He's going to go P5 with a 49.902. Great lap time by him. Oh, grabbing a little bit of apron there. Gets a little slideways through 1 and 2. Let's see if he can improve. Is Matthew Wood going to cross the line once again? Does he improve? He does. P7, 46.117 here in qualifying.
Steven Doughton goes P5 with a 45.868 across the line. Noah Blackwell goes. Let's see, see what he can do. Excuse me. No lap time valid for the 25. As he comes across the line. Talon Smith now in the 51. Looks like he's going to be coming off of turn 2 now. Or 4, excuse me. As he gets through the trial across the line. Let's see what the 51 can do in the coming laps.
Yeah, here it is. He's going to try and take this thing across the line here to put up his lap qualifying time here in qualifying. As he does not get a time posted here, he's going to dive back down against the WL line here through turn 1 and 2. He's going to get right there on the apron, using up all that paint there and off of turn 2. Going to dive down the back straightaway. Pretty good exit there. He's got a little bit of control of this car. You don't see him slipping and sliding as much as some of those other guys we were seeing earlier. He's going to dive back down into turn 3, right down against the WL line once again. He's going to try and rotate this thing through the corner as fast as he can. He's looking like he might be on a flyer here, Tom. Could we see a new pole sitter?
Let's see what he can do coming off of turn 4 now and into the trial. Well, the 51 was really fast in practice. Got a great race setup underneath him. Let's see how good he can do with this qualifying setup as he crosses the line. And where does he go? He goes to the top of the board with a 45.415.
Wow, what a lap time there by Talon Smith, your new pole sitter. Now here it is, Tyler Krupp, another guy we're looking at to be a potential pole sitter here tonight. He's going to start his first lap now. He's going to take it up to the outside, and then he's going to dive it down here into turn 1, making the track as short as possible. See, he's not being able to get as low as you saw with Talon Smith there on the entry to 1 and 2. Let's see if he can maybe a different approach here through turns 1 and 2. Down the Alabama Gang super stretch, up there against the wall. Just look how fast this car looks down that back straightaway, Tom. He is absolutely flying right now.
Absolutely flying for sure. His teammates out on track as well. David Brown, Mike Garaguso, got Bill Daniels and Tex Lindler out on track right now. But right now it's the 16 we are watching off of turn 4 and into the trioval. Let's see what Tyler can do here as he gets through the trioval and looking at the start-finish line, crossing it now. Let's see what the 16 can do here. He goes P6. David Brown to the top of the board with the 45.342. Now let's see. Mike Garaguso had some issues there. He did not make a qualifying lap. Tyler Krupp still staying out on track. David Brown going back to the pits now. Tex Linder on track. He just crossed start finish line. No lap time for him. Bill Daniels also no lap time for him. As the 16 now goes through 3 and 4.
Yeah, that's incredible. David Brown goes to the top of the board here over Talon Smith. So we've had a little bit of leapfrogs up there for the pole so far. Tyler Krupp through the trioval this time. He's going to take it down to the bottom. See if he can improve. He's currently in that P6 position here in qualifying. Can he take it to the top of the board? Crosses the line now, and he is not going to improve with a 44.670, currently still in that P6 position. We do have Bill Daniels, I believe, coming off of turn 4 now. Let's see what he could do with his qualifying run. Oh, this is Tex Lindner, excuse me, in the 32. My bad, my mistake. We're going to get this figured out here. This is going to cross the line here in qualifying. Let's see what he could do. Currently 48.712, so let's see if he can improve here on the second lap.
All right, we got Kyle Hendricks now out on track, now coming into the trioval in the number 15. This should be his first lap up on the board. Let's see what he can do as he crosses the line. No lap time for Kyle as now he dives down into turn 1. He's going to try to make that second lap, the money lap here. As he goes through turns 1 and 2, he's going to go way off outside there, off of turn 2. Down the back straightaway now, a contender for the pole here tonight with the Nexus 499. Let's see what Kyle can do in the coming corners.
Yes, the L1011 machine here with Kyle Hendricks, the number 15. Look how stable that race car looks through 3 and 4, Tom. He is on an absolute heater here off of turn 4. He's going to try and run this thing, get a good exit there off of turn 4, down here into the travel. Takes it right back down to the WO line. Can Kyle Hendricks take the pole here tonight for the 499?
Across the line he goes. And he goes to the top of the board, a 45.336 for Kyle Hendricks. Michael Garaguzzo, he goes P6 with a 45.471. A great run for Kyle Hendricks once again in the 15 to the top of the board.
What a lap time. There it is again, Tom. I think they're separated by, what, 1/100th of a second this year? I mean, these guys are just insane. This is awesome qualifying again here for the 499. We still have a few guys left to go. Specifically, one guy we're still watching out is that teammate of Kyle Hendricks. That is Rob Collier. Can Showtime, can he take it to the top of the board when he makes his qualifying attempt? We're still waiting on him to hit the track here. But great qualifying session so far, Tom. You can tell some of these guys have got those setups tuned up just right. They're flying.
Absolutely, they are. As Rob Collier now still not hit the track. We'll see if he makes a run at it here soon. It's got to be getting pretty close here. Let's pull up some times so we can see where we're at. If I can. Doesn't look like I can, but that's fine. No big deal, no big deal. As, yeah, I mean, we shouldn't have that much time left. I think it was a 15-minute qualifying session. We're 13 minutes and 19 seconds into it. So it looks like Rob not really going to be able to...
20-minute qualifying session.
Oh, 20 minutes.
Okay. So
Rob's
we do
just
have
gonna
another
make us wait.
few.
Yeah, we've got Robert DeJersey waiting on him. And Rob Collier, Adam Parks. That's who we are waiting on right now to go ahead and make their qualifying run. So, still got 3 cars waiting for them. So we'll see. Whenever they do get out from the pit road, we'll put our camera on them. And we'll watch them. Watch them try to take away the top spot from Kyle Hendricks.
Well, big kudos to you, Dallas. You picked Hendricks in the pre-race to win the pole, and here he is sitting at the top of the board. So Dallas is thinking.
He loves a hot track. If there's 2 things that Kyle likes more than Terry the Fat Shark, and I think partying on Talladega Boulevard is the 87s and a hot fast track, and when you put both of them together, he's gonna be fast.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
All right.
I believe
Robert.
it's his award, right? The Terry the Fat Shark Award. I think Kyle Hendricks is the one that put that up. So we know last year he ended up handing the award over to David Brown. So we'll see if Collier can do it, though. I'm interested to see what that O2 machine could do here around Talladega.
All right, in the chat, we got Anthony Garaguzzo, and he's proclaiming his allegiance to the Garaguzzo team. With Robert Maxwell in the chat as well, to Jersey, ready to hit ready to race. Oh no, that's horrible. So he's not going to be able to qualify. Unfortunately, accidentally hitting ready to race while getting ready to qualify, not going to be able to put in a lap time for himself. That's terrible. But we've got Rob Collier out on track right now. It's my pick. Let's see what he can do against his teammate here. It's going to get fun.
Yeah, I believe this is the last one in qualifying. So this is going to be the last man up on the chopping block to try and take the pole here tonight. It's showtime. Rob Collier in the Temu Bandit O2 machine. He's on his flyer lap now, getting ready to go to green as he takes it up to the outside wall to build up as much speed and momentum. Can he knock off his teammate Kyle Hendrick here tonight for the Terry the Fat Shark Pole Award win here tonight in the Nexus 499?
All right, coming through the tri-oval now. Rob looking to start his qualifying run. Let's go on board with him. Let's see what Rob's seeing here as he dives on down into turn 1, going all the way down to the yellow line. Full throttle for himself. No lift. Look how good that car drives through the center of the corner. He comes off at turn 2, real wide and swooping. Down the back straightaway now for Rob Collier in the 0-2 Timu Bandit as he's looking to come down into turn 3.
Yeah, look how steady he is on the wheel here, Tom, as he dives down into turn 3. Very little wheel input. This car is on absolute rails. He's gonna take it right down against the double yellow line and then back here off of turn number 4. Let's see if he can take this to the top of the board. Through the tri-oval, he's gonna have the same strategy. Take it right back down to the double yellow line right there. He's gonna pit it there. Just hold this wheel as steady as you can. And across the line, can Showtime take the pole here tonight? P3 here on lap 1, 45.372. Let's see if he can do it. He's got one more opportunity here. Or does he?
No, it looks like Rob's going to back out of that one there. So all cars taking a lap right now in with the 0-2 crossing the start-finish line. P3 for himself. A little bit back to the chance. Or chat, sorry. I was reading Dallas's message at the same time. Last chance. Who do you guys have to win tonight? Robert Maxwell says there was no accident for him hitting the ready to race. Well, I commend you for the honesty. Heather says she wants the 82 to win. That's Garaguso. Maybe a little bit of back-to-back action for that 82 would be pretty fun. Starting Parks, I'm sure that's Adam Parks. Said he wrecked during his qualifying lap, leaving his Little Trees team some work to do before the race. And that is why he readied up. So it looks like all cars now have hit the track or ready to race. As we should be looking to go into some warm-up here. We've got a little bit of warm-up ceremonies now. And then when warm-up starts, for sure. NJB Designs in the chat. He misses his Fire Elmos. Well, funny story there.
We do too.
Yeah, we miss it. We miss it. We'll get it right. We'll get it right. We'll get you guys back online. We appreciate your guys' support of this channel. And we're doing everything on our end to make sure that everything is correct with our channel. To get you guys, the members, and their perks back. So we appreciate your guys' patience during this time, and thank you.
Oh man, Tom, I'm getting jittery, man. The green flag, we're not that far away. We're gonna start the green here on the third time around here in the 499. This is gonna be an absolutely fantastic race. We do have a little bit of pre-race ceremonies. We'll give you those here in a minute or so when everything gets lined up. But Kyle Hendricks, our pole sitter here tonight in the Nexus 499, the third time's a charm. He goes back-to-back with poles. He is with that mighty fast lap time there, 46.336. David Brown, again, gets snubbed from the pole by 1/100th of a second, back-to-back years. Great action here in qualifying.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Should be going into a little bit of a warm-up here, I believe, in a minute. Not sure we'll have to get word here from admins so we know what's going on.
All right. We should be wrapping up qualifying now. There it is. We'll go into warm-up. Once we get everybody out on the pit road here, we'll do a little bit of pre-race ceremonies for you guys. And then we'll get this underway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, some pre-race ceremonies heading your way.
Heavenly Father, we thank you tonight for all your blessings. You said in all things give thanks. So we want to thank you tonight for these mighty machines that you brought before us. Thank you for the Dodges and the Toyotas. Thank you for the Fords. And most of all, we thank you for Roush and Yates partnering to give us the power that we see before us tonight. Thank you for GM Performance Technology and the R07 engines. Thank you for Sunoco Racing Fuel and Goodyear tires that bring performance and power to the track. Lord, I want to thank you for my smoking hot wife tonight, Lisa. My 2 children, Eli and Emma, or as we like to call them, the Little E's. Lord, I pray you bless the drivers and use them tonight. May they put on a performance worthy of this great track. In Jesus' name, boogity, 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 amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad sights and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your engine!
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are on track now for warm-up. 5 minutes here to get these guys ready to go. We've got cars out on track. David Brown, Aaron Smith, Corey Cook, the 16 Croup. He's out there as well. Tex Lindner, Dylan Carrier. These guys getting ready for 499 miles here at Talladega.
Yes, getting these race cars shook down one last time. Make sure they got the bugs worked out in their rigs. Make sure they have no internet connection problems. Get that race set up on the race car. Make sure everything's good to go here tonight. It's going to be a long race, ladies and gentlemen. 499 miles, 188 laps here again around this iconic racetrack of Talladega. It's going to be a little bit of a marathon. Maybe some survival, strategy played into it. Track position is going to be key. And then all-important lap 188. Who can lead it? Who is going to be the new Nexus 499 champion for 2024? 3rd time's a charm. This is going to be fantastic. Like Dallas said earlier, this might be your last chance. Put your race winner down in the chat. Who takes home the crown here tonight?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Put in who you think is going to win the race. Let's see if anybody can get it right out here tonight. Previously, I said that warm-up was 5 minutes. It's actually 10 minutes, so apologies for that. But nonetheless, we're having some good action out on track right now, right before this race. Already got some side-by-sides here. But, Jay, let's talk about this warm-up. This warm-up, last opportunity to get your car right for the race.
Yes, final opportunity. Make sure that everything's good to go. Like I said, the connection issues, everything with that. Maybe just if there's any last-minute things, maybe you didn't get to try and practice, maybe get a quick opportunity to try it now. See how your car works around a little bit of other traffic here. It looks like that's what they're doing right now. As we see some 3-wide action. We're going to see that all night long, ladies and gentlemen. 3-wide action here around Talladega. Difficult track. Maybe get used to the track temperature as well right now. Maybe see how your cars can handle those first few laps with some fresher tires. This is going to be a very important start to this race. We saw, what was it, lap 2? Or it was lap 2 down the back straightaway. We saw our first caution last year. So there's a possibility for a little bit of carnage early in this race. And if that's going to happen, we're going to bring it all to you right here live on the Dega Boys Broadcasting Network. Track position is going to be key. Your pole sitter, Kyle Hendricks, again, will be leading the field to green this year in the 499.
Yeah, big congratulations to Kyle Hendricks, back-to-back pole sitter here for the 499. Congratulations to him. Very fast with these 87 cars. Very fast just in general when it comes to super speedway racing. I mean, that guy takes it to a whole new level.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, this is gonna be a fun night. We're gonna have a lot of extra stuff going on in the background here with Jared and Dallas giving us some great perspectives. I mean, if Dallas, if you have any last words you want to say before you do your race control here tonight, yeah, it's your moment, man. You got 3 minutes left here in the warm-up.
Praise hell, praise Dale.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I love watching these cars. I can't drive the 87s. I'm not good enough to do that. I'm really not talented with the 87s, but I love watching them drive it, and these are some of the best drivers to do it. So it's going to be a hell of a show, and I'm pumped.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be a fantastic race. I don't know if Jared made it back yet or not. I don't know if he's got any last words before we send this green, but
I do.
It's gonna be.
I got one thing
Tom
here.
does.
Let's bring up Kyle Hendricks just for a second here. Let's talk to him. Hey, Kyle, this is Thomas J. Jared Dallas in the booth. You got a copy?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Hey, you sly little dude putting that thing up on the top of the board. Talk to us a little bit about that, because my goodness, you absolutely spanked the field.
Yeah, I went out there and I've been practicing my left turns, and I just really put all the left turns.
I
Just
love
matted the go pedal and turned left as best I could and came up with a good number.
Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Talk to us a little bit about that paint scheme, though. Beautiful.
I'm a sucker for the L1011, and figured the last 2 years I've run the US Air scheme, and it's gotten me close but not quite over the hump in this race, losing the race basically in turn 4 on both races. So figure I'd try something different, come up with something new and creative, and see how this goes, see if my luck changes.
Absolutely. Well, beautiful car out there you got. I'm going to hand you off to Jay here. Jay, what do you got for Kyle now right before the race? Your pole sitter for the Nexus 499.
Yes, Kyle, you alluded to it. I mean, you had this race last year, got beat right there off of turn 4. You changed it up the scheme a little bit. I think Karma's going to change a little bit here. How are you going to keep that car up front all day, Kyle?
Oh, I don't know, man. Just probably try to do what I did the last 2 races. Try to stay up front, stay first or second. I'm pretty content following. Just might drift towards the back depending on how the race goes, you know, if it gets a little chaotic. But all in all, I'm going to try to do what I can, help my teammates out. I'm working with the Nexus guys this year. So we kind of have we've paused our little friendship for this race, but me and Dave have been working together a lot for firecracker stuff. So this is a really good way for us to test all that. So if it comes down to it, maybe I'll get help from one of them this time rather than getting ganged up on.
Heck yeah, man. Well, good luck tonight in the 499, and maybe at the end of the night we'll see you in victory lane and get another interview with you. And also congratulations on your pole, and we'll see if that 15 car can stay up front all race long and cross that checker line first at the end of this race.
Awesome. Yeah, appreciate y'all doing this and putting it on as always. I'm going to donate that pole award to y'all because I appreciate what y'all are doing. Once again, I'll be keeping the Fat Shark itself.
Yeah.
You know, he's hanging right above my TV. I do have an award now. It's a signed Kyle Weatherman Shark Cup that also may or may not have glitter on it. So, other than that, guys, I appreciate you doing it and hope we put on a good show.
Oh, man. Well, thank you so much for that donation. We truly, truly appreciate it, Kyle. Thank you for coming out here, giving us some great on-track content. Good luck tonight, and we're excited to see you at the end of this race.
All right, see you guys.
Oh, man, Jay, what happens in Talladega stays in Talladega. Is that right?
I think that's the saying. I don't know. I mean, if I could remember half the stuff then every year anyway, then it would probably be, it wouldn't be so bad. So, I don't know. It's going to be fun. We're at Talladega. This is the best place in the world. How much more fitting is this? Nexus 499 at Talladega with the Dega boys. This is, ladies and gentlemen, you don't even know what we're about to see tonight. This is going to be fantastic from start to finish. We enjoyed this one last year, and we're back to run it back again. 3rd time's a charm. Who's going to be the winner of this year's 499?
Absolutely. Now let's bring up the grid now for your top 12 on pole for the third time's the charm. Nexus 499. It's Kyle Hendricks in the 15 with David Brown starting on the outside of him in the 83.
Starting P3, that's showtime. Rob Collier in the number 02 machine here tonight with Talon Smith in the 51, starting P4.
Philip McCandless in the 109 starting P5 tonight with Aaron Smith in the 70 starting P6.
Starting P7, that's your winner from last year, trying to go back-to-back. That's Mike Garaguso in the 82 machine with James Connolly in the 30, starting P8.
Tyler Krupp in the 16, starting P9 tonight, with Tony Kurdziel in the 8, starting P10.
Starting P11 in that mighty fast 09 machine, that's Steven Doughton with Corey Cook in the 61. Rounding out your top 12 starters here tonight in the Nexus 499, the third time's a charm.
All right, there you have it. We're going to go around the racetrack one time here. We're going to watch that pace truck come off the racing surface and give control to the 15, Kyle Hendricks, to drop the green flag for 499 miles around Talladega. As we're currently coming off of turn 2, we're going to do it like what we do every broadcast we do, coming down the back straightaway. Jay, any last words before we take the green flag for the Nexus 499?
The Nexus 499, the most marquee event on all of iRacing. The best iRacers in the business, all locked and loaded, ready to go at this marathon event. 499 miles, 188 laps, all for glory and immortality. Money on the line, trophy on the line, and honor and pride are on the line. This could be a fantastic 3-wide thrill, maybe some action, carnage, some strategy. Who can be there to lead that all-important final lap 188 and be this year's edition of the new champion of the Nexus 499 here at Talladega?
A lot to look forward to here as now we're diving into turn 3 and 4. Tex Lindner starting from the pits here tonight. He will be on pit road, as you can see him right there, right meow. But out front, it's Kyle Hendricks now coming off of turn 4. Ready to get this show underway. The pace truck now coming off of the racing surface. 365 days we've waited to say this. 365 days of waiting. 499 miles here tonight at Talladega. Kyle Hendricks out front. The Nexus 499. Third time's a charm. And the green flag drops for the race here tonight. Into the restart zone and across the line. Kyle Hendricks getting a good restart there over his teammate of Rob Collier, but it's David Brown and Kyle Hendricks side by side going down through turns 1 and 2. The 83 has a little bit of help from the 51 behind him of Talon Smith as they go through turns 1 and 2. Off at turn 2 now and down the back straightaway. Watch that 83 pull away here as they get the run down the back straightaway. It's Kyle Hendricks losing time here. Now the 70 behind the 15. The 51 still pushing his heart out to the 83 down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3 for the first time here tonight. Your previous winner here, David Brown, leading the field over Kyle Hendricks. Talon Smith on the outside. Connolly gonna come up into the corner off of turn number 4. We're gonna have a little bit of a drag race here across the line to see who leads the open half of this year's 499. We're still side by side, and it looks like the 51 off the still in that one here at Talladega.
Lap 1 led by the 51 as they come on down into turn 1. The 51 ripping the boards on the outside as the 30 of James Connolly. Now he goes to the inside of the 51. He's going to take that position away. Now coming down the back straightaway. The 30 looking for more as he goes to the inside of the 15. Kyle Hendricks, he edges him out here. Now down into turn 3. He's going to get to the inside of Brown now.
Here we are, side by side. Wild action for race lead. Connolly to the inside of Brown. It's now Brown getting a little bit more here with Kyle Hendricks, the 15. Here off of turn number 4, the outside. All of the momentum, all the speed of the world. They're going back around the number 30 here on the inside. Looks like David Brown wants to take lap number 2 here at Talladega.
Now coming down into turn 1, that lead is going to the 83, but Kyle Hendricks, he's inching out ahead now as he passes the 83. He now comes off of turn 2, side by side for the lead of this race now as they come down the back straightaway. A 3-wide situation here for the lead of the race. Kyle Hendricks, he's going to back out. It goes to James Connolly down into turn 3.
Look at this three-wide action here in Talladega. You see Kyle Hendricks ripping the boards up here at Talladega. Losing tons of time here as Connolly continues to lead. Here comes Talon Smith up the outside to support the 30 of Connolly. As you got Crew down there on the bottom. Here comes Garrett Gusso behind him. Look at this action. We got 3 cars linked up to each other up on the outside.
We talked to Kyle Hendricks before the race here. He said he might drop back depending on the racing. It looks like that is what he is doing now, as he is currently P12 coming to the back as we go back up to the front. We had a little bit of happenings last time by. Daniel Maddox had a little bit of issues coming off of turn 2. He towed back to pit road. Back here now, Talon Smith dropping back just a little bit as well, but David Brown going to the inside of the 30 now through 3 and 4.
Yeah, here it is. David Brown continuing to lead the field down here at the bottom. Teammates are linked together there. You see Garrett Gusso and Tyler Croup behind him. Here comes the 61 of Corey Cook. He's making his way to the front. Now we're single file for your top 5 here at Talladega. Single file for your top 7 is David Brown's going to continue to lead the field here to finish lap number 4.
All right, it seems like everybody has pretty much gotten into a line now. A little bit of battling back here. Rob Collier gets underneath Talon Smith. Smith is now going to lose a lot of positions. James Connolly now going to the back as well. Here comes Rob Collier. He's looking to the front. Oh, we got big wall contact back here. Is that Matthew Wood? No, it's Bill Daniels. Made some outside wall contact going down into turn 3 now.
Yeah, that was some significant contact there by Bill Daniels. He keeps his foot in it, but look at Garrett Gusso now to the outside of Corey Cook, as Corey Cook's going to move into that P3 position, trying to break up some of these teammates here, as he's going to move behind Tyler Croup. Your top 4 still working together. Look at Showtime right up against the boards here off of turn 4, but now look at Tyler Croup to the inside of David Brown. Can he take the lead, as it looks like Brown's going to continue to lead?
Down into turn 1 now. Collier going to the inside of Corey Cook. No, Corey Cook on the outside of the 16. Look how much speed he's got through turns 1 and 2. Off of turn 2 now and down the back straightaway. This 61's going to get the run there. Oh, we got a little bit of contact in the back there. That's the 25 of Noah Blackwell. Oh, we're side by side with Rob Collier. 3 wide now down into turn 3.
Oh, the 3-wide squeeze job there. Tyler Croup thought, but he backs out of that situation. He's like way too early in the race to be going 3 wide into turn 3, as now he's going to try to get to the outside. Collier here off of turn 4. Here comes Mike Garraguso, his teammate. He's going to support him. Here comes Corey Cook. He's trying to go for the lead here through the trial. Well, side-by-side action. It's Corey Cook. I believe he's going to lead this lap.
He does. Now coming down into turn 1. He's going to have the inside lane here. Rob Collier right behind him. The 83 getting right back with his teammates here on the outside lane. The 83 is going to cut down right in front of Collier. Oh, the 61 sideways.
Oh!
The leader's around. He's flipping down the back straightaway, and big happenings. Lots of crashes here. The 16 of Croup's involved.
There's our first blowover of the night here. Tom Laps number 7, Tyler Croup with some significant damage there to the front end. Wow. He might have got a little bit of help there by Tyler Croup. I'll have to go back and take a look at that. But our first blowover of the night here in the next 499 on lap number 7. And it is Corey Cook.
All right, let's go back and look at this. See what happened. Coming off of turn 2 here. Let's take it real slow. It looks like the 61 got real loose there. 83's backing up. Rob's backing up. You can see the flames shooting out the side of that car. 61 hard contact to the outside wall. Nowhere for Croup to go. 25 gets involved. That's Noah Blackwell, and the 61 goes over.
Oh, yeah, I did not see Noah Blackwell get involved in that. That is some significant damage to the front end of that machine as well. I mean, there's just nothing any of those guys could do. Corey Cook tried to correct it, bounced off the wall, came right back down in front of the field. Yeah, this will be a good onboard right here, Tom.
Whoa! Went for a ride on that one.
Yeah, I'm flying upside down right now. This ain't good. Help me, baby Jesus. Oh, man.
Looks like, oh, he got that thing going right back. Look at that. That thing's battered.
Well, it's that most likely going to be a backup car there for the 61. I'm not sure if the 25 or the 16 will take their backup car now. Maybe just spend some time getting some repairs. Like we said, though, this is a marathon of a race. We've seen last year with Garrett Gusso, he was nearly 3 laps down, came back to win this race. Anything can happen. Assess your damage early, as we got mass pit stops here on lap 8.
Everybody and their cousin now coming down pit road, and I mean everybody. Nobody's making the opportunity to stay out here. Daniel Maddox, he's going to try to get a lap back here. He's going to stay out on track, but as you can see, everybody hitting their pit boxes now. Garaguso hitting his pit box as well. Everybody doing a pretty swell job. Oh, Garaguso overshot! Oh. So did the 8! The 8 of Tony Kurtzel, he overshot as well. Here comes Brown. He's coming out of the pit box. There's Kyle Hendricks. He made it in there just fine. There's the 109 of Philip McCandless, sorry. He comes out P2. Terrence Talonsmith, P3. P4, go to Mike Garaguso. And P5 to James Connolly. Matthew Wood working his way up to the front in that P6 off of pit road. Rob Collier, P7. Dylan Carrier, P8. P9 will go to Stephen Down. And your top 10 off of pit road will be rounded out by Jess Coleman.
Yeah, so we had some issues on pit road there with both Mike Garaguso and Kyle Hendricks. They're both losing lots of time. You see Kyle's still on pit road here. He's now leaving in that P15 position. Garaguso did come out P5 even with the overshoot into the box, so good recovery from that little bit of mistake he had. Some drama early, though, but remember, Tex Linder, he started on pit road, and now here he is to the front of the field. How things can just work out for you in these races, and now here he is with the track position here on lap number 9. This is some great action so far. Remember, by the end of this race, we're going to crown a Shake and Bake Driver of the Day award. So you guys keep your eyes out. We're going to take it from you guys in the chat. So if you guys, any drivers impressing you with some of the stuff they're doing on track, just let us know throughout the race. And that person's going to leave here with a $25 payday at the end of this one.
Absolutely. Make sure you guys do that. It'd be great. Back to the chat here. Cowboys saying America. I think I heard or I saw that when we were, doing the prayers, the pre-race ceremonies and whatnot. Old one, thank you very much for that information. We hope we got it fixed. Sometimes, well, not sometimes. It's pretty much most of the time. Technology just does not like us. So
it hates us.
Look, coming down pit road right now, that's Tex Linder. He's coming down. Talon Smith also coming down pit road. Maybe a little bit of strategies happening here with the 51. So we got a couple more coming down. That's Adam Parks, Robert DeJersey. We've got Noah Blackwell coming back down pit road. It looks like he did take his quick repair. There's Corey Cook. He brought out his backup car. He's going to be right back into the race. Hopefully recover like what Mike Garaguso did in 2023. There's Daniel Maddox. Now finding himself only 1 lap down, sorry. And so he's coming on down to pit road, try to maybe get a little bit of fuel in that thing. But Talon Smith coming back out on track right now in the 51. Coming out P14, P15, go to Adam Parks. 16, Tex Linder. Robert DeJersey coming out P17, P18, Corey Cook. Noah Blackwell in that P19 position. But Tyler Krupp, you can see he kept that damage that he has right now. Redneck Horsepower Award to the 16. We'll make sure to keep updated on that. But look, back to the front here. Lights are off on the pace truck. Ladies and gentle cars, we're going to go green flag racing this time by Anthony Garaguso in the chat. You guys do such a good job commentating. Well, man, Anthony...
Kyle just wants you guys to know that your voice audio is a little quiet on the stream.
Thank you.
If you guys could just turn that up just a little bit.
Absolutely.
It's not too bad. I just went through and listened to it. Just turn it up a little bit. Otherwise, we're good to go.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. We turned that up just a little bit here. Thank you for that, Dallas. Anthony Garaguso, thank you for coming out here and watching it. We truly, truly appreciate it. Okay, Jay, about to be 10 laps in the books here through turns 3 and 4. We're going to watch David Brown now lead the field to green. Philip McCandless on the outside. Going to make up your front row. Mike Garaguso, James Connolly. That is row 2. Row 3 will go to Matthew Wood and Rob Collier. As you can now see the pace truck coming off of the racing surface, giving control to David Brown now as they get into the tri-oval. Not a lot further to go here as they get closer to the restart zone. The 83 going to control it. Let's see what he could do with his teammate right behind him here as the Geico restart zone is hit and the green flag is out in the air. Another restart here once again. David Brown out front across the line. Philip McCandless, he gets out in front of the 83's teammate as they come on down through turns 1 and 2. It's Mike Garaguzzo, James Connolly, side by side through turns 1 and 2. At the moment here, Connolly going to jump down to the bottom lane now as Rob Collier gets stuck on the outside. He's battling with Matthew Wood, but Rob Collier, he's got the run. He's to the outside of the 30 now. No, the 30's moving up down into turn 3.
Here it is, a little battle for the lead. You see David Brown shut the door on Connolly there. He wants to hold on to this lead. You see McCandless there following in line down to the inside line, P3. As we see Garaguzzo up to the top by himself. Now he's going to support Candless here up to the outside through the tri-oval. David Brown with the help from Connolly opening about a car length gap over McCandless now as we're going to have all 5 of these guys in a single file line across the line.
Across the line and down into turn 1 now. Rob Collier still on the outside here of Matthew Wood. Matthew Wood making up a lot of positions here, +8 since the start of the race. Still side by side now with Rob. You saw the 12. He had to lift there. Flames shooting out the side of the car there. And here comes Dylan Carrier now. Carrier in the 24 taking over P6 down into turn 3.
Yeah, those are teammates in the 12 and the 24. That's the Iron Man, Matthew Wood in the 12. Look at Carrier, though. He's using a different line all by himself up there on the outside. Now he's going to go down to the bottom. We got our top 10, 12 cars in a single file line. Everybody's sorting it out. As now you see Rob Collier to the inside of Garaguzzo now through the tri-oval. He's trying to make a move for P4. He's going to get to the inside of McCandless now.
Coming across the line, here comes the 24 to the outside of Garaguzzo, down into turn 1. Garaguzzo had to lift off the throttle there just for a second, but Dylan Carrier now still on the outside here, coming off of turn 2. He's going to get a little bit of a run here. He's going to get some help from the 109 as he goes to the outside of the 82. Now, as we go back a little bit further back, that's Aaron Smith making some moves now, coming down into turn 3. Mike Garaguzzo fighting back on the inside.
Oh, wow, we got our lead change. Look at Showtime all the way to the front of the field. He gets by David Brown here off of turn 4. Wow, he moved from like 6 to the lead in just a few corners. Unbelievable job there by Showtime and the O2 Bandit Timu machine. As now we got our top 5 single file. We got side by side Garaguzzo Carrier now.
Down across the line, Collier leading this lap down into turn 1. We've got Garaguzzo to the inside of the 24 of Dylan Carrier now through turns 1 and 2. Looks like the 82 is going to clear the 24 now off of turn 2. Real close to the wall there for Dylan as he gets to the rear bumper now of the 82. The 82 now trying to work over Philip McCandless down into turn 3. Still single file here as they race it out here at Talladega.
Yeah, this is some great racing. We're still side by side. Garaguzzo and Carrier. Carrier all up by himself on the outside. He's trying to do his best Terry Freer impersonation from last year, making that outside line work. Now this time through the tri-oval, we're side by side for the lead. Collier, he's going to get overtaken here by David Brown, who's getting helped by Connolly across the line.
Coming across the line there, it is David Brown still out front. We're side by side with Philip McCandless and Rob Collier. Collier to the outside. He's going to have Dylan Carrier right behind him as the 82 of Garaguzzo still stuck on the inside there. He's going to work with the 109 off of turn 2, but Dylan Carrier makes contact with the outside wall. The 30 all the way down below the yellow line. We're 3 wide back here. The 77, 12, and 24 now down into turn 3.
Yeah, we're 3 wide here at Talladega there for a second. Look at that move. Matthew Wood gets in front of Carrier. He's sideways in a 3. Can he hang on to it? Holy cow, what a hair-raising moment by the 12 machine as we're going to continue side by side on a 4. Aaron Smith to the inside. Matthew Wood to the outside. Teammates working together there on the outside. Here comes Aaron Smith, Talon Smith, and the Pete car behind him. They're going to work together across the line.
Across the line they go, and they're going to hold on to P8 and P9 now down into turn 1. These guys single filing it out at the moment. Whoa, the 16 got real loose right there. Tyler Krupp, he's having to deal with all that damage on the front end of that 16, but boys, he's doing a phenomenal job of that off of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. Now he's keeping up with these guys. The 16 currently P12. He's looking to better that now down into turn 3.
Yeah, we call that the redneck horsepower there, Tom, and he's putting that thing up to the front here at Talladega. Unbelievable here, turns 3 and 4. He's getting some help from behind. That's Steven Dowd. Oh, he grabs a little bit of the apron there. Looks like he's going to hang on to it. He had a little squirrely moment there off of 4. He's going to push or get pushed here by Noah Blackwell in the 25 machine as we got our top 10, 12 in a single file line. We're logging some laps here, Tom.
Absolutely, we are. These guys single filing it out, trying to, conserve some equipment. Well, we say that. Here goes Talon Smith on the outside of the 70 of Aaron Smith now coming off at turn 2. Dylan Carrier trying to follow that 51 now. Oh, Steven Doughton, huge to the inside wall. That's the 25 of Noah Blackwell. He's going for a ride sideways, and he saves it down the back straightaway on the apron, and green flag is still in the air.
Dear Lord, we got a contender for save of the race already here on lap 17. Put that to the egg roll. Noah Blackwell here. As we're going to continue up here at the front. David Brown continuing to lead the field. Still side by side though here. Aaron Smith to the inside of Kurdsdale here in the number 8 machine to the outside in the Ray Bestel's machine. He's trying to make something happen by himself on the outside.
Look at Talon Smith go. He's going out in front of the 70 now, down into turn 1 to the inside of the 77. That's Adam Parks as they go through turns 1 and 2. The 51 still holding strong on the inside with a little bit of help from the car in front. That's the 30 of Connolly and the 70 behind him. That is Aaron Smith. They all get back into a line here except for Aaron Smith. He's looking to the inside of Parks now, down into turn 3.
Yeah, still side by side down here into turn 3. Aaron Smith working the bottom right here behind Talon Smith, who's in front of him in the pink machine. Side by side with the 77 of Parks. Oh, you see the 8 machine right here behind the 70. Can they support each other to get by these guys on the outside? That's 24 of Dylan Carrier going to maybe try to support Parks up here in the 77 on the outside. We're still side by side through the tri-oval, and a lot of action still ahead of us here on lap 19.
Lap 19 now on the board, 18 in the books. Down into turn 1 now. It's the 70 and the 51 trying to maybe block that outside lane just a little bit as they come off of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. The 77 is going to have that run with the 24 behind him. He's going to get out in front of Aaron Smith now down the back straightaway. The 8 car now trying to get around Dylan Carrier down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3. Look at Carrier go right up to the top. He's going to rip the boards. He's on the wall. He's in the wall in turn 3. Big contact. He's going to lose a lot of time here. Dylan Carrier struggling now as he's going to lose multiple positions. See Blackwell go by you, or Bill Daniels, excuse me, and then you also see the 61 of Cook go by. Struggling here with the 24s. We go back through the tri-oval and across the line.
Across the line they go, back up to the front here. Philip McCandless, he's just hanging out behind David Brown now, who has led pretty much every lap so far of this second green flag run. Rob Collier currently running in that P3 position. Mike Gariguso, last year's winner, currently P4 at the moment. Oh, is this Rob Collier making a move on the 109? Here we are, side by side, down the back straightaway and into turn 3.
Here comes showtime, and down here into turn 3, he's going to take the lead over David Brown. McCandless is going to go with him down there on the bottom. They're going to work together and try and leave David Brown out to dry. You see, now McCandless is going to bail on Collier off of 4. He's going to push David Brown now. Everybody's rotating to the outside. Nobody's helping Rob down here on the bottom, as David Brown's going to continue to lead this race. Help from McCandless and Parks behind him.
Now coming down into turn 1, Rob Collier dropping like a rock down to P5 now. Up to the second place is still Philip McCandless. Adam Parks making his way up to P3 in the number 77 as they come off of turn 2 now. Down the back straightaway, Mike Gariguso in the 82. He's working that P4. P5 goes to Rob Collier at the moment. Everybody's single filing it out now as they come on down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3, still being led by David Brown. We do got a little bit side-by-side action, though. We got the 12 of Matthew Wood to the inside of Kurdsdale. This is going to continue to work together here as we got Croup back in the mix. Look at Tyler Croup with a nose missing and everything. Still moving towards the front of the field. Aaron Smith in the 70 losing some positions. Here comes Carrier now, down to the bottom. Great action here across the line.
Across the line they go. Another one in the books for David Brown as they come on down into turn 1. Everybody's still pretty much single file here as they go through turns 1 and 2. Everybody playing nice at the moment. Dylan Carrier smacking walls, making him his home. Oh, he gets into the wall once again there off of turn 2, down the back straightaway. Doesn't seem to affect him much, Jay, as Corey Cook goes back to the inside of the 24 now, down into turn 3.
Yeah, I think you hit Dylan Carrier there with the announcer's jinx off of 2, Tom. He grabbed some more wall there and some big contact. He's going to continue to keep his foot in it, though, as we got, what is this, down to Carrier, your top 13 in a single file line, a big pack up here at the front, creating some separation to the guys behind him, as McCandless has been committed to that rear bumper of David Brown. Even with challenges, he stays committed.
Down into turn 1 now. David Brown still out front here. Mike Garraguso in that P4 position. As we come through the back here, Matthew Wood on the outside, making huge outside wall contact. He's going to have some damage on that 12 car now. Coming down the back straightaway. Dylan Carrier making it 3 wide now. Down the back straightaway into turn 3. It's him and Corey Cook. Side by side now.
Now, this is some great action. These guys are slipping and sliding, maybe having a little bit of tire issues we noticed, or we're talking about in the pre-race with the track temps here tonight, as we see a little bit of shakeups there. Dylan Carrier still behind Corey Cook. Corey Cook with that quick repair still in the mix here in that P11 position. Can they close this gap down to the guys in front of them here as we complete lap 23?
Lap 23 in the books. On to lap 24 as we go up through here now. We've talked about the top 5 here. Let's talk about P6, James Connolly. P7 will go to Talon Smith. P8, Tony Kurtzel. P9, Tyler Krupp. And that's redneck horsepower number 16. Look at this. Rob Collier dropping back just a little bit more here now as they come on down into turn 3.
Yeah, Rob Collier, he is committed to try and move to the front of this field. He keeps going to the inside, just hasn't had any help. No support down there. Maybe Talon Smith behind him. Maybe that's the help he needs. We've seen how aggressive that 51 of Talon Smith has been all night long. Does he go with Collier? No, he's going to look maybe to the inside of Collier now. He wants to move past him, as we're still 6 of 5 of your top 4 as we complete lap 24.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are 25 laps into this race. We're going to take you guys on a side-by-side here. Not going to miss the action as we give you guys a little bit of what the Dega Boys may be about. We'll see you guys here in a little bit.
I'm Jay. Tom. That will conclude episode 1 of the Full Send Half-Mast podcast.
The drivers are complaining. They're driving dump trucks again for Blaney. I mean, dump truck master there.
Going 120 laps on one set of tires?
It's a thing in the IMSA series where tires are as hard as this stone that Jesus walked on, but it doesn't happen in NASCAR. We don't have those type of tires. We've never had those type of tires. What NASCAR did, again, in this case, this also applies to the Josh Williams case. They are trying to be Big Daddy here. I think Hamlin and his appeals deal, I think that's going to be like an episode of Judge Judy there.
Coming down the front straightaway, going into turn 1, we're going to see today who the King of Canada is.
Obviously, it's going to be Haley Deegan. I mean, and I think that I'm even being too nice at counting her as a dark horse. I mean, really, the only way that Deegan will ever win a race is if God himself comes out of the sky and pushes the car across the finish line first.
You know, I mean, that last restart you just showed, I mean, you think what could go wrong in just 50 feet? Like, everything can. I mean, that restart looked like what happens when you ask a bunch of, like, kindergartners to walk in a straight line.
I'm going to go on the opposite end here, and I'm going to choose the 2 biggest pretty boys in NASCAR, and that's Blaney and Elliott. Go into an octagon and whatever they would call fighting. I don't know what they would call fighting, but I'm sure it'd be entertaining.
I think there's more of threat of Elliott asking him on a date than there is him hurting him.
Coming this time to the white flag. 1 lap to go here at Richmond. Can Fox get Collier? Collier goes into turn 1. Fox in right.
He chest-aimed it. He's still chest-aiming it. It did not work. It didn't work.
You know, even Stevie Wonder probably pointed that out. We got that report 2 laps later. I think we should bring Stevie Wonder into that booth.
I'd imagine it'd be like, you remember like that space shuttle that like blew up and had the like school teacher on it and everything? That's what I'm gonna compare it to.
But here's the news of the race. The first lap led by your defending race winner, David L. Brown.
Your Nexus 499 champion is Garraguso.
Garraguso!
He is the winner of the 499. Garraguso, you are immortal.
Mark my damn word, right here, episode 24 of the Full Send Half-Mast podcast. Mike McDowell is going to win a race before the playoffs.
The 38-year-old is going to win at Indianapolis.
dumb snowflakes.
You dumb snowflakes with your safety aspects.
Yeah, and everybody's like, NASCAR died with Dale. Yeah, well, people would start dying again. So
Yeah.
keep doing that, yeah.
Yeah, right. Oh no, Steven's on the ground! Oh no, Steven! What happened?
There's a pile up on the front stretch. You got Haldane over. You got this 93 of Javon over. Here comes Trowbridge. He's by him all.
Oh, he gets wrecked!
Oh my goodness.
Look, I've seen those MX-5 Cup guys drive around Barber. Those guys are freaking relentless. Could you imagine them going around Martinsville? Those guys literally are racing for nothing except for a negative bank account, and they're going ham every lap.
Elliott's going to pull a Jamie Johnson and absolutely choke away his chance of the playoffs, and it's going to be in an absolute upsetting, destructive way that everybody's going to start crying. Not me. I'll probably crack open another cold one when that happens, but when there's like people that give away puppies at like Walmart, and there's like 10 of them, and the first 8 go like hotcakes, and then you got 2 more, and like the next week comes around, you see those same 2 dogs sitting in the kennel at the Walmart, and nobody's picked them up yet. That's what these 2 drivers are this season. They're those last 2 puppies at the giveaway.
Because I'm sure Zach Brown's making himself look like a clown right now, and I'd love to watch that. Because the only thing he's been doing for the past 2 years is wearing that clown suit with pride. So then I was like, you know what? All we need to do is get some raggedy cars and get a couple of willing people to, go to a small track, like example, like South Boston, get some like real raggedy Ford Crown Victoria cars. Right before the race, you spray them down with pepper spray, and then you put a bag on their head, and then you get them in their cars, and you make them do 15 laps.
He's gonna do it through turns 3, off of turn 4, redemption for the Iceman. Jamie Knopf wins the season opener here at Kansas.
The people who are at the top of the leaderboard for the fan experience points get their picture on the hood. So if you look at the hood, there's pictures of the fans. Well, 2 of them are gone now. But
Yeah. It's ripped off that damn thing.
Old Christopher Bell. He's like that kid that you went to school with that like always showed up with a stain on his shirt. Like he always has a stain on his t-shirt. And you never know what it is, but I give him a B because I give Christopher Bell a lot of credit because I would pat him on his head if I could because he tried really hard. And I went to the store and I walked past the milk section, and what do I see on the milk cartons? A picture of Joey Logano. Like, they've been looking for this guy all season, NASCAR has. Joey Logano decided not to show up to the NASCAR season.
What is he known for? Wrecky's Spin House. This guy didn't wreck all damn year. I'm disappointed. I'm mad. He was irrelevant.
Was much like burnt bacon. His career is overcooked. I don't know why he decided to come back for another year of embarrassment. He should have left last year when he was like, I don't know, because nobody cared when he said he was coming back, and nobody cared that he was leaving either.
And now we're still side by side. Oh, contact is made. Hill is sideways. Does he save it? Does he save it? He's still sideways. He saves it. Still drifted to the center.
Unbelievable!
Oh, goodness.
How did he save that? Michael Oceans coming off the final corner and down the front straightaway. He is looking at championship glory. The hoisting of the trophy tonight goes to Michael Oceans, your season 1 Formula Touring championship winner. We're gonna push some awesome content to you guys. We're so excited about it. The King of Camo's excited about it. Conservative Guns and Armor, they're excited about it. Look, it's gonna be a phenomenal time. I'm so excited just talking about it.
You guys are gonna see parts of us that you probably haven't seen on this channel yet. We're gonna be pretty much off the cuff a little bit, We're gonna be rolling by our arm sleeves, unfiltered.
Yeah. All right back with you guys now. Some incredible moments we were watching on the side-by-side. Some 3-wide action down into turn 1.
These guys have been keeping it very honest, very straight as they come off at turn 4 now and coming into the tri-oval. These guys are still side by side now as the leaders come across this restart zone across the line. This one's going to go to Rob Collier as they're still side by side for the lead of this race. Down into turn 1 now, side by side, still once more for the O2 and the 83. Side by side for second place now too as they come off at turn 2. Down the back straightaway, these guys are going to be getting into some lap traffic here. Here comes the 30. 30 wide down into turn 3.
Wow, 3 wide action for the race lead. Look at Connolly trying to make it happen. Can he get some help behind with Parks? As David Brown looking at it by himself on the outside, making it happen. Collier's going to get back in line here behind David Brown. Connolly's still working the inside. Look at Corey Cook, fast repair and all, and he's back in the mix up here at the front of the field. Through the tri-oval now, you see the 82, or 83, excuse me. That's David Brown continuing to lead as Connolly and Collier still side by side.
Across the line, the 83 still leads that lap there. Down into turn 1, side by side now for P2. It's the 30 and the O2, still side by side, coming off at turn 2. What a remarkable recovery for Corey Cook at the moment as he comes off at turn 2, having a little bit of incident there, leading the field. Might not have the car to lead the field. Maybe making a couple adjustments on the 61 so he can, but coming down into turn 3, he's looking to take away that P3 position.
Yeah, here it is, still side by side for that P3 position. You got Corey Cook to the inside of Collier. Still great action. Look at Garrett Gusso. Look at Tyler Crew. I still can't believe he's hanging with these boys in the front of the field, missing nose and all, as we see everybody rotate to the outside. Now down to the inside into the tri-oval. Look at this, maybe 3 wide. Oh, the 30. He's going to get tight. He's going to get a big push from Collier here.
Coming down into turn 1 now, side by side for the lead. The 30 on the outside. He's got the nose now coming down into turn 1, but the 83 is going to fight back on the inside. Off at turn 2 now, it's the 30 making a resurgence on the outside now as he's got a little bit of help from Rob Collier coming down the back straightaway. Look how much speed that O2 has coming down the back straightaway. The 30 takes over the top spot down into turn 3.
Yeah, look at this. Connolly's going to take the lead of this race. Now he's going to try and block both lines. Who does he block here? Does he block David Brown? Does he block Collier? He's going to try and block them both. He's making that 30 machine wide here in Talladega off of turn 4 as we got a little bit of outside action work. And look at Talon Smith now up in the mix as we're side by side. Oh, this is going to be close across the line. I think Connolly's going to lead this lap.
Down into turn 1 now. These leaders, they're getting ever so closer to some lap traffic as the 30 inches down to the bottom of the racetrack to block the 83. He's going to stay out in front here to lead this race off at turn 2. He's going to rotate back to the top side here. Here comes the 83 to the top side as well. Rob having a bad run off at turn 2. Corey Cook, he goes around the O2 as well. Down into turn 3, we're side by side for P4.
Yeah, this is some fantastic racing. We're in the 87 cars at Talladega, absolutely having a blast up here in the booth, watching this amazing action. Side by side here off of turn 4. Look at side by side battle here for the lead now as David Brown's going to go to the inside. Does Corey Cook go with him? He does. So does Garrett Gusso now. They're going to try and push David Brown back to the front of the field, leading these boys here at the Nexus 499.
Connolly now on the outside getting help from Talon Smith as they come on down into turn 1. The 30 car, he's going to get a little bit of support there through the corner. Coming off the corner, he's going to go right behind the 83 now, grab a little bit of that draft off of turn 2. Down the back straightaway, it's Corey Cook and the 51. They're battling it out here side by side. Here comes Garrett Gusso to the 8 of the 61 now, down into turn 3.
Oh, is he trying to get to the inside of Corey Cook? Corey Cook shoots it to the bottom. Did not want to give up that inside line. Look at Collier getting hung out to dry up here on the outside. He's falling back. We got 11 cars in your front draft. From David Brown all the way back down to Aaron Smith as we're approaching some lap traffic here on lap 40. Where do these leaders go? How do they navigate this? That's Steven Dowd and Tex Lindler here about to go a lap down.
Down into turn 1 now, they're going to dive down to the inside of these lap cars. The 77 back here, though, Parks, he's going to be put into a predicament here off the exit of turn 2. No, he's going to let the 82 by. He's going to get back in line here, coming down the back straightaway, real close to that lap car of Steven Downton, but they get it all straight here, down the back straightaway, real quick here. Update, Dylan Carrier and Matthew Wood have internet connection issues and have not been able to get reconnected. Down into turn 3 now, your lead pack getting around some lap cars.
Yeah, that's the main key to this race, Tom. Survival, and it comes even to connection, internet connection, wheel connection, pedal connection. Having some issues there from some of those mighty fast guys here earlier in this race. But the battle is still up at the front of the field as Connolly continues to push David Brown here across the line.
Across the line they go. Your top 5 now all in a line. The 77 trying to get on the outside of the 61 of Corey Cook as they go through turns 1 and 2. Tyler Krupp, man, what a phenomenal job he has done so far. Even with the damages on that car, a little bit of redneck horsepower with him as we're looking at a battle for the lead here. The 30 and the 51 working together, coming down into turn 3 to overtake the 83.
Yeah, look no further. We got a new race leader here in Talladega. That's Talon Smith, who gets pushed out to the lead by Connolly. Now he leads the field down here off of turn number 4. David Brown going to go to the outside. Is he going to push the 51? No, he's going to shoot to the bottom with a little bit of a slingshot move. Going to the inside of Talon Smith. Connolly, oh, contact is made! Oh, he's going to save it! Unbelievable across the line.
Coming down into turn 1 now. The 51 keeps it straight to the inside. James Connolly goes of the 51 as they go through turns 1 and 2. Talon Smith on the outside there. He's going to be overtaken by Mike Garraguso now. Coming under attack by Adam Parks. Side by side now. Down the back straightaway. We're 3 wide in the back here. It's Corey Cook, Tyler Krupp, and the 109 of Philip McCandless as they come on down into turn 3.
Yeah, that 3 wide sorts itself out. Corey Cook with a massive run into turn 3. Shoots it all the way to the bottom. Look, he's going to be pushing Talon Smith, who is just leading 1 lap prior. Oh, Krupp sideways! Contact from behind! Can he save it? And makes more front-end contact. And the caution is out here on lap 43.
That was actually a phenomenal save that we just saw by Tyler Krupp. That thing did not get airborne. He barely tapped the outside wall with the damaged part of his car already. And he keeps that thing going. That was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, that's crazy. We were approaching pit stops as well here, Tom. 40 laps was the window. We're about 4 or 5 laps away. So, I mean, the tires are just absolutely beaming with the track temp. We'll have to see where exactly this went awry.
Let's see this here. The 16 and the 8 getting into it just a little bit there. Maybe a little bit of contact made. The 16 not clear the 8 as he spins off at turn 4. A little bit of contact there with the nose of the 16. Let's take it back just a little bit more. I feel like, Jay, there's a little bit more to the story here than what we're seeing as we go on down into turn 3. The 109 to the inside of the 16 here. The 16, you can see him back out just a little bit with the flame shooting out the side of that car. I think maybe Tyler was hoping the 8 would back out just a little bit for him, but it did not happen. Pit stops were near, Jay, as you said, and you really got to, I feel like you got to take a little bit to get to the bottom line and get yourself ready and set up for a pit stop. So, like you said, Jay, I think pit stops were about to happen anyways. And we were probably seeing a little bit of desperation to get to the bottom lane.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a long race, but every little bit matters, especially getting on a pit entry here. So now we're going to see it. Your leaders are going to head down pit road. We currently have 15 guys on the lead lap here. We'll see what these guys do during these pit stops. I'm sure we're going to put 4 Mr. Feel-Goods underneath these race cars, top them off with some good old Sunoco racing fuel, and we'll send them on back out onto the racetrack here. Is David Brown, your leader, leading them down pit road. Let's see. Maybe limit the mistakes that we saw on pit road that first time. We saw it bite Kyle Hendricks. Does it bite anybody this time?
Oh, Rob Collier, he overshoots his pit box. No. He's got it back up there. And Kyle Hendricks getting in there just fine. Let's look at Tyler Krupp real quick. He's not taking a quick repair. He's not backing down. He's going to keep that front end missing on that thing as the 83's left sides go up. Oh, here comes the 51. He's going to come out in front. David Brown going to come out P2 as his teammate comes out P3. That's Mike Garraguso, Adam Parks coming out P3. Or, I'm sorry, P4. P5 will go to Aaron Smith. P6, Tony Kurzel, Kyle Hendricks. P7, Corey Cook. P8, Robert DeJersey. P9, Noah Blackwell. Mr. Egg Roll, gonna round out your top 10.
Yeah, well, we've seen some crazy saves here tonight. One of them there by Noah Blackwell. It could be a contender for driver of the day. Oh, there it is. He might have got a little bit of that damage repair, Tom, and get that front end back on that thing. And I don't think he took his quick repair.
He did not.
I believe he did natural repairs here. So we got a new lease on life. We saw how fast that car was with a parachute on the front end of it. Now what's it going to do with a real nose? This thing might be just an absolute rocket ship. I mean, it's early enough in the race, Tom. You're getting these damage repairs, not going to use that quick repair. You never know what's going to happen throughout this race. You could have another big wreck that could damage your race car, and if you use that quick repair now, it's going to put you at a little bit of a disadvantage, as we see that with Corey Cook with his quick repair kind of playing with fire up here at the front of the field. We'll see how this all progresses, as we still have 15 guys on the lead lap. Maybe Tex Lindler might be able to get the free pass here. I think he was 1 lap down, so should get us back to 16 here on the lead lap.
So under repairs with the 16, sometimes your crew might get a little bit of duct tape and a bumper cover from the next team over to go ahead and slap it on that car. That's what we're seeing here right now. The 16 not really necessarily needing to use that quick repair right now or bring out its backup car. But nonetheless, Tyler Krupp getting a new lease on life. Like what Jay said, he's coming out of the pit boxes now as he looks to continue on. He's going to save that backup car in case anything else happens. Talon Smith now coming down pit road. He's probably going to get a little bit of fuel here for the 51. That puts David Brown back up to the front here. And the lights off on the pace truck. Ladies and gentle cars, we're going to be going green flag racing this time by.
Yes, the beautiful green flag racing here at Talladega. What a race we've witnessed so far, Tom. Seen a lot of jockeying for the race lead. Big pack of cars strung together. We see a little bit of issues. Some guys out of the race, unfortunate connection issues. We'll see if maybe they can get back in and put some more laps on track here. But right now, we got 16 guys on the lead lap still in contention in this race right now. Stephen Doughton 1 lap down there in P17. Still a long race. An opportunity to get his lap back if we get another caution here in the next few laps, or maybe he can race his way back to the lead lap. We'll see how that plays out with him. Tyler Krupp with a fresh nose on that race car. We'll see how fast he can be, even more fast maybe with the repairs he's got on that 16 machine. But right now, David Brown, he's been controlling this race, dominated for the front of the field. Doesn't matter if anybody's able to get by him. He seems to find his way back around. Let's see if anybody's got anything for him over this next green flag stint.
Stephen Doughton got the wave around. He's going to be back on the lead lap here as he comes back. Oh, no, he's not. I apologize. He was 2 laps down. Now he's 1 lap down. So Stephen Doughton hopefully looking to get back on the lead lap here in the coming laps. We'll see how this restart goes as David Brown now back out in front. The pace truck, again, with the lights off. They're going to be coming off at turn 4. The pace truck going to be coming off the racing surface here as David Brown ready to get this thing back underway. Excuse me. Garguso and Brown making up the front row here. Teammates, as you can see, the pace truck coming off of the racing surface now into the tri-oval they go. The 83 and the 82 getting ready to restart this race. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on your feet here. The second caution is over with, and we're going to be getting the green flag as the 83 sets sail here on this restart. He's going to get a great jump as he's going to pull out right in front of his teammate Mike Garagusco. Adam Parks, he's made a great restart as well, but it looks like the 82 is going to get right out in front of him here as they come on through turns 1 and 2. We got Aaron Smith on the outside with Kyle Hendricks off at turn 2. Down the back straightaway now, that 70 car, he's going to get a great run here down the back straightaway. Is he going to pull out here and try to make a move? We'll see going down into turn 3.
Here we are down here into turn 3. We got the teammates of Garagusco and Brown working together, but now Kyle Hendricks to the outside. Adam Park's going to support Aaron Smith in the 70 on the inside. Look at Kyle Hendricks. Lost the draft on the last run. Here he is back in the top 3. Back to the front of the field where he started this one. Is now look at him go to the outside of Garagusco now. That 15 car is a rocket ship tonight. And here he is going for the lead here down across the start-finish line.
Coming down into turn 1 now. He's going to challenge your race leader, David Brown, as they go through turns 1 and 2, side by side, wheel to wheel here through turns 1 and 2, off at turn 2. The 15's not going to have much help down the back straightaway. Corey Cook now getting up to his rear bumper. I take it back. Look, they're connected. They're running fast. They're running strong here. Now down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3. We're still side by side for the race lead. Look at Kyle Hendricks. He is flying. Can he get by David Brown here? He's going to clear him. New leader here in the 499. It's Kyle Hendricks. Can Garagusco and David Brown mount another charge back? Look at David Brown to the outside. He wants to keep this lead. He says, no way, Kyle Hendricks. I want to lead lap 48 here at Talladega.
And he does, now down into turn 1. They're still side by side here for the lead of the race. Kyle Hendricks inching out ahead now as they go through turns 1 and 2. Off at turn 2 now. The 15 not going to have much help here as the 83 is connected with the 61 and the 25 on the outside. Here comes the 82 to the inside of the 15. We're 3 wide now for the lead of this race down into turn 3.
We're 3 wide action. Something's got to give. As you see Blackwell a little sideways. Look at Hendricks. He's going to try to make it happen to the middle. Corey kick to the lead, trying to go to the lead. Look at Kyle Hendricks in the middle. We're 3 wide for P2. Garrett Gusso, Cook, and Hendricks. As now Hendricks going to push the 83 of David Brown. Garrett Gusso by himself, leaking out ahead. Still side by side. Here comes Connolly back in the mix.
Still side by side for the lead of this race with the teammates here, but it looks like the 83 is going to hold out in front of the 82 as the 15 once again ripping that outside line as the 83 is on the inside with his teammates coming down the back straightaway. Now here comes Connolly to the inside of the 82. He's going to be looking to make a run at the lead of this race. 3 wide down into turn 3.
Here we are, 3 wide action. Look at Connolly down to the bottom. He wants to go back to the front of the field. He wants to lead another lap. Kyle Hendricks ripping the boards here through 3 and 4. Off of turn 4, we're still 3 wide action for the race lead. Here it is. Who's going to lead this lap? Is Garrett Gusso's going to push his teammate David Brown back to the front. Corey Cook behind Kyle Hendricks. David Brown's going to continue to lead another lap here.
Coming down into turn 1 now, still side by side with Kyle Hendricks and David Brown. Kyle Hendricks using that outside lane to his advantage. He's really fast there. He can't get much support through the corner, though, on the back straightaway. He's going to get a little support here by Corey Cook now as they get connected. But on the inside lane, it's the teammates, the 83, the 82, and then the 30 behind them. They're going to be pushing down into turn 3 for the lead of this race.
Here it is, still side by side. Look at Kyle Hendricks. This is a rocket ship. Call it an L1011 airliner machine here tonight. He's flying through the air, flying around here at Talladega. As he's still side by side for the race lead. As now Garrett Gusso's going to get a good push here from Connolly. Back into the bumper of the 83 of Brown. As they're going to continue to lead another lap.
Coming down into turn 1 now, the 15 is going to rip the outside lane once again. Look at him go, the speed of that 15 and what he's doing. Move aside, Boeing. The 15-car crew can build a better machine than you as they come down the back straightaway. The 15 and the 30 now connected as they roll on down into turn 3.
Oh, look at that aggressive move there by Adam Parks to the 77. He shut the door on Croup there. Croup was trying to get linked up with his teammates down there on the bottom. Adam Parks says, no way, Jose, buddy. We are not playing those teammate games now, as he wants to shake things up here at the front of the field. We're still side by side for the race lead. Connolly now supporting Hendrick. Look at Parks. 3 wide to the bottom through the tri-oval. He's trying to go somewhere with that 77 machine.
Man, he almost had a huge wreck there through the tri-oval. The 82 backed out of that as the 77 now comes down into turn 1, side by side with the 30. He's going to take that position away. That's P3 off of turn 2 now. Let's see what the 77 can do down the back straightaway. He's going to get help from the 30. The 30 is going to go to the inside of the 77. The 77 is pushing the 15. Here comes the 33 wide for the lead down into turn 3.
Oh, David Brown thought better of it. He backed out of it, gave the space there to the 30 with that aggressive move, but Kyle Hendricks now at the head of the field. He's leading them through turns 3 and 4. Adam Parks to the outside. Everybody kind of rotating down to the bottom. Now back up to the outside. David Brown going to mount another charge. He's been unrelenting all race long. He says, I want to win the 499 again, baby. Here we are, side by side for the lead.
Coming down into turn 1 now, still side by side. The 83's got a huge run down into turn 1. The 15 cannot help it, but let the 83 by for a moment there. But he's going to work it back on the outside here, still side by side for the lead. No help to the 15 now down the back straightaway. The teammate helping the 83, the 30, and the 15 working together now. Down the back straightaway, down into turn 3, still side by side for the lead.
Yeah, this is some insane racing. David Brown, Kyle Hendricks, your front row starters, still battling side by side for the race lead. Everybody jockeying for positions behind. Everybody trying to sort it out early on these fresher tires as we're still battling. Look at Garrett Gusso. He's going to shove the 83 back to the front of the field, but don't look too far behind. Here comes their teammate, Tyler Croup. We got a teammate battle here on the bottom.
Coming down into turn 1 now, still side by side. These guys have been duking it out since the restart here as they come through turns 1 and 2. The 15 real strong on the outside lane now. Maybe loses a little speed off of the exit there. Oh, the 30 real loose. He keeps it straight. The 77 had to back out there just for a second as Adam Parks is trying to help the 30 get up to the 15. We're 3 wide with Corey Cook on the outside down into turn 3.
Oh, Showtime gets tight. Contact with Noah. Oh, my goodness. Look at Parks up near the wall. This is insane action. No better sight in the world than these 87 cars flying around here at Talladega Super Speedway. As here comes Collier now to the inside of Croup. Can he go challenge with the race leaders?
Now coming across the line, lap 55 in the books, 56 on the board. It goes to David Brown, his teammate underneath him. That's Gariguso in the 82 as they rip around turns 1 and 2. We've got Collier and Hendricks right behind those guys, teammates as they come off at turn 2. Collier, is he going to look to the inside here? No, he's not. He doesn't have as much of a run as what he hoped he had, but we're 3 wide back here. Tyler Krupp in the middle, down into turn 3.
Oh, man, this is some insane. Oh, Krupp is sideways again! No, he just got the repairs done to that machine. Big wall contact. This race could be falling apart here for Tyler Krupp. He's just going to lose the draft now. Significant right side damage. Unfortunate with the rocket ship he had here tonight. Let's see if he could do anything to recover from this as David Brown continues to lead.
3 wide down into turn 1. Oh man, Noah Blackwell hip check in the 82 there as they go through or go into turn 1 through turns 1 and 2. Now the 25 stuck to the rear bumper of the 02 off of turn 2 down the back straightaway. The 25 can't decide where to go. He's going to stick with the 83. The 02 on the inside. That's Rob Collier. He's trying his best to keep up with the 83 now as they dive on down into turn 3.
Yeah, we got David Brown back to the front of this field. That hip check by Noah Blackwell. He's doing everything he can to get to the front of this field. The egg roll is doing some things here tonight at Talladega as he's right there in that P2 position. Does Rob Collier maybe push the 25 to the lead? They're going to try and stop this unstoppable machine, this unrelenting driver in the 83. That's David Brown as he leads another lap at Talladega.
Coming down into turn 1 now, Rob Collier to the inside of the 30. He's going to try to make a position there, but Kyle Hendricks, his teammate, on the outside. He's going to be trying to help the 30 now as they come on down into the back straightaway. Noah Blackwell trying to cut off the 30, but it's not going to happen. Or maybe it is. He is. He's going to go right in front of the 30 there. The 25 trying to get a little bit of a push here to battle against the leaders. Rob Collier, where?
Oh, look at Rob Collier shooting for the lead. Help from Gariguso. Blackwell trying to support David Brown. We're still side by side for the race lead. This is a great race we are witnessing here at Talladega off of turn number 4. Still side by side. Here comes Connolly. He's looking to maybe go 3 wide in the middle. He thinks better of it. He's going to go behind Blackwell now. Still side by side. I think Collier might lead this lap, and he does.
Coming down into turn 1 now, still side by side for the lead here. It's Collier to the inside. That's Brown to the outside. Gariguso, Brown's teammates right behind Rob Collier as they go through turns 1 and 2. I'm going to assume he's not going to help him much as Noah Blackwell gets real close to the outside wall there. Coming down the back straightaway now, the 82 does get all over the rear bumper of the 02 as they dive on down into turn 3. Now here comes the 30. He's trying to make a run.
Yeah, here it is. Connolly's trying to make a run to the inside. We're 3 wide. Look at Kyle Hendricks shooting the gap in the middle on the inside of Blackwell. The great action as he's trying to move through the field. Here it is. Collier going to block the outside of David Brown now. As now we got Gariguso. They're going to try and split Collier. They're going to stick him in the meat and the sandwich here. Is now Connolly getting behind the 82 of Gariguso now. Sideways by Parks.
Parks keeps it straight as they come on down into turn 1. Still 3 wide there for Rob Collier, the 83 and the 30. The 83 is going to cut off the nose of the 02 now coming off at turn 2. They're going to come down the back straightaway. They got a little bit of a lap car action in front of them. That's Tyler Krupp. Tyler Krupp's in threat of going a lap down here at Talladega for the Nexus 499 as they all dive it down into turn 3.
Yeah, this is some crazy moments here. If you remember last year, Gariguso was being pushed by Krupp to stay on the 2-lap down mark where it got it back in contention. Do these teammates play the favor back to the 16 of Krupp here and allow him to stay on the lead lap? This is going to be great, but they're going to have a lot of contenders behind. There's now Kyle Hendricks. He's looking at the inside of Connolly now. He's trying to move back to the front of the field.
Coming across the line, that one's going to go to David Brown now as they come on down into turn 1. The 82 to the inside, the 83 on the outside. What is the 16 going to do here? Is he going to help out his teammates, try to get out of their way? Or is he going to try to get a push button from his teammates coming down the back straightaway now? As they all line up here, the 16 is going to try to go in front of his teammates. Here comes the 30. That's James Connolly now as he comes all down into turn 3, right behind the 16. 2 wide for the lead of this race.
This is just absolutely insane here tonight, Tom. This is unbelievable racing as now it looks like Krupp is going to maintain the lead lap here in front of your leaders. This is everything he's asking for, everything he needs. Just needs some support. Now he's going to drop down in front of Connolly. He wants to protect that inside line, protect this lead lap. Is now David Brown helping Collier. They're going to put him a lap down as David Brown retakes the lead.
Coming down into turn 1 now. Maybe that's not what the teammates necessarily wanted, to see their teammate go 1 lap down, but them coming off off at turn 2 now and down the back straightaway. It looks like the 16 is going to lose a lap. He is the first car 1 lap down, so he does have that running for him. But as that plays out, the 83, the 02, leading this race down into turn 3. Oh, real close!
Oh, contact between Kyle Hendricks. Oh, he's in the wall! Kyle Hendricks in the wall! Big contact in turns 3 and 4. He's going to hang on to it. Holy cow, him and the 30 of Connolly made contact. That's going to drop Kyle Hendricks all the way to the back of the train here at Talladega, as he is having some significant issues. David Brown still leading to Tyler Krupp. Is he still in the mix here?
Back up to the front now, down into turn 1. Tyler Krupp holding on to the top 4, top 5 at the moment. Rob Collier being overtaken by Corey Cook through turns 1 and 2. Off at turn 2, now the 61 looking to make a good run on the inside there. The 16 now coming under attack by the 30. He's still the first car 1 lap down. He doesn't have a lot to worry about. Hey, look at the 83 to the inside of the 61 into turn 3.
Yeah, Garrett Gooser trying to get linked back up with his teammate. Oh, as he makes a big move, bold move there in front of the 61 of Cook. Holy cow, how did they not wad him up right there? Unbelievable. Corey Cook's going to fall back to the P5 position behind the little mix of action here. We got the 8 of Kurziel. He's trying to move back up to the front of the field. He's going to have help maybe behind with the 70 of Aaron Smith. This is some great action.
Down into turn 1 now, a little bit of lap car action happening, but everybody seems to be wanting to take a single file now. Talon Smith to the outside of Noah Blackwell. He's going to be held up by a lap car of Tyler Krupp as they come off of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. Again, everybody pretty single file. There's Kyle Hendricks in the back once again, hitting that outside wall off at turn 2. Struggling once more for himself. Noah Blackwell looking to the inside of Parks now. Down in turn 3, not going to happen.
Yeah, it looks like we're all getting single file. You see Tyler Krupp, he is struggling with the damage he has on that race vehicle. He's falling backwards. Kyle Hendricks made the best friend wall off of turn 2 and off of turn 4. Holy cow, TKO right up into the outside wall in turn 4. He's going to continue on. This is the handling on these race cars is going away here, Tom.
I think I jinxed him with that Boeing thing that I said. Hopefully it's not too bad. We'll keep it straight with Eastern now as he's looking to the inside of Tyler Krupp. Through turns 1 and 2, he's going to overtake the 16 now off of turn 2, coming down the back straightaway. Everybody, once again, going single file except for Connolly. He doesn't care. He's to the inside of the 82, looking for that P3 position down into turn 3.
Yeah, we're still side by side for that P3 position as we're going to put Steven Doughton another lap down here, struggling right now with that race car. He's going to go 2 laps down on the field. Oh, as he gets sideways in front of leaders, Garrett Goose had to check up. We almost ran in the back of Connolly there. Holy cow. Because now we're getting everybody pretty much single filed again up here at the front. The handling's coming into play.
It absolutely is, Jay, as they come on down into turn 1. Now these guys still in a line here. Connolly going to hold on to that P3 position at the moment here. Rob Collier and David Brown out in front of the field at the moment. We don't have a lot of side-by-side action. As I say that, Aaron Smith and Talon Smith now duking it out down the back straightaway here as the 51 looks to the inside of the 70 now down into turn 3.
Yeah, that's some Smith on Smith action right there into turn 3 as Talon Smith takes the position away from Aaron Smith. As now we're all basically single file here on lap 66. Everybody logging some more laps. We know how long this race is. It's a marathon. It ain't a sprint. And these boys are doing what it takes here with the tires wearing out on these race vehicles. You know what time it is though, Tom? I think it's a perfect time to throw up a full throttle segment for everybody at home to enjoy the sights and sounds of these beautiful race cars here at Talladega.
Jay, that is a phenomenal idea. Let's do it. A full throttle segment to the fans, to the people watching right now. We appreciate you, but the Dega boys might need a little break with our voices. We appreciate you guys coming out here. Here's our full throttle segment. We hope you enjoy. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with you now as they come across the start-finish line. Some great racing we have been seeing so far. Oh my goodness, 3 wide, 4 wide action here in the pack. We've had some people hit the wall. We've had some new leaders here as Talon Smith now puts his hand up to the front as we come off of turn 2 side by side with the teammates here. Looks like Canlis going to try to go ahead and get around the 83. Not going to be able to make it happen, but the 83 back to the point here down into turn 3.
Yeah, this is some fantastic racing. Some of those onboards during that full throttle segment, Tom. Holy cow! Can you imagine driving one of these things around Talladega here today? And these boys are putting on a show for everybody at home. Putting on a show for everybody to witness. This is the Nexus 499. This is for immortality. It's David Brown, former winner, continues to lead on lap 74.
Coming across the line and down into turn 1 now. The side-by-side action starts with Corey Cook and Kyle Hendricks as they come through turns 1 and 2. Still side-by-side here as Hendricks has been working that outside lane, but he's had a couple of contacts with the outside wall. Oh, Rob! He gets to the outside wall. They fan out around him as he keeps it straight here across, down the back straightaway and down into turn 3. We're 3 wide!
We're 3 wide action. This is insane. Oh, the 8's getting a little tight off the bottom. Aaron Smith almost made contact with him. They're going to keep those things together off of turn 4. This is some great action. There's New Jersey up there. We haven't talked about him all day, Tom, and here he is mixing it up with these boys. He's looking at the inside of Kerrsdale now. Can he make it happen side by side?
The 86 to the inside of the 8 now. Getting a little help from the 30 as they come on down into turn 1. Oh, real close there between the 8 and the 86. Robert trying to get something done here through turns 1 and 2 off of turn 2 now. They're going to still continue to be side by side. Oh, the 77's in the wall. The 8's in the wall. Rob Collier all the way back there. He's making big moves to try to get around the 77. He's going to go side by side with the 16 now down into turn 3.
Yeah, Parks might just lose the draft here, Tom. He lost a lot of speed. No, he's getting back on the throttle. He's got that skinny pedal planted to the floorboards. He's flying right now through 3 and 4. He's trying to close back up to Krupp and Collier now. As we're going to go back to the lead. Your top 4 still single file. That consists of David Brown. We got McCandles there in P2, Gariguso P3, and then Talon Smith P4.
P5 to Kyle Hendricks now as they come on down into turn 1. A little bit of side-by-side action there. That's again the 86 and the 70 as the 86 working his way slowly up to the front now off of turn 2. Down the back straightaway. Corey Cook real sideways. Rob Collier back into the outside wall off of turn 2. He might have made an adjustment there on the last pit stop. It might not be going his way, Jay, as he comes down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3. Yeah, the handling on these race cars, Tom, is absolutely going away rapidly with the heat in the cars, or the heat in the track and the tire wear that we're seeing here tonight. This is some fantastic racing. It looks like we do maybe potentially have a pit road report. Jared, is this our first pit road report of the day?
Yeah, guys, just kind of my general consensus of sifting around the chats. One problem that was in this race a year ago was the connection was a real bad issue. It seems like the connection so far has been pretty good and nothing but praise there from a lot of the drivers. And so that's going to be a factor in some pretty good racing down the stretch, guys.
There you have it. Thank you so much for that pit road report, Jared. We really, really appreciate you and your insight that you give us. Thanks for the great work that you're doing. Kyle Hendricks now to the inside of the 82 here, coming through the tri-oval as he looks to the inside there. The 86 working up a run here to try to get around the 15 as they cross the start-finish line. First place, once again, leading the lap. That's David Brown as they come through turns 1 and 2. Single filing it out right now as everybody seems to be chilling out just a little bit. Aaron Smith at the tail end of the lead pack. There is Adam Parks and Rob Collier. Both of these two drivers here making some significant outside wall contact off of turn 2. Still in the draft, though. They still got a shot here as they dive on down into turn 3.
Yeah, it looks like, I believe, we got 13 cars up here in this lead draft, Tom, because Krupp is 1 lap down currently in that 15th position, still hanging on to this lead draft. So still, lots of guys in contention here on lap 79. We're closing in another 15-ish laps. We'll get to the halfway point here. Well, maybe 25 laps. No, we have 15 laps, excuse me. My math is off there. But yeah, doing a fantastic job up here in the front pack. Everybody doing a little bit of conservation right now.
Absolutely. Through turns 1 and 2 now. That's the 70 of Aaron Smith. Looking to the outside of the 8. Not going to make anything of it, though. Back up to the front here. This 3-car little small breakaway that they have. It's the 83 109 and the 51 Talon Smith. All over the rear bumper, the 109. Now down into turn 3. Oh, Robert had a little bit of an issue there.
Oh, yeah, that was a great save. Holy cow. I thought he was going around. That number 86 is the Jersey doing a fantastic job. We haven't really talked about him all race long, and here we are. He's doing a fantastic job. He's right here in front of Corey Cook as we got a little bit side-by-side action. Connolly and Hendricks side-by-side now. That's for P5.
Yep, across the line, the 60 takes that, or I'm sorry, the 30 takes that away from the 15 as they come on down in turn 1. Corey Cook looking to the outside of DeJersey. DeJersey going to take away that position still, or no, he holds on to that position in P7 as the 61 now to the outside. Oh, Hendricks hard into the outside wall off of turn 2. He keeps it straight down the back straightaway. Again, another adjustment that could have possibly been made that went the wrong way for that team.
Yeah, he's going to have to send that wall a thank you card after this race, but he's still flying in that number 15 machine. He's currently holding on to that P8 position right there in front of Aaron Smith and the yellow submarine, yellow missile here tonight as he's going to continue to push the 15. They got the 8 back there of Kurzil. He's trying to move his way back to the front of the field. It's starting to spread out a little bit. We see the tire wear coming into play.
We absolutely do, Jay. I'm going to keep an eye here on the 15 right now through the turns of 1 and 2. As he's been making some outside wall contact here. He's going to keep it right this time by. And then keep that thing off the wall. As he pushes down the 60. Oh, we're wrecking in the back! Oh! It's the 02 and the 77 getting together there. They keep it straight. Unbelievable. That was some big contact there by the 77 and the 02. Rob Collier having some massive right side damage on that 02 now.
Yeah, this is turning into a race of attrition here, Thomas. Look at the damage on the 02. He's still digging. Oh, Adam Parks is going to bail. He's heading down pit road. We're going to have a change up of strategy here. Adam Parks, maybe not liking the damage he has. He's going to come assess it right now down pit road.
All right, big news happening there. Rob Collier still staying out on track. He is just about 2 seconds behind Tony Kurzel now. And Kurzel is the tail end of that lead pack at the moment. So he's going to have a little bit of work to do to keep that 02 in contention. Real close to the outside wall right there. My goodness. But he keeps it off. He's down the back straightaway, and he's down into turn 3.
Yeah, as we see Coleman head down pit road as well in the 97 machine. Just thought I'd note that. So we might be seeing a pit strategy cycle here, Tom. When do we see maybe potentially leaders come down pit road? Here it is! Here it is! Green flag pit stops underway here at Talladega. Led by Lindler. Oh, here comes David Brown. Locks up the brakes. Big hair-raising moment there by your race leader. We got him all in.
All right, time to put up the track map. If you guys look at the top right-hand side of your screen, you're going to see where the leaders are at. 4 cars stayed out. That's Talon Smith, James Connolly, Robert DeJersey, and Aaron Smith. David Brown now getting into his pit box. Oh! Did he miss it? He missed it! Oh my goodness, that's not going to be good news for the 83 now as he gets into his pit box. Are we seeing tires being put on? Right side for the 83, right side for the 02. The 02 takes a quick repair here as well. He's going to get that car back out on track as good as new as we go to our lead pack. They're coming off of turn 4 now, and they're not going to pit. They're going to stay out.
Yeah, this is changing up the strategy. Oh, there's McCandless. He's going to lead the field off of pit road here. There's Garaguso behind him as now they're going to go a lap down here to these guys, but these guys have not made their pit stop yet. That's going to change the strategy around a little bit. Here comes David Brown on the exit of pit road. It looks like he didn't lose too much time here, though. He's going to actually recover pretty well. Currently in that P7 position, P4, I believe, P3 out of the guys that just pitted.
Yep, absolutely. All right, as they come off of turn 2 now, that's the 77 of Parks. Parks being a couple laps, 1 lap down as well. He pitted early. I made a little bit of contact with the 02. He's going to be doing okay now as we go back to the front. Here we are, Jay. We're making some more pit stops here.
Oh, Talon Smith, lock her down there, buddy. He almost went sideways. He's going to get it into pit road perfectly there. As Aaron Smith still not pitting in the number 70 machine. This is some big news as we got these 3 leaders pitting from the top positions on the field. Here comes Connolly, Talon Smith, and I believe that was DeJersey as well in the 86.
Absolutely. These guys all getting in their pit box pretty well here as the right sides go up for Robert DeJersey. James Connolly, right sides up. And Talon Smith, right sides up. Back to the front here. It's Garaguzzo and McCandless. They're going down into turn 3 now. They've got a pretty sizable lead over David Brown. It's 4.1 seconds now between the top two and David Brown as we go back to the guys coming off of pit road. Here they come, Jay. Are they going to blend all right here as they're now coming down into the...
Aaron Smith's
what's
around.
that?
Aaron Smith's around on pit entry. This happened to him last year.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Another issue for Aaron Smith. He's put it in reverse. Holy cow. He's going to run this thing backwards down pit road. I'm not sure what is happening here. We'll have to go back and take a look. Oh, look at that move. Move of the day with the whip around machine, man. I love it.
That was beautiful. That was channel your inner Kyle Busch. He did, and boy, did he execute. We caught it in 4K, too. That was beautiful. Beautiful. All right, back to the front here. Philip McCandless and Mike Garaguzzo. They are out front here. James Connolly and Talon Smith, they caught up to these guys through pit cycles. Aaron Smith still on pit road here, but... for you guys real quick, you can see the leaders right there. There's Aaron Smith. He's coming out on pit road. He lost a lot of time there. He's going to probably miss out on the lead draft there. Unfortunate for him, but we do have a pit road report. Jared is in the booth. Jared, what do you got for us?
Well, guys, I got a chance to catch up with Philip McCandless, and he's one of the very few drivers out there that's running solo. He's got no teammates. So he's just been kind of feeling it out, trying to find the faster cars out there and kind of see what they're doing on their fuel strategy and just kind of plan it around there. He says he expects long runs, and he's just kind of planning it out. Entering and going off of pit road is the key. And so he's just kind of out there just feeling it out, and he's having a good time out there. And he feels really confident where he is. He says he's got a fast car. So, guys, he's going to be one to watch out for.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for that pit road report. We truly appreciate it and what you're doing behind the scenes. Thank you for that. Philip McCandless. He is all by himself feeling out the competition here tonight. And boy, is he doing a phenomenal job. Out front here, leading laps in front of Garaguzzo, Connolly, and Smith at the moment. But here comes Garaguzzo. Now down into turn 3.
Yeah, Philip McCandless, call him Philip McFriendless here tonight, working by himself, doing a fantastic job. Is now Garaguzzo, he's going to take the lead with Talon Smith now here off of turn number 4. They're going to go by McCandless now. He's going to fall back to that P3 position, and he's going to be maybe getting some support by Connolly here as we go through the tri-oval. This is a great time here at the 499, boys. No better place to be than right here.
All right, Talon Smith across the line, pushing the 82 now down in through turns 1 and 2. That's your top 4, 2.5 seconds behind. That's your 5-car pack being led by David Brown. Krupp is in there as well. Rob Collier doing a great job to rebound after that right side contact he made off of turn 2. That's Adam Parks and Corey Cook as well. Teammates to the 83 is the 16 there. Again, still 1 lap down there. But further back, that's Aaron Smith now. He's currently P9, 7.5 seconds behind Corey Cook. Tony Kurtzel right behind him. Kyle Hendricks not having a good stop either in the 15. Did you see that coming, Jay?
With Kyle Hendricks, he's back here. He is... I'm not sure what position. Oh, he's in P11. Okay, excuse me. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to Kyle Hendricks here. I was looking at the scoring here, and he's definitely losing a lot of time to the guys in front of him, not executing on pit road. We saw that in the first round of pit stops, Tom. Didn't execute, lost the lead group. Now he's got a lot of work to do to get back in this field, but he's got some drafting friends in front of him. There's Kurtzeel right in front of him.
Absolutely. Off of turn 2, they come down the back straightaway. Back to the front here as they come through 3 and 4. They're coming off of turn 4. This 4-car breakaway, you can see Stephen Doughton right there. He is currently 3 laps down at the moment. Trying to just grab a draft. Hold on. Remember, though, Jay, how many laps was Mike Garaguzzo down last year and came back and won the race?
Yeah, he was 2 laps down, nearly 3 laps down. His teammates did a lot to help him stay up in front of those guys to not go 3 laps down. And let's see, right now, Tyler Krupp is 1 lap down. Lindler's 1 lap down. DeJersey's 2 laps down. We must have missed some with him. He pitted with Talon Smith and Connolly. I'm not sure what happened to him, but now he's in a 2-lap down situation. And then Steven Doughton 3 laps down. He's going to have a lot of recovery to do as well in this race. Currently in that P16 position. Lots is happening here, Tom, with the pit road strategies that we saw here and the fields now getting spread out. This is going to be a big game changer in this race.
Absolutely, it is. Tex Lindner, he is out in front of Garaguzzo right now in threat of going a lap down, but currently on the lead lap. Yeah, coming off of turn 2 now. These guys have been doing a phenomenal job, these top 4 cars, to stay out in front. David Brown has only made up 1/10 of a second since the last time we talked about him to the lead group. So this pack of 4 cars doing a great job to stay out in front of this hard-charging 83, even with the teammate behind him. That's Steven Doughton in the wall there in turn 3. But off at turn 4 now, David Brown has lost some time. He's back to 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, losing some time here to the field in front of him, or losing some time to the guys in front of him, as we see now David Brown, Tyler Krupp, 1 lap down, still working with him here. Rob Collier's in the mix. We're going to go down here into turn 1, still working together as David Brown continues to try and close this gap to that lead pack in front of him. 2.7 second gap. Let's see if they can make any end roads here. He's got some good pushes behind him. Oh, who's that up in the wall back there? Tex Lindler getting a little slideways there off of turn 2.
Sure did. He's keeping it straight here, but as we go back here, Rob Collier getting around. That's Tyler Krupp. As they go through 3 and 4 now, a little bit of a gap created between the 83 and the 02 now as they come off of turn 4. Coming on into the tri-oval here, you can see the gap there between these guys and the lead pack here. Mike Garaguzzo now getting back to that P4 position as Talon Smith now goes for the lead. As they come through turns 1 and 2, they're still in a single file line here. They've got the 97 of Jess Coleman now going a lap down here. So he is the first car 1 lap down as they come down the back straightaway and down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3, we got all 5 of these guys still under a blanket as Talon Smith continues to lead the field here at Talladega. I believe that guy, the 5th car there in line, I'm not sure who that is. I'm trying to match the paint scheme up here. He's still hanging on. Oh, that's 97 of, I believe that's Coleman still hanging with these lead guys. He is 1 lap down, so maybe he could potentially get his lap back here if some people will work with him here. As we got Talon Smith continue to lead another lap. Guess what time it is, though, Tom? We are halfway through, halfway home through the Nexus 499.
Halfway, and Jay, it's only been an hour and 22-minute race so far. These guys are absolutely flying through these laps. Lots of good racing out there on the racetrack. We got a green flag pit stop underway, and these guys still trucking along here as David Brown leading that second pack right now. He is only 2 seconds back now, so maybe that lead pack has been faltering just a little bit, slowing down just a little bit as the 83 continues to turn up with the 02 behind him. They're coming into the tri-oval now, and they're already up a half second, 0.6 of a second, 0.7 of a second across the line, and they're looking at 0.8 here coming down into turn 1.
Yeah, they're closing this gap rapidly. Oh, Talon Smith, what happened to him? He's going up to the outside line. Is he just letting the other guys lead? Maybe do a little bit of fuel save here? That's a big-time move, as now McCandless is going to go back to the point. Here is the number 83 of David Brown with Collier. They are closing this gap down. They are closing it rapidly here. This is incredible racing down here in turn 3.
Yeah, it is, Jay. I mean, these guys have made up 2 seconds now, just in the matter of a couple laps. As now you can see David Brown, he's catching the draft of Talon Smith now. He's going to get up there, no problem. He's going to be able to take the fight to the front once again as they come through the tri-oval. Talon Smith, he is given the 83 the draft. Mike Garaguzzo in that P3 position. James Connolly P2. Philip McCandless, he is leading this race as they come on down into turn 1. Everybody single filing it out. Let's see what David Brown does here, though, off of turn 2. He's looking into the draft of the 51. Where is he going to take it? Is he going to go to the inside? The 97 might be blocking his way here as they now come on down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3. Now you're going to see the 83 of David Brown shoot to the inside here. Look at this move. He's going to try and go to the lead. He caught the entire field, and now he's going to try and battle. He's linked back up with his teammate. Mike Garraguso now off a turn 4. This is some great action as they're going to go to the inside of Connolly now. They're going to challenge for the lead. Here comes Garraguso. Here comes David Brown. Your previous 2 winners here in the 499. They're back out front.
The 82 leading lap 97, 98 on the board right now as they come on down into turn 1. Talon Smith dropping like a rock a little bit. Oh, into the outside wall, through turns 1 and 2. He's going to lose a lot of time, a lot of speed here as he comes off of turn 2. Once again, look at that. He's going to lose the draft here. He's already lost the second to Philip McCandless as he comes down the back straightaway, and it's only becoming more. 1.5 seconds down into turn 3.
Yeah, still losing tons of time here is the 51 of Talon Smith. Is now we got Garraguso and David Brown controlling the front of this field. Connolly's going to go to the outside. Here comes to the inside Rob Collier. Here comes Tyler Krupp. He's trying to get back his lap the old-fashioned way here at Talladega as he's going to push Collier now. There's Corey Cook with Parks behind him. They're going to continue to push here across the line.
Coming down into turn 1 now. The 61's going to look to the outside of the 16 as they go through turns 1 and 2. All right. Looking to the outside now, the 77 behind him, that's Adam Parks as he comes off of turn 2 down the back straightaway. Now the battle for the lead comes off at turn 2 there. The 97 got real hard into the outside wall, but the 83 getting pushed by the 02 and the 16. The 82, he's going to drop like a rock. Here comes the 61 and the 77 now to the inside in turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3, we got some side-by-side action. Garraguso losing some positions here to Park here through turns 3 and 4. As now Collier's in that P2 position. Corey Cook behind Krupp, still side-by-side here for that P4 position. As you see the 77 to the inside doing a great job here. As now we're going to see maybe the Corey Cook abandon Krupp here on the outside.
Down into turn 1 now, still side-by-side. The 61... with the 61 and the 16, the 82 now coming off of turn 2. The 61's going to stay off the outside wall. The 16 still trying to help out his teammates here as they come down the back straightaway and down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3, we see the 83 of Mike Garraguso take him to the bottom. David Brown, Garraguso on the 82, still on the outside of Krupp. Those are teammates. Maybe they can get linked together, push that 16 back on the lead lap the old-fashioned way. It looks like they're not going to play any team orders here right now. As now Corey Cook, he's looking around. He maybe was trying to get to the outside of Collier, but no, he's going to stay in line. Your top 3 still single file.
Coming down into turn 1 now, the single file for the top 4. The 77 trying to look to the outside of the 16. That lap down car, Tyler Krupp. As they come off at turn 2 now and down the back straightaway. Philip McCandless there. Oh, that's the 97 making some hard outside wall contact off of turn 2 once again for himself. Down into turn 3, though, it's still David Brown and Rob Collier out front.
Yeah, still up front of this field. It looks like we got about 10 cars, 8 cars, I believe, here in the front draft, including Krupp, so that put it at 9, all the way back down to Talon Smith there in the P8 position, as they've got a little bit of separation now. Aaron Smith had that pit road mistake. He's 17 seconds back in P9. He's back in that draft there with Kurt Zeal and Hendricks, as the lead pack continues to rumble here at Talladega, here on lap 102.
Coming down through turns 1 now. Everybody's still single file here. For the majority of it. Jay, I think it's time to go side by side here. Let's show off a little bit of commercials we got. A side by side though. We're not taking you away from the race, but we'll be right back with you guys.
We're the hub for motorsports. If you love racing, this is the place to be. Collier goes into turn 1. Foxy wall rides!
He chastained it! He's still chastaining it!
He's gonna do it! He can coast from here if he had to! It's unbelievable! Chris Steves, the gambler, off of turn 4 for the final time!
He does it!
He's gonna win! He's gonna do it through turns 3, off of turn 4, redemption for the Iceman, Jamie Knopf!
Your Nexus 499 champion is Garraguso!
Garraguso!
He is the winner of the 499! Garraguso, you are immortal!
But it was a tie! It was a tie! Unbelievable! It was 1/millionth of a second! And now we're still side by side. Oh! Contact is made! Hill is sideways! Does he save it? Does he save it? He's still sideways. He saves it! Still drifted to the center!
Unbelievable!
Oh my goodness!
How did he save that?
Now these good ridders get by him here and through the dog leg. He's not gonna get there. That's not gonna hurt him too
Oh
bad.
no, don't do that! As he gets into the left corner, we just saw Kevin LePage. Oh my gosh!
It looks like Kreider's gonna continue to lead. Oh, as Williams is sideways. Big crash in the back. As it looks like Kreider's gonna get turned out underwood. And 72, Gaston wins. Into turn 3, Henderson on the bottom, Sisson on the outside. Contact might have been made. Here comes Tim Henderson. It's gonna be a drag race to the line. Who's gonna get it? They're still side by side. It's gonna be Cessna wins it at the line. Unbelievable finish.
Down on the way outside, hitting the jumps on there. Oh, they're making contact. The 74, the 09. The 09 is way out in the booties. And they're looking, the 62's looking to the inside. We're side by side now. The action corner doesn't disappoint. James Pierce is in the wall. Logan is leading this race. 99 fighting very hard on the inside. Contact is made. The 99 gets dumped. The leader's wreck.
To take the dub, his first win in the National Tour 5 Flags, George Oaks. And the show gives him the bumper business.
They wreck each other. It's the teammates. Oh my God. These guys. Oh, there comes Tim Henderson's in it. Oh no, Steven's on the ground. Oh no, Steven. What happened?
Here comes Tim Henderson up on the outside. He grabs some wall. No. How did he get the checker? First win of the season. Stephen Dillon as they rack across the line. Incredible finish.
Truly appreciate everybody. We love you guys. This has been Thomas and Jay in the booth, and we'll see y'all in the next one. All right, right back with you guys now. We're 3 wide for the lead of this race. Corey Cook on the outside, Rob Collier on the inside, and Adam Parks in the middle here as they come off at turn 2. The 61's going to back out. The 77 still on the outside there. He's going to get a little help here from the 61 as the 02 now comes down the back straightaway. We got teammates battling here for P2 down into turn 3.
Oh, they're leaning on each other there, Tom, down the back straightaway. Now he's into that Corey Cook. Oh, David Brown, save that race car there, buddy. He does. Holy cow. Make contact with his teammate, Garaguzzo. Makes contact with Cook. Oh, my goodness. And now here he is, got his other teammate, Tyler Krupp, going to support him now. Oh, now we got a battle for the lead. Collier to the inside of the 77 of Parks this time across the line. Looks like Collier's going to lead that lap.
Here comes Cook on the outside, 3 wide, down into turn 1. He's got the run. Can he hold on to it? No, he cannot. Adam Parks still on the outside for the lead of this race off of turn 2. Rob Collier making a valiant effort on the inside. The 77 real close to the outside wall. Here comes Brown on the outside, down the back straightaway and into turn 3.
Yeah, Parks doing a fantastic job leading this race right now. David Brown's going to try and push him out in front of Collier. Now, David Brown, we said this during the side-by-side, Tom. That 83 car is extremely quick and fast here tonight. Every time he's in traffic, he moves back to the front. If he loses the lead, he battles right back for it. And here he is pushing Parks to the defensive here through the triangle. Does not want to give that position up. Is now Collier got it. Oh, Garrett Gusso's around. Oh, does he save it? He's still sideways. Oh, does he save it? Oh, he's still sideways. He's around into turn 1. Where is there going to be a yellow flag on this incident?
No, I guess not.
Nope. We're going to stay green flag racing here.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. There's
yellow
the yellow.
flag is out.
Boom.
There we are.
Man. How the hell did he save that race car, Tom? Showing why he's a former champion of the 499.
Yeah, goodness gracious. What we saw there was crazy. But real quick, Jay, I want to touch on this before we go back and look at that incident. Tyler Krupp, he's the first car lap down. He's going to get the lucky dog here. Get some teammates helping for that. Just kidding. Let's go ahead now and look back and see what happened to Garaguso through this little bunch up that we had. 3 wide through the tri-oval. The 61, the 82, and the 83. The 61 being the meat in the sandwich here as the 82 gets a little high into the 61. He tags the 77 too. Look at that, the 77. He does a phenomenal job saving that car. The 61 does too. Saves that car. The 82 goes around here, tries to loop it to keep it from heading to the inside wall, and he does a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I can't believe he saved that race car, and he kept wheeling it too, kept trying to save it, see him overcorrect a little bit, tried to wheel it back around, spun it back sideways, got the brakes locked up, then he gets the gas applied to it. I think he went back around again. Oh, yeah, the banking. It's so hard to get the power down on the banking there, Tom. He did a great job locking that down. I can't believe the 77 didn't get tagged there. That was the closest razor edge margin for that 77. 77 could have taken out the 02. That could have been massive.
Let's look and see what the 77... I'd like to go on board with the 77 and see what his hands were like going through this because it was pretty crazy here. Coming off of the tri-oval here. Oh, real close there with Collier. Actually, he hit Collier.
He did. Holy cow.
And then he got hit.
That was almost huge.
Yeah, that was like the top 8 people there. All right, real quick, we're making pit stops now. Collier coming down pit road. David Brown down pit road. Canlis down pit road. Smith. Everyone and their grandma basically down pit road at the moment. Oh, the 82 missed his pit box. He had to back up there. As you can see, right side's going up. There's Kyle Hendricks. He got a little bit of an answered prayer there as he was way in the back. He's going to be able to restart up front with these guys now. Rob Collier going to be maybe the first one off of pit road. He is. He got left side down. He's across the line. He's the first one out here. And now, oh, Corey Cook. Corey Cook got that P2 position. And then it was, I'm pretty sure it was Talon Smith. Yep, Talon Smith, David Brown, and Philip McCandless. That is your top 5 off of pit road.
Yeah, that's great that you mentioned that with Kyle Hendricks there. Kyle Hendricks was back there off the lead draft. So was Aaron Smith in the 70 machine. And I believe it was also Kurdziel as well. He was back there off the lead draft. So now it was Kurdziel. That's who it was, excuse me. So yeah, now they're going to all be back in contention here at the front of the field. Tyler Krupp getting the free pass. That's going to put 12 guys back on the lead lap here. And most of them, some of the fastest guys we've seen all day. This is going to be an absolutely thrilling race down to the end.
A lot more action to be happening on track right now. Rob Collier going to be the one way out front here. Let's see, who do we got out in front of these guys? That's Tex Lindner. He is 2 laps down at the moment. And I think that's Steven Downton there. Yeah, Steven looking like he's about 6 laps down at the moment. Had some struggles there with his 09 machine. But he is valiantly trying to get that car back out front here. Tyler Krupp coming off of pit road now. He is classified P12. But a lot of craziness happening. I mean, Jay, look, we're looking at just about 75, 76 laps to go here. It's getting time. It's getting time to start thinking about end game, getting that car up to the front. As you can see, some more strategies happening.
Yeah, here it is. Get some more fuel in these race cars. I think right now is a good time to maybe bring it up to the chat. Who are we thinking so far might be the potential guy for driver of the day here for the Shake and Bake Award? We've got Tyler Krupp was a lap down, involved in an incident. He's worked his way back to lead lap. He's definitely a contender, I would say. I would also say Corey Cook. He was upside down. He was our first blowover there on lap 9. He's back in contention. He's actually on the front row for this restart. He's going to have some good say at this driver of the day. Another sneaky contender here, DeJersey in the 86. He's just been calm, quiet, and cool all day long, and here he is finding himself in a... Oh, excuse me. He is 2 laps down. I thought he was on the lead lap with that caution. I was mistaken there. Still doing a great job out on track. Regardless, he must have had an incident that we missed, but nonetheless, still doing a great job. He's only 2 laps down. Garrett Gusso was 2 laps down at this point last year, if you remember. I think it was lap 113 when he was 2 laps down. Still came back to win. So anything can happen.
Absolutely, anything can and probably will happen. All right, back up to the front here. Rob Collier, Corey Cook going to be leading the front row here. David Brown, Tony Kurzel going to make up row 2. Row 3 is going to go to Mike Garraguso, Talon Smith, James Connolly. Well, actually, all these guys are in a line now because they made a pit stop there. So within your top 10, or to round out your top 10, that's going to be Kyle Hendricks in the 15. He's going to have an opportunity once again to stay up in front here, but also the 16 of Tyler Krupp. He is on the lead lap, and he is ready to battle for this win now as they're now coming off of turn 4. Rob Collier looking to restart this race. We're going to watch that pace truck come off of the racing surface and give control to Rob Collier now. As you can see, pace truck now going to pull off down onto pit road. And the 0-2 now coming through the tri-oval, inching closer to the restart zone. Rob Collier, Corey Cook, ready to get this thing back underway as the 0-2 grabs the green flag and he puts the pedal to the metal. The 61 not getting as good of a restart as the 0-2, and quite frankly, the 83. The 83 is getting some help from his teammate from behind as they go side by side for P2 down through turns 1 and 2. The 83, the 82 rolling on the inside past the 61. Now they're looking to the outside of Rob Collier off at turn 2 down the back straightaway. All the help in the world for the 83 as Rob is left out to dry here. He's been passed by the 82, coming under attack by the 61 now, down into turn 3.
Yeah, the teammates, they took control of this race now. They're up in the top 2 positions. Collier down to P4, right there in front of the 8 machine. Corey Cook into P3. You got your top 10, 12 all on a single file line now as Garrett Gusso and David Brown continue to control it. Here comes Talon Smith to the inside now. He's trying to make some moves.
Coming across the line, that one's going to go to David Brown as he's got his teammate behind him, pushing him back here further. The 8 looks like he's going to look to the inside of Rob Collier, not going to be able to make it happen, but the 51 staying in line with the 8 now through turns 1 and 2. The 30 of James Connolly, he's behind the 51, maybe going to try to help him make a move here off of turn 2. Kyle Hendricks back there, stuck behind that lap car. Here comes the 82. He's not. The 61 got to the outside of him now down into turn 3.
Yeah, Corey Cook's trying to challenge for the lead. He's to the outside of Garrett Gusso. He's trying to get that left front to the right rear quarter panel of David Brown here off of turn 4. We are side-by-side action for the race lead. Here comes Corey Cook in the 61. And now Collier to the outside. He's going to try and support him. They're going to do whatever they can to break up these 2 mighty quick teammates at the front of the field.
Across the line, that lap's going to go to David Brown as the 61 and the 0-2 working the outside of the teammates of the 83 and the 82 now through turns 1 and 2. The 8 car, that's Tony Kurzel. He's going to try to get back up to the rear bumper of the 82. Off of turn 2 now, the 61's going to keep it off the wall as the 0-2 is rolling up behind him, trying to get to his rear bumper here. He can't do much as the 83 and the 82 are absolutely dominating that inside line now down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3, David Brown, Garrett Gusso take it all the way down to the bottom. Here goes Corey Cook still trying to work this outside line. He's hoping he can get some support from behind with Collier. Here comes Park, though. He's going to get behind Collier. Maybe they can make a move. Look at Garrett Gusso. He's losing touch with his teammate. Garrett Gusso is looking to the inside now as David Brown's getting pushed by Corey Cook.
Coming across the line now and down into turn 1, the 61 giving a push to the 83. The 61's going to stay to the outside, the 83 back down to the bottom with his teammate, Mike Garraguso, as they come through turns 1 and 2. Off of turn 2 now and down the back straightaway. Can the 61 get to the outside of the 83? It looks close. The 51 having troubles back there all the way down to the apron. He's going to try to bring it back up on track here, but down into turn 3 now. The 83 and the 82 still control this race on the inside lane.
Yeah, Talon Smith went on a little bit of an expedition here at Talladega, but he's back rolling with the main pack now as we're still side by side. Garrett Gusso still pushing his teammate David Brown. Corey Cook still trying to work this outside line as we got a lot of helpers coming from behind. Big mounts of momentum. Kurtzil, he's down there to the inside with Hendricks. Still side by side. Collier's going to try and get to the 61.
70 laps to go here at Talladega in the Nexus 499, and it's the 83 of David Brown up front with his teammate behind him pushing. Off at turn 2 now, it's the 61 still on the outside there. Rob Collier getting a little bit of help from the 77 of Parks now as they're coming down the back straightaway. A drag race down into turn 3, and the 83 still leading this race.
Yeah, David Brown doing a great job. He has been the most dominant car we've seen all night long. He can control a race when he's in the front. As now Corey Cook, he has no help. He's still trying to stay side by side with 82. No, he's going to go behind him. As now Garrett Gusso's going to go up behind or up to the outside line, maybe protected a little bit from Corey Cook. Collier side by side with Kurtzil. They're going to continue to stay side by side here across the line.
All right, now coming down into turn 1, Rob Collier being connected back with his teammate Kyle Hendricks. Kyle Hendricks making his face back known up at the front of the field. Coming through turns 1 and 2, the 02 going to try to make a run on the outside here as he's going to get to the outside of the 61. Down the back straightaway, side by side for P3 with help from Kyle Hendricks as they come on down into turn 3.
Yeah, we got a whole lot of shakeups now as Corey Cook goes to the bottom. We got the zip tie boys up on the outside. That's Rob Collier and Kyle Hendricks now linked together. Can they go and challenge Garrett Gusso and David Brown for the race lead? David Brown's going to go protect the outside. He sees the momentum coming from Collier. Now look at Garrett Gusso. Help from Corey Cook. Can Garrett Gusso lead? Look at this 3-wide action across the line.
3 wide still now coming down into turn 1. Unbelievable. The 83 still out on top here running that outside lane. He's lost support from his teammate. The 61 to the inside of him. He sucked away his teammate. The 83's teammate. He's now on the bottom. Oh no, he's looking to the inside. 3 wide once again for the lead of this race. Down the back straightaway and down into turn 3.
Yeah, it's heating up here, Tom. The anticipation, the anxiety is building now as we're seeing these guys duking it out for the lead. Here's the 8 machine of Kurtzil. He's trying to go to the front of the field. He's going to try and support David Brown. He's going to go way up at the boards into the wall off of 4. Here he comes. He's still flying, though. Kenny gets him out from behind as we're 3 wide action through the travel for the race lead. This is Talladega, baby.
4 wide across the line. I think that one went to Parks as he comes down into turn 1. On the outside, he goes past the 82, the 61, and the 83 inching out ahead of him just barely here off at turn 2. Now the 83 is going to get a little bit of a run now off at turn 2. Oh, Corey Cook gets loose. He's side by side. They're making contact. The 82s, he's below the yellow line. Oh, more contact. They keep it straight. 4 wide. Unbelievable down into turn 3.
Oh my goodness, how do we all survive this? This is insane racing here for the 499 here in a turn 3 as we're going to see Parks up on the outside as Corey Cook give him a good enough shove to go to the lead. And look at Connolly, where did he come from? He just kind of surprised everybody and showed up back at the front of the field in that 30 machine. Here it is, he's going to push David Brown yet to another lap lead here in the 499.
David Brown once again flexing his muscles out front. No matter what happens, that 83 can get to and stay in the front as they come through turns 1 and 2. Now Connolly making his hand known as he comes off at turn 2 down the back straightaway. Kyle Hendricks in the wall once again back there behind the 61 of Corey Cook as they come down the back straightaway. The 30 still ripping that inside lane. Let's see if he can do anything with Rob Collier behind him down into turn 3.
Yeah, you see David Brown shoot it all the way down to the bottom right there in front of Connolly. He wanted to get out of that top lane where he was protecting there down the back straightaway. Here comes Parks. Maybe a little help from Corey Cook if they can get it organized. Kyle Hendricks shoving everything he can into the back of the Temu machine. They're trying to go to the front. They're going to push Connolly here across the line. Connolly's going to steal this lap from David Brown.
Coming down into turn 1 with all the help from the 02 and the 15 on the inside lane. The 83 might be a little bit in trouble here as he goes through 1 and 2. He's got no teammates to help him out here. Off of turn 2, now he's going to try to slide up in front of the 77. He does get that done. Rob Collier now, he's looking to the inside of the 30, down the back straightaway. A classic drag race here. Ladies and gentle cars, the 02 trying to make something happen on the inside as we're 3 wide on the back there. That's Croup in the 82. Look at that. They're making a run back to the front.
Yeah, look at this. They are moving up to the front of the field, but right now it's showtime on point. He's going to try and make this thing real wide to protect the lead. As now look at the move there by the 30 of Connolly. Holy cow. Top to bottom shelf move. He's trying to lead another lap, but here comes David Brown once again going back for the lead.
Going down into turn 1, still 3 wide for the race lead. The 30 holding strong on the inside lane. David Brown on the outside. Collier in the middle. Collier's the only one with help. The 15 sticking to his rear bumper off of turn 2. Why does it get close there? The 83 and the 02 almost getting collected there as they come down the back straightaway. The 15 giving a huge shove to the 02 now, down into turn 3.
Yeah, down into turn 3. Collier back to the lead of this race. We are 3 wide action. We got Connolly, we got Hendricks, and Garaguzzo battling for that P3 position. Looks like Connolly's going to leak out ahead, but here comes Tyler Croup now to the bottom. Here comes Kurziel. He's trying to challenge. Here comes David Brown. Help from Connolly. He's going to go right by Collier through the tri-oval. David Brown back to the front of the field.
What a move by the 30 to keep him relevant. 3 wide now, down into turn 1. There for a moment as they now go side by side through turns 1 and 2, and we've got Mike Garaguzzo back into the mix here with the 15 and the 16 as they come off at turn 2. David Brown still out front here down the back straightaway. We're looking at a 3 wide back there with Collier, Croup, and Kurtzel, but here it is. Battle for the lead now down into turn 1.
Yeah, down here into turn 1, Kyle Hendrick. They're down into turn 3, excuse me. Now we got Kyle Hendrick out here leading the field. He's continuing to lead as he's in front of Garaguzzo and David Brown. Do they work together to get right back by in the 15 of Kyle Hendricks? Look at Garaguzzo. Big time move down to the bottom. Slingshot move. Here comes David Brown to the outside. We're going to be 3 wide again across the line. I think Garaguzzo's going to lead that one.
Coming down into turn 1, still 3 wide for the race lead here. You can see him getting off the gas just a little bit as the tires wear, as the tires heat up. These guys are experiencing maybe a little bit of push now coming off the corners, going into the corners as they're still 3 wide off at turn 2. Down the back straightaway, a drag race as the 82 gets help from his teammate. Here comes the 30 to help the 15 on the middle lane. Coming down into turn 3, still 3 wide, and the 83 backs out.
There it is. Mike Garaguzzo's going to go leak ahead of the 15 of Kyle Hendricks. He's going to try and take this lead. Now, David Brown, does he support the 15? Does he try to get back and linked up with his teammates? As Tyler Croups now up here into the top 4 now. Here comes David Brown back to the outside. Big time move to the outside of Kyle Hendricks. We're 3 wide again across the line.
Across the line, 3 wide and down into turn 1, still 3 wide. Kyle Hendricks really holding on right now with not a lot of help as he is trying to battle the teammates of the 82, 83, and 16. Look at the 15 inches out ahead of the 83 off of turn 2. Down the back straightaway, the 83 is going to push the 15 here just a little bit as they now come down into turn 3. The 15's out front, clears the 82.
Hold on to your shorts at home, ladies and gentle cars. This race has been absolutely thrilling. These drivers are laying it all on the line here tonight in the 499, putting on an absolute show, an absolute display here at Talladega. As we got Garaguzzo, Kyle Hendricks still side by side through the tri-oval. David Brown, does he make the move back to the outside again? 3 wide action again across the line. This is insane what we are witnessing.
Down into turn 1, now still 3 wide for the race lead. Any point in time now, we're going to see these guys tire wear fall off so quick, they're not going to be able to do this anymore. So all the positions you can gain is what you need to do. The 15 getting real tight off of turn 2. The 83 holding strong on the outside lane. He's going to get all that run he needs down the back straightaway and down to turn 3. We're still 3 wide for the race lead.
Still 3 wide for the race lead down into turn 3 as we see the 82 lose the bottom just a little bit there. That's going to allow Kyle Hendricks with that big run on the outside to maybe take the lead. No, Garaguzzo fights back on the inside. Look at Parks. He breaks up of the 83 of David Brown. Holy cow, the 77's moving back to the front of the field. He's going to support Kyle Hendricks. Here comes David Brown fighting back like always.
Coming across the line, that one's going to go to Kyle Hendricks as they come on down into turn 1. The 15 is going to get ahead of the 82 now as they go through turns 1 and 2. The 83 on the outside of the 82 of that's his teammate of Garaguso off of turn 2. I can expect not a lot of helping's going to be happening here as you can see the 83 to the inside of the 15 already coming down the back straightaway. Here comes the 82 as well. The 15 being left out to dry now coming down into turn 3.
Yeah, David Brown retakes the lead of this race down into turn 3 as now Garrett Gusso still side by side with Kyle Hendricks. A little bit of help from behind. All 3 teammates linked up on the bottom. That's Croup back there with Garrett Gusso and David Brown. David Brown's going to go protect the outside. He sees the run that the 77 of Parks and the 15 of Hendricks are getting. Now Hendricks, he's trying to time it now. He's trying to make the move David Brown's been making the last few laps.
Coming down into turn 1 now, Hendricks still battling strong on the outside. He's got some help from the 77 of Adam Parks now as they come through turns 1 and 2. Still side by side for the lead now as they come off at turn 2. The 15's going to get the run on the outside with a little bit of help from the 77. I assume he's going to inch out ahead here, but the 83 is so strong. He does inch out ahead here. But down into turn 3, that battle is going to continue on here between Kyle Hendricks and David Brown.
Yeah, here it is. It's still continuing side by side. Parks is still committed to the rear bumper of that 15, trying to push him to the front. Can Aaron Smith of the 70 right back there get linked up with these guys as well? Can they push this outside to the front? Is Collier, look at Showtime, ripping the boards there off of turn 4 through the tri-oval. Here it is, Kyle Hendricks, David Brown. Who's going to lead this lap? I think it's going to be Kyle Hendricks.
Kyle Hendricks puts another one in the books there as they come on down into turn 1. Again, the 15 and the 77 working together on the outside lane. The 70 seems to be coming up as well. That's Aaron Smith, 83, 82, 16. All teammates on the inside lane there. They're helping each other out. Rob Collier really hard on the outside wall off of turn 2. He's going to lose some time there. Here comes the 83 to take away the lead down into turn 3.
Yeah, those teammates are just so strong tonight, Tom. It's going to be so difficult to beat these guys. But I believe right now you see some of these guys trying to time these moves off of turn 4. That's where the money's going to be made here tonight, as you're going to be trying to make that move for the win. Oh, it's Garrett Gusso trying to get to the inside of David Brown. Thought better of it. He falls back in line behind his teammate, as now Parks going to continue to push Hendricks up here on the outside.
Coming across the line, that one looks like it went to Kyle Hendricks as well as they come on down into turn 1. Still side by side here for the lead of the race. Again, not much has changed here. The 83 still seems to be really strong now coming down the back straightaway off of turn 2. The 77 is going to get up to the rear bumper of the 55 as they come down the back straightaway. Still side by side here, but it looks like the 83 might be having a little bit of a run here. The 77 gets a huge push to the 15 now down into turn 3.
Here it is, still side by side for the race lead. You can maybe see a little bit of tire fall up because we're starting to string out behind your top 6 as they're continuing to run side by side. The way that caution laid out though, Tom, with 40 laps or so on fuel, we might only have one more pit stop if this remains green to the end. So this is a big time to get this track position right now.
Jay, talking about that and strategies, let's go ahead and bring up a little bit of this that we got going on. All right, last pit stop was on lap 112 for pretty much everybody in the top 10. Oh, look at this. We're 3 wide now for the lead down the back straightaway. And it looks like the 83 is going to get a good run now coming down into turn 3 as the 77 backs out.
Yeah, that 77's mighty quick. Oh, he's up into the wall into turn 3. Big contact there. He's going to lose a lot of positions. He was trying. He was digging up there on the outside. He's going to fall way back. David Brown again, defensive through the tri-oval, blocking that outside line of Kyle Hendricks. Now, Aaron Smith, can he fit it there between Garaguso and Krug? Looks like he will. He's going to continue to push the 82.
Now coming down into turn 1. Jay, with what you were saying about one pit stop left, I agree. There is going to be one pit stop left to finish this race if they keep it green. Somewhere around 150. I would say somewhere around 150, 160, these guys will be making a pit stop. As we'll see, though, as that shakes out. But coming down into turn 3 now, it's the teammates leading this race, controlling this race as the 82 really far out ahead of the 83 as they come through 3 and 4 now. Off at turn 4 and looking towards the start-finish line.
Yeah, here we are looking for the start-finish line. Look at Aaron Smith now in the 70 machine. He's going to go to the inside with no help. Can he lead a lap here in the 499? He's going to try his hardest, but David Brown fighting back on the outside with Kyle Hendricks. This is some just fantastic racing here in the Nexus 499. David Brown continues to control this race at the moment as we're still side-by-side for P2. Aaron Smith, Kyle Hendricks still battling it out. waiting to get this track position. We see a little bit of separation being created through the field. You see a little bit of gaps back behind these guys. As now Aaron Smith, help from Garrett Gusso down into turn 3. He's going to push him, try to get back to the front of this field. Oh, he's against real tight, wash up the track a little bit there. Garrett Gusso not going to take it 3 wide. He's going to stay committed to the back of the 70. But here comes Kyle Hendricks, helping the 83 of David Brown. These guys have been working together very well the last few laps. Who's going to lead this lap? David Brown. He's trying to lead all the laps here at the Nexus 499.
He is sure doing a great job doing that as well. Kyle Hendricks now on the rear bumper of the 83. He's going to stick with him now through turns 1 and 2. He's going to stay right in his tracks as they go through turns 1 and 2. Off at turn 2 now, the 15 still right behind the 83. Real tight off at turn 2. Oh, man. Barely scrapes the outside wall in turn 2. Does a great job to hold on to that car. Still all over the rear bumper of the 83 now, down into turn 3.
Yeah, I can't believe Kyle Hendricks didn't make more wall contact than that. It looked like he got real tight there off of 2. He's still going to stay committed to 83. Now we see it single file, Tom. I think we're definitely seeing tire wear come into play now. We know we got that one more pit stop to loom. They're going to maybe just log some laps here. They're content letting the 83 of David Brown continue to lead this race, as it looks like we might be approaching some lap traffic here.
Absolutely. That would be P13 of Jess Coleman, who's going through turns 1 and 2, as well as you can see him right there in the number 97 Mopar machine. As he comes off of turn 2 there. There's the leaders as they all come off of turn 2 down the back straightaway. Now again, all pretty much single file. Nobody really making any moves here. The tires might have fallen off now as they come down into turn 3. Jay, we're looking at just about 50 laps to go here in the Nexus 499.
Yeah, this race is absolutely flying by, and once we cross the line, we will have 50 laps to go here in this year's Nexus 499. Fantastic race, the best iRacers in the business, and they are just putting on a show for everybody watching here on the Dega Boys Broadcasting Network. As now we got a little bit of mix-ups here. Collier's trying to challenge.
Collier to the inside of Krupp now as he goes down into turn 1. Garraguso, he's going to go for the block here. He's going to let his teammate try to run that outside lane. It's not going to work well for him. The 16 being let out to dry now as they come off of turn 2. Oh, and he gets into the wall too. The 16 went from good to bad there in one corner, as he is now P9 coming down into turn 3.
Oh, as Parks was trying to shut the door on the A of Kurdzil, it just didn't work for him. Garraguso, way up on the outside now with no support, as we are going to go by the lap traffic here of Coleman. He's going to go another lap down here in the Nexus 499. As you see McCandless, he's mixing it up here in that P5 position. Here it is, 3 wide with a lap car, the 8 of Kurdzil, as well as the 77 of Parks.
All right, coming down into turn 1 now, the 8 and the 77 duking it out at the moment. Rob Collier to the inside of Aaron Smith. That's for P3. Looks like the O2's turning up here, Jay. Coming through turns 1 and 2, off at turn 2. He's going to get up to the rear bumper of his teammate. Oh, real sideways there. Oh, the 77's in the wall. The 97, 61's in the wall. Everybody's in the wall. As they come to the inside now of the 15 of his teammate, Rob Collier, looking to make a move in turn 3.
Yeah, here comes Collier to the inside of his teammate Kyle Hendricks, and now he's going to have some help from behind. He's forming a pretty good group down there. Look at Showtime go off of turn 4. He's trying to go to the lead of this race. That's what he wants in the Temu Bandit machine. He's leading the field here in the Nexus 499. Getting help from McCandless. He is going to lead this lap here on lap 140.
What a move, what a run for Rob Collier so far as he comes on down into turn 1. He's to the inside. He takes it. He doesn't have a lot of opposition now as David Brown stuck on the outside with Kyle Hendricks off of turn 2. Oh, the 77's in the wall. Oh, the 66 is in the wall once again off of turn 2. Down the back straightaway now, the 82 looking to make a run back to his teammate.
Yeah, this is some great racing. Look at David Brown trying to get to the inside. Aaron Smith. Aaron Smith's going to shut the door on him here in turn 3. Kyle Hendricks hung out to dry up here on the outside with no support, as he's got a big train of cars here on the bottom. He's going to still try to stay side by side here with the 8 of Kurdzil as well as Krupp in the 16. Maybe he can get some help up there. No, they're going to abandon him as we're still being led by Showtime.
Down into turn 1 now, Rob Collier and Philip McCandless. Looks like these guys may have formed a very short partnership here to get back to the front. As Jay said, McFriendless, he might have made a couple of friends out on track now, helping the O2 get a little bit of a gap now. Even to Aaron Smith, they're doing a great job as they come down the back straightaway and into turn 3.
Yeah, you find friends in low places here tonight, Tom, and that's what he has done tonight. And here he is working with Rob Collier, Aaron Smith back there as well, working with him. We got this David Brown back here in the P4 position, maybe being a little conservative right now. We know how fast his race car is. I feel like he could get to the front of this field whenever he wants, especially with his teammate Garrett Gusso behind it. But another lap in the books here by Rob Collier.
Right down into turn 1 now. Garraguso taking a little bit of a different line. Looks like Kurtzel, he's going to look to the inside of the 82 now. As they come off at turn 2, side by side for that P5 position. The 8 car of Kurtzel, he's going to take that position away momentarily here. He's got some help from the 16 now. And look at that, the 86, a couple laps down here, making a move on the 16 as they come on down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3. That is, I mean, you just got to keep fighting if you're Jersey in that 86. He is a couple laps down, but you just got to keep fighting. Anything can happen in racing, and here he is putting himself in that position right now as we're going to finish lap 143 on to lap 144. This is just heating up, and we are closing into our final round of pit stops.
Closing in, absolutely. Oh, here goes Phillip. He's to the inside of Rob now. The 109 back to the point here later in the race off of turn 2. Collier, he's going to drop back now. Oh, 3 wide. Oh, my goodness. Look what's going on back here. Everybody's fanning out, hitting walls. They're going to go down into turn 3. 3 wide.
Oh, what a shakeup. Look at the 51 of Talent Smith. He's making some moves. He's going somewhere here in the 499. He's behind Garrett Gusso now as we got the 77 of Parks to the outside, Collier to the outside. That was an interesting move with Collier going up to the outside. Maybe he's trying to go back and find his teammate Kyle Hendricks here as we were 3 wide back there. Look at Krupp in there. Now we're 3 wide up here as well to Jersey. He's trying to get his lap back the old-fashioned way.
He sure is, coming down into turn 1 now. He's all over the rear bumper of the 109. He's side by side with your P2 runner right now, the 83 of Brown now, David Brown, as he comes off at turn 2. Let's see what he can do down the back straightaway as we got a little bit of connection issues with the 8 though. But coming down the back straightaway, the 86 really fast here. Look at side by side with your leader now down into turn 3.
This is a big-time moment in this race for Jersey. Can he get one of his laps back here? Can he maintain this front of the field? This is some big-time moments. As McCandless, he's up there on the outside, still leading this race. Help from David Brown, as we got Kurtzel as well as Talent Smith working down here on the bottom. As we got the 82 of Garrett Gusso in the middle. He's going to maybe get some help from Connolly now as Aaron Smith's working the outside.
82 clears the 70 now, but it's still 3 wide in the back there. The 30 is going to clear the 8, go down to the bottom. The 51 to the inside of the 70. 3 wide through turns 1 and 2 now as the 70 backs out of that. Off at turn 2, down the back straightaway, side by side for P2 with that 86 who's 2 laps down, fighting for all he's worth up here, Captain. And he's trying to get to the front. The 30's pushing him. He's going to try to go around the leader. The 109 of McCandless down in it. Oh, we're wrecking in the back. Oh, my goodness. The 8 is sideways. Does he save it? Oh, my goodness. He's still sideways. Oh, my good Lord. He keeps it straight.
Dear Lord, the saves we've seen tonight. And there's the yellow. Did Jersey stay up front? I think Jersey just got one of his laps back, and he's on the lead lap now. He hit the lucky dog. This could not have played out any better for Jersey. This is why you stay in the race. This is why you fight to the bitter end.
This is insane.
Some flashbacks to Mike Garrett Gusso right here. Holy cow.
Did he stay out in front of the 109?
He did. He did.
Oh, my
Holy
God. Holy. That is move of the race. Oh my goodness, that is impressive.
I think I said it on the last caution, didn't I, Tom? I said, watch out for Jersey, driver of the race. He's done a fantastic job sleeping under the radar, and here he is. He's going to have a chance in the 499, Tom, as we're going to make our money stops here.
Look at this. This is when the caution comes out here. He is in front. Oh, my God. He did it. The caution waves right here. He did it!
What Tyler Krupp said in his pre-race interview? He said to win this race, you need a little bit of luck, and that was the luck he needed. He put himself in position and then caught the lucky break, man. That is all it takes right there. We're going to have another boy on contention for this race now. This is awesome stuff.
Let's go back and look at the 8. I think it was the 8, right? The 8, real sideways there. Yep. Let's take it back just a little bit further here. Give you guys a little bit of a better view to look at this. Oh, the 82 got pushed into turn 3 by the 51, got real sideways, hit the 8, hit the 15, and the 8 really got the worst of it. But look at that. Look at that save. He did not hit the wall. That was some driving right there, baby. That was some driving.
I can't believe it. We saw Noah Blackwell multiple times, aimed to the inside wall, saving it. Now we got Oh man, we got the 8 of Kurzil. He's doing as well. I mean, this is impressive racing we've seen tonight. As we've got mass pit stops, Tom. This is the money stop. This is important. Can we execute here?
Yeah, absolutely, though. Everybody seemed to get into their pit box pretty well here. And we'll see what McCandless can do. As he's got left sides up first than anybody else. So we'll see what he could do coming off. Here comes the 109 now. And he is easily going to win that race off of pit road. P2 is going to go to the 83, P3, 15, P4 to the 30, P5 to Talon Smith. Adam Parks going to come off P6. Aaron Smith, P7. Mike Garguso, P8. Tyler Krupp, P9. And Tony Kurzel, P10. After having some crazy car whipping there through 3 and 4.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. We've seen Tyler Krupp had an incredible save. Garguso had an incredible save. I mean, we've just seen incredible action. We said at the top, these are the best iRacers in the business here tonight in the 499, and they are just putting on a show. And it's cranking up, Tom. We're going to have about, well, we're 41 laps to go now. What, about 38 to go when we go green? So just enough fuel to make it to the end, according to a couple of the interviews we had earlier. So this is going to be down to the nitty-gritty, Tom. This is going to be absolutely wild. I can't believe where we are at with this race. 13 guys on the lead lap now. Now that DeJersey gets his lap back the old-fashioned way and catches a break with that lucky dog as well.
Absolutely. Move of the race so far by Robert DeJersey. What an amazing sequence of events that put him back on the lead lap from 1 lap down. All it took was a caution and some good time in there in the 86, back on the lead lap. My goodness, what a story it would be to see that 86 win this race.
It's flashbacks to Mike Garguso, man. I swear, it played out almost the exact same as last year. Unbelievable. Yeah, see, this is what I was wondering. Where were we going to see more pit stops here just to make sure you do have enough fuel? Because it's really close to that window, Tom. This is a tight window to make it to the end on fuel. I like the strategy call. Let's just put a little bit more fuel in it. Let's be safe here. And the worst thing in the world would be to run out of gas coming to the checkered.
Absolutely.
That would be a heartbreaking way to lose the 499.
Absolutely. David Brown, Kyle Hendricks, Mike Garguso, Tony Kurzel, they all stay out. They don't elect to come down pit road and get some extra fuel. Philip McCandless does come down. James Connolly, Adam Parks, Tyler Krupp, Aaron Smith, Rob Collier, Talon Smith, and Corey Cook all coming down pit road for a little bit of extra fuel. Here's Robert DeJersey now, catching the back of the pack. Man, I can't get over it, Jay. What he did there, unbelievable.
Yeah, I think right now our driver of the day, candidates have got to be Robert DeJersey, Tyler Krupp, both of them laps down, recovering, getting themselves back in position. David Brown could be a good one as well. He's been leading the most laps tonight, has had really strong car. You could also throw maybe Kurdzeel in there as well. He ended up having that amazing save there off of turn 4. He keeps himself in contention. There's some good nominees in this race, especially, actually, you got to throw up McCandless as well. He's out here without any friends, any help, and he's making a way to put that thing to the front of the field.
Yeah, absolutely. He's doing a fantastic job as well. Trying to make some friends out there on the racetrack, doing a great job on what has been presented to him. But out front right now, oh, look at that. Lights off on the pace truck. We're going green flag racing, ladies and gentle cars. We're going to complete lap 49, go on lap 150. David Brown, Kyle Hendricks on the front row. Mike Garguso, Tony Kurdzil making up row 2. Row 3 will go to Philip McCandless and James Connolly. Actually, they're in a line there. So they're not going to be double file. But there's the pace truck off the racing surface. Control to David Brown once again to restart this race in the 83 as they get into the trial. Kyle Hendricks on the outside of him trying to make something happen here. The 83's got the teammate behind him, Mike Garguso, as they come through the trial. Gonna get close to that restart zone and watch for the green flag as it flies here for the Nexus 499 here at Talladega. We just got about 38 laps to go, Jay, as they come on down into turn 1. Garguso, David Brown, they get a great jump over Kyle Hendricks and Tony Kurdzil as they go through turns 1 and 2. Everybody seemed to be spaced out a little bit here as Philip McCandless and James Connolly, they're working with each other now coming down the back straightaway. Everybody spread out. pretty single file here as they come on down into turn 3.
Yeah, I like this strategy here by Mike Garguso, David Brown. They're trying to push each other out in front of the field, but here comes the pack. Snarling behind them, trying to close it down. As you see Kyle Hendricks and Kurtzil continuing to work together here in that P3, P4 position. They've closed the gap. Now we got another group of 3 cars back here. That's McCandless, as well as Connolly and Parks closing the gap back down. This is going to bunch back up here.
Coming across the line, that one's going to go to Brown as they come on down into turn 1. The 15 still behind the 82 now. Jay, this does raise the question here. Do you save your tires now and use them at the end of the race, or do you use them up, try to get out front, try to get that clean air, and block for the end of the race? I mean, what would you do as we see the cars going down into turn 3?
Oh, man, that's a tough call, man. I feel like I want the track position. I feel like it's easier to defend from the lead than having to fight the whole time to get back up there, especially towards the end when your tires are worn out and you don't have the track position. I think I'd be trying to get to the front now and try to maintain that over the next few laps, as Talon Smith is doing just that. He's flying through the field up here on the outside, side by side with Garguso over P2.
Coming across the line, down into turn 1. Jay, I think the call and the strategy here is to let everyone else use up their tires like what Talon Smith is doing and just wait in the background here and use those tires at the end of the race. I think that's what I would do if Talon Smith wants to be the man to do that. I'll let him do it as he comes down the back straightaway, leading this race now down into turn 3.
Yeah, that's why you've won more races than me, Tom. I'm too aggressive. I want to go to the front and I want to hold the lead. Yeah, that's the strategy here. I mean, these guys have got it planned out. They've raced this entire race, 152 laps of this race, just absolute putting on a show. And now we're getting on to the end. We're playing a little bit of games as we got Talon Smith out front now in that beautiful pink machine, the 51 out front here at Talladega.
Across the line, that lap's going to go to Talon as he comes down into turn 1 now. David Brown holding strong behind him with teammate Mike Garguso behind him. Kyle Hendricks working with Tony Kurtzel now as they come off of turn 2 down the back straightaway. We're pretty much single file here. Look at Robert DeJersey, man. He is to the inside of the 16. He's trying to work his way up to that P6 position. Here he comes to the inside in turn 3.
Yeah, DeJersey's trying to upset the world here tonight, trying to do a Mike Garguso from last year. I mean, it's Cinderella story coming from 2 laps down late in this race, and here he is mixing it up. He's trying to go for more. He doesn't want just a little bite of the cake. He wants the whole damn thing. Here it is to the tri-oval. He's to the inside.
To the inside, across the line. Oh, he gives a huge shove to the 82. He makes him go to the inside of his teammate. Side by side for P2 now as they get up to the front. Robert DeJersey pushes the 82 to the absolute lead now as they come off of turn 2 down the back straightaway. The 86 not giving leaving anything out on track. He's to the point. He's leading this race down into turn 3.
Look at him go! Robert DeJersey's leading the field here at Talladega. The Nexus 499 in the 87 cars. Is Garguso, last year's winners, fighting back on the inside. Oh, DeJersey's real tight there on the 4. Almost makes wall contact. Getting the support from Talon Smith. As now the teammates are linked back together through the tri-oval. Garguso back out front, trying to go back to back.
Garguso leads that lap as they come on down into turn 1. He's got teammate help behind him. The 83 sitting there waiting to give him the shove as they come through turns 1 and 2. Robert DeJersey still on the outside, working with the 51 now off at turn 2. They're going to come down the back straightaway with a good little run here as the 83 goes to the outside of the 82. Maybe the 82 wanted him to go to the outside here. Switch positions a little bit. The 83 back out front here down into turn 3.
Yeah, David Brown is just going to be so tough to beat here tonight. He's got to be the hands-down favorite to get it done here tonight at Talladega. Every time he loses the lead, he fights back and gets it. But DeJersey putting the fight on here. He's going to try and look to the outside through the tri-oval. Does Garguso help DeJersey by his teammate? This could be an absolute possibility. Look at Tyler Krupp. Look at Talon Smith. Where's he going? Ripping the boards at Talladega.
He's to the outside of Kyle Hendricks now, coming down into turn 1. If we go back up front here, the 30 side by side. Look at the 70. He's trying to make a move on the outside. 3 wide here through turn 22. The 30 backs out off of turn 2, down the back straightaway. Looks like David Brown making a little bit of maneuvers here to not give a run to the 86 of DeJersey. You know what, Jay? This is it. This is it. The 83 is trying to save a little bit of tires here. Look at the 77. Oh, my goodness.
Cow. Holy cow, they strap a rocket ship to the back of the 77 machine on that last pit stop. He just flew through the field, shot it right through the middle like a cannon taking off. Unbelievable. He leads the 499 now here on lap 156. As we're going to see David Brown to the inside. He's going to get help from Croup now. To Jersey with Garrett Goose up to the outside. This is insane, Tom.
77 now out front. I don't think he cares about tire wear. I think the 83 playing the big IQ strategy right now, letting everybody else in front of him burn their tires up. And then he's going to have some tires at the end here, Jay. I sincerely think that's his strategy right now. Coming off of turn 2, down the back straightaway. Here comes Tyler Croup now. He's leading a charge on the inside lane of De Jersey as they come down into turn 3. The 83 not even making an attempt to get to the lead.
Yeah, he's still trying to maybe play a little cautious here as Parks is building a pretty big gap out in front. Maybe not what he needs to do right now. He is definitely not saving any tires. He's on go mode right now. As look at the Jersey! He shoots the bottom of David Brown. Can he get some help from Croup? As now we're going to see David Brown try to fight back on the outside. This is crazy swapping the lead.
Absolutely down into turn 1 now. Here goes Aaron Smith. Look at that! Oh my goodness! He goes right to the side of the 83 now through turns 1 and 2. Still to the outside here as he comes off at turn 2 and down the back straightaway. Jay, we're looking at just about 31 laps to go here as they come down the back straightaway. These guys are fighting. Here comes Brown all the way to the inside. He's not going to make a move now as he comes down into turn 3.
Oh, yeah, he thought better of that. He was full send right down in the apron, but here comes Aaron Smith now to the outside of Parks. He's trying to go back to the front of this field. Where does Parks go? Does he stay to the bottom with the Jersey? He is. He's going to keep that thing committed. Look at the Jersey! Shoot through the middle. Oh, he does not able to make it happen. He thought better of that. He's like, maybe a little early to go 3 wide as we got 30 laps to go in the 499.
Coming down into turn 1 now, it's the 77 and the 70 side by side for the lead of this race as the 86 holding strong there right behind him. The 16 also Tyler Croup, he is there. We've got Tony Kurtzel as well. That's going to round out your top 5 off of turn 2. We're still side by side for the lead of this race between Adam Parks and Aaron Smith as it now come through down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3. We're going to see Parks still on the bottom. Aaron Smith to the outside. De Jersey's going to get a massive run from behind with Croup. Can he take that to his advantage here? I think they're tire saving a little bit here, Tom. We're all single file again. Look at the crossover move by Aaron Smith. Holy cow. Whenever I say they're just maybe taking it easy, we see some big, bold moves. Aaron Smith, he's going to lead the 499 this lap by.
Coming across the line, yes, it is Aaron Smith. He's using up a lot of them tires, though. Hopefully we can see that 70 still back out up front as they go through turns 1 and 2. There goes Robert Deschauvin on the outside of the 8 now as the 8 shoved deep into turn 1. Still side by side now for that P4 position. It looks like the 8's going to take that position away from the 86. They come down the back straightaway and down into turn 3.
Yeah, we see a little bit of separation. Your top 3 got a little bit of a gap here. It's going to probably come back together here off of turn 4. As you see Parks now to the inside of Aaron Smith. He wants to get back to the front of the field. Look at Tyler Croup pushing him. He's been just fighting all day long trying to get the track position. Here it is. Here comes Kurtzel. He's going to try and help as well in the 8 machine, as well as the Jersey and the 86. Help from Garrett Gusso behind as we're going to complete another lap.
28 laps to go as they come on down into turn 1 now. It's getting to the nitty-gritty. Tyler Croup in that P2 position. Adam Parks in that P1 position. Tony Kurtzel in the P3 position. We're side by side now for P4. That's Aaron Smith, Robert Deschauvin as they come down the back straightaway. The 86 to the inside. Here comes Garrett Gusso. Garrett Gusso might be showing his hand now as he comes down into turn 3.
Yeah, here it is. Oh, he's not going to be able to make it happen. DeJersey's going to hang on to that P4 position. Here it is. This has got to be a little bit of tire save. I mean, this is a long run to the checkers here, Tom. If they're going to have anything left to make a challenge, I think you want the track position on top of having enough tire, but DeJersey thinks better of it. He wants to go to the outside of Kurtzel. He's not going to make it happen. Look at Talon Smith. Here he comes. He says, tire save, tire what?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's going 211 miles an hour down into turn 1. Oh, my God. Did you see that? Kim Jong-un doesn't have anything on this guy. My God, a rocket ship there. Jesus, Lord almighty. He's got a 7/10 of a second lead down into turn 3. I'm flabbergasted.
He's got a bigger lead. Oh, no, there goes Parks on the nose of the 16 of Croup. They save it.
Oh,
Holy
my
cow.
God.
And there's the yellow. Oh, my goodness. That looked like it was going to be massive. Holy cow. Oh, that stinks for Talon Smith. He would have probably had a 14-minute lead after that one. Holy cow. What a race. 26 laps to go. Oh, my goodness.
That was, okay, there was a lot that happened in that last lap right there. We saw Talon Smith send that thing to Mars at Mach Jesus coming through the tri-oval. He's the leader now. And then Adam Parks with an amazing save. My goodness. Let's go back and look at that yellow flag with the 77. Woo-wee! Look at that. All right.
I can't believe they saved it. I mean, the saves we've seen tonight have just been remarkable. And here, add this one to the list. I can't believe Parks saved that machine. I mean, look at that. He was dead sideways on the apron transition from the banking.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Kyle Busch. Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Man.
I think an onboard is deserved on this
I
one,
agree.
too. We have to see we got to go Dega Boys onboard, see the handwork with the number 77 machine.
All right, let's see here. Let's go on board. And let's see what Adam saw. Ooh. Look at that.
Yeah, it's just another day in the office. Easy work. Unbelievable. I can't believe he saved that race car. I thought that was going to be the big one. Here it is. I was wondering. I think everybody still has one set of tires, Tom. I think they had 7 sets allotted to them, so this would be, I believe, the final set here tonight. Might as well take them. You can't take them home with you.
That's right. All right. Talon Smith, get into his pit box pretty well. Everybody get into their pit box pretty well there. In the chat real quick, Dallas Ewart says, McCandless reports there was no tire saving?
Interesting.
Wow. I guess the 51's just that good.
Yeah, dude. He's on another level.
Maybe. I mean, maybe he was just sandbagging the whole race. Maybe pulling a Mercedes there in pre-race or pre-season testing. I don't know.
Well, they must have put fuel, siphoned it out of the Saturn rocket and put it in that 51 machine there on that last pit stop.
They put meth in that thing.
Yeah, it was cranked up on full tilt, man.
That was seriously. I'd like to actually go back one more time. I want to see the previous lap before this on what the heck happened. How did the 51 get so dang fast through here? Let's see if we can pull up. No, we can't. But I mean, just look at this. Look how much speed he has.
That's insane.
And it doesn't stop. It just continues to go. Look at that. I mean, look at the gap. Meth.
Dude, I can't. This race has been unbelievable, dude. I can't believe this race, dude.
I don't know.
It's just moment after moment.
Look out for that 51. If he can do that every lap, I mean, the whole field is screwed. Nobody's got anything on the 51.
No, and if he could time it just like he did right there on the white flag lap, dude, I mean, that's the win right there. I mean, he beat them all at the start-finish line back from, like, P9 in the tri-oval. Like, insane.
Man, I mean, that was... And to get the report that there was no tire saving going on? What?
Yeah, we might have somebody to watch out for. His 51 machine might be the one to watch.
Hey, it's Draven McGravy!
Are you serious?
Hey!
Pink lightning! Hell yeah. Oh, man. Look at that.
Pink lightning. Love it. I love it. We gotta... Yeah, we're gonna call it Pink Lightning. It's not Talon Smith anymore.
Lightning.
It's Pink Lightning.
Yeah. He's Pink Lightning.
All right, lights are off on the pace car. We're going green flag racing this time by Corey Cook, James Connolly on the front row here. Going to restart this race up front. Well, Corey Cook is going to restart this race up front. Row 2 is going to go to Robert Deschauvin and Pink Lightning. Tony Kurtzel and David Brown going to make up row 3. Row 4 is going to go to Tyler Krupp and Adam Parks. And row 5 going to round out your top 10. Kyle Hendricks, Mike Garaguso. Jay, I'm going to give the floor to you. Any last words before we hit that 23 to go?
Oh my goodness, what a fantastic race we've witnessed from start to finish. The best iRacers in the business here in the Nexus 499. We are 23 laps away when we take this green away from crowning the new champion of the Nexus 499. Third time's the charm. Who is going to do it? We've got repeat winners in the field in contention. We've seen some miracles happen out of a couple of these drivers. DeJersey, Krupp coming from multiple laps down to be in contention. We've got a pink lightning up here as well. Can he have something to say about this? This race has been absolutely thrilling, and I cannot wait to see where that conclusion takes us.
Absolutely. It's going to be a good one. 23 laps to go when we get the green flag here as they go through 3 and 4 now. I want to take a moment here and thank everybody watching. Truly appreciate it. Appreciate the comments here. It means a lot to us, getting us into the algorithm. I've had a tough week here at Dega Boys channel, and love to see the support. So thank you guys so much. As we now see the pace truck come off of the racing surface, control to Corey Cook now as they get into the tri-oval here. We're going to look at the starter cam as they get into the restart zone here. Corey Cook restarting the field. The green flag flies here at Talladega. Maybe for the last time as Corey Cook gets a good jump on the field as he now heads down into turn 1. Talon Smith on the outside there. He's going to come back to the inside. Single file for the top 5 as they go through turns 1 and 2. Now the 51. He's going to roll with the 30 now. Off at turn 2. Down the back straightaway. Can they make a run for the lead of this race? Yes, they do. The run on the outside working. Here comes to shove it on the inside. 3 wide for P3 as the 51 and the 30 sail on down to turn 3.
Look at that shove that Talon Smith, pink lightning, was given to Connolly there. They're going to take control of this race here through 3 and 4. Off of turn 4, look at the 3 wide action back there. Look at David Brown. He's trying to recover. He's trying to get back to the front of this field. This is insane. Is he's 3 wide Corey Cook. Corey Cook falling way back since the restart. But it's going to be Connolly to lead the field here.
Connolly to the front with pink lightning behind him as they come on down into turn 1. Here's DeShovin. He's looking to the inside of the A8. Now through turns 1 and 2. Krupp, he's looking to the inside. He's going to put himself up to the P4 position. Here comes Kyle Hendricks now. Down the back straightaway. He's going to push the 16 now. Looking down into turn 3. Here comes McCandless. He's looking to the inside of the 15. 3 wide into turn.
Here we are, 3 wide still, as you see, that is the 8 machine falling back up on the outside. As we look at Kyle Hendricks, it's money time, and he knows it. He's moving to the front, side by side with Krupp. Here comes McCandless now to support that outside line. We saw everybody go a little defensive there. DeJersey to the bottom. Here comes Kyle Hendricks. He's trying to go to the front.
Oh, a little bit, almost a change of position for the lead, but here's Hendricks to the outside, a pink lightning as they go through turns 1 and 2. The 15 sucking up real close to the side of the 51, trying to slow him down here. Off at turn 2, down the back straightaway. The 15 all over the rear bumper of the 30. Is he going to make a move here as he clears the 51? He can't. They're just shoving all over the rear bumper of pink lightning as they go down into turn 3.
Here it is. It's down to the nitty-gritty. These boys are mixing it up here for the front of the field. Connolly still leading, but look at Hendricks. He's going to try and make a big surge to the front here. McCandless behind him. Can they work together to get by the Talon Smith machine with Connolly? DeJersey still working this inside line. Here it is. The Dega Boys. 20 to go in the 499.
20 laps to go. James Connolly out front. Pink Lightning P2. Kyle Hendricks fighting for that P3 position. Here's DeShovin now to the inside of the 15. Off at turn 2. Down the back straightaway. They're going to drag race it out here. Down the back straightaway. Side by side for P3. Here comes David Brown. He's trying to make a move back to the front. Down into turn 3. Still side by side for P3.
Yeah, still side by side for P3, and this is some great action. Oh, they're going to file out to 2 wide. Hendricks trying to get to the bottom. Can he make it happen? No. DeJersey still sticking it down here on the bottom. Not going to give that lane to Kyle Hendricks as Connolly doing a fantastic job. Oh, maybe contact between Hendricks and DeJersey, that time through the tri-oval. Here he comes to the inside.
Now down into turn 1. There's Brown. David Brown to the rear bumper of the 86. Down into turns 1 through turns 1 and 2. The 15 still on the outside there for P3. Side by side. Off at turn 2. Down the back straightaway now. The 30. The 51 still out front as they're battling it out for P3. The 83 helping the 86. No. 3 wide now down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3, we're still side-by-side action as we see the 83 of David Brown continuing to work this outside line. Can he get the help from behind with McCaslin as we're going to continue to work it on through the tri-oval here, continuing Connolly still leading.
Now across the line, coming down into turn 1. Robert DeJersey on the inside. We've got Pink Lightning on the outside there. He's got a lane to himself. Brown now to the inside of the 51 off at turn 2. The 30's coming up with the block. Can't make it happen. The 51's on the outside. The 83's on the inside. 3 wide down the back straightaway. The 30's getting a push by the 109. Now down into turn 3. 3 wide is now 2 wide down into turn 3. It's Connolly on the outside. Now is the 86 of Robert DeJersey. He's on the inside of the 30. He's looking for that P2 off at turn 4, and now looking towards the tri-oval. Jersey to the inside. He's looking for the lead of this race. They're going to come across the line. 17 laps to go, and he's got the 109 right behind him. Philip McCandless down into turn 1 now as the 86 leading this race as they come through turns 1 and 2. A 3 wide situation with Kyle Hendricks on the outside. David Brown now on the outside of the 109 coming down the back straightaway. The 86 looking like he is going to block the 83 as they come down into turn 3. Now the 109, he is to the inside of the 83, still side by side for P2 now as the 16 of Krupp, he's making his way up to the front as he come off of turn 4. Now, the 109 looking to the inside of the 86 as they go 3 wide into the tri-oval.
Yeah, here we are, 3 wide. McCaslin.
3 wide for P2 now across the line down into turn 1. That turns into a 2 wide. Robert DeJersey. He is side by side now for the lead of this race. He's going to lose it. Coming off of turn 2 now. Side by side for the lead down the back straightaway. The 109 getting a big shove by the 16 now down into turn 3. The 86 still holding strong on the outside though through turns 3 and 4. The 86 holding strong onto the lead of this race. They're going to come off at turn 4. It's the 86 on the outside. It's the 109 on the inside. He's still looking strong coming through the tri-oval here. He's got lots of help behind him. Brown taking it 3 wide, trying to make something happen on the outside. Coming across the line, it's DeJersey leading another lap down into turn 1.
Yeah, down here into turn 1, DeJersey doing a fantastic job leading this field. We are 3 wide here for P2. David Brown to the outside. That would be the 51 of Talon Smith in the middle. Look at this, battling Connolly, trying to make, we got Scar in the wall. I think that's Carey on the 24. He's got his internet back working again as we're side by side heading down into turn 3.
Down into turn 3 now, it's the 86, the 83, and the 33 wide for the lead. The 8 gets into the wall back there. He's going to lose lots of time. He's sideways. Kyle Hendricks is sideways. They get it almost straight. He does. Oh, my goodness. Everybody gets it straight here. Tony Kurtzel gets it straight as well. The caution flies. 15 laps to go here at Talladega. Wow. Once again, we see a Kyle Busch move out of the 8. My goodness, through 3 and 4. Let's go take a look back at what happened to the 8 through 3 and 4. Man, from that point of view, it looks like he just got loose all on his own. Let's see what happened here to the 8 as he's coming down the back straightaway. Tries to go in front of Corey Cook. Corey Cook backs off there. Down turn 3. Look at the run the 82 gets. The 8 just didn't know. That's just a big racing incident there. The 15 got loose. The 8 got loose. In fact, I kind of missed what happened to the 15 there coming into turn 3. Let's see. The 15. Right there. Let's take a look here. Oh, he just got loose all on his own. Well, I don't know if they've got a lot of tires left in the pits here. I think that's just something we're going to have to watch as they come down pit road. I mean, we're going to be looking close to 10 laps to go here in the race once we get green flag racing. But, I mean, if you've got a set of tires, man, that's worth its weight in gold right now. All right, coming down pit. Oh, the 109 fakes him out. He's staying out. The 77 stays out as well. Those guys must not have tires. Coming down pit road right now, that's leading the charge. It's James Connolly. Let's see if he's got some tires as these guys try to figure out what's going on. Let's see if DeJersey has some tires. He does. He does have tires. Anybody else have tires here? Yeah, it looks like everybody has tires. Everybody has tires here, and they're all putting it on. Kyle Hendricks, Brown, Collier, Pink Lightning, the 70 of Aaron Smith, all these guys. They're all getting tires. The 8's off pit road right now. Maybe just trying to do a little bit of damage repair. Maybe no tires. This is the winning move right here. You got fresh tires? Look, Pink Lightning almost beats the 30 off of pit road there. But he's going to restart P5. P4 goes James Connolly. Robert DeJersey, P6. David Brown, 7th. Tyler Krupp, 8th. 9th to Rob Collier and Kyle Hendricks rounding out your top 10 at the moment. But maybe no tires left for these guys. Philip McCandless, Adam Parks, Tony Kurtzel. This could be detrimental.
Yeah, I would have assumed if they had tires, they would have took them there, but
Absolutely.
Right. I think they were out of tires, and this is going to change the strategy. We saw this last year. Towards the end of a race, we had a late race caution. I think it was Terry Freer was the one who stayed out and was risking it on the old tires. It almost worked out for him. He was leading down the back straightaway on the final lap. Just didn't get the job done. We'll see how it works out for these guys.
Absolutely, we will. We will see how it works out for these guys. That's one of the great parts about this. Strategies. We always find out if it works or not in the end. Might not be in somebody's favor, but it might be in somebody else's favor. Oh, it always is in somebody else's favor most of the time. All right, coming off at turn 4 now. We're going to give you guys a little bit of a crank 'em up and a commercial at the same time. See if you guys like that. That's a joke. Thank God for NBC, right? All right. We got a couple more times around this racetrack before we go green flag racing once again. Let's see if possibly the lights go out on the pace truck here as they cross the line. It looks like they do. My goodness, we're going to line them up. We're going to go green flag racing with 11 laps to go. 11 laps to go to decide the champion of the Nexus 499. We got Philip McCandless and Adam Parks on the front row. Tony Kurtzel and James Connolly making up the second row. Third row is going to go to Pink Lightning and Robert DeShoven. David Brown, Tyler Krupp making up row 4. Row 5 is going to go to Rob Collier and Kyle Hendricks, the teammates back here. Now let's point out the teammates here as we get into the final round. Really, nobody is relatively close, to be honest with you. David Brown, his closest teammate is, he is...
Tyler Krupp, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Right beside him.
Yeah. That's a good setup for him. So we've got the 83 and the 16 next to each other. We got the 02 and the 15 next to each other. So we'll see those guys working it out. Philip McCandless leading this race. Hopefully made a couple friends along the way. He's got a fast car, though. I'm really confident in that run.
Yeah, me as well. I think this is going to be an absolutely thrilling race. 11 laps to go to decide the winner of this year's 499. This is going to be interesting. Different strategies, different tires. One final time, maybe, to the end of this race to see who can get the job done. We see a new winner, a repeat winner, an upset winner. This is going to be absolutely thrilling all the way down to the wire.
Yep, absolutely. It is. All right, pace truck off the racing surface, control to Philip McCandless as they look to go into the tri-oval here. Let's see. Yep. All right, side by side now, inching closer to the restart zone as you can see him entering the picture here. Hopefully one last restart to finish this race. The green flag flies here at Talladega. 12, 11 laps to go now as we're side by side for the lead. Oh, the 8 gets spun! He goes to the bottom of the racetrack! No caution as of yet, and he doesn't hit the wall, and he is going to have some terrible luck at the start of this race. The 77 on the outside of the 109 now. They're going to come off at turn 2. They're going to look to try and make a run on the outside now. The 109 and the 86, they're trying to make a run on the inside. The 16 and the 15, they're connected on the outside. 3 wide for the race lead. Down into turn 3.
Everybody's pushing for all they're worth. 3 wide action here into turn 3. Kyle Hendricks sideways up there, trying to push Croup. As we see in the inside line, that's McCandless still leading. As we got Parks in the middle getting pushed by the 30 of Connolly. We're still 3 wide action. This is insane as we're coming down the end. Parks, he's going to continue to lead this race as we're going to get 10 laps to go in the 499.
10 laps to go, and that one's led by Parks as they come on down into turn 1. The 30's to the outside of the 77, getting help from Pink Lightning now. Through turns 1 and 2, the 16, 15 on the outside. The 109, he's behind the 77 now. Off at turn 2, down the back straightaway. The 77 trying to get a move done here down the back straightaway. The 16's into the wall on the outside with help from Kyle Hendricks as they get back to the front here. The 83 taking it 3 wide and 3.
Yeah, we were 4 wide there for a second, Tom. That was crazy as we still got Connolly leading the field here out of turn number 4 with 3 wide behind him. That's David Brown stuck in the middle. McCandless to the inside. Tyler Croup being pushed by Kyle Hendricks up on the outside. We're going to have 9 laps to go, and the 30 still leading.
9 laps to go as they come down into turn 1 now. The 30 still out front there, being pushed by Pink Lightning. Here comes the 83 now. The 83 looking like he has the strongest car at the moment as they come off at turn 2. They're looking to make a move for the end of this race. The 51, the 30, the 83 all in a line here as the 83 now pokes low down into turn 3.
Down here into turn 3, we see the 51 looking to the outside. David Brown to the inside. David Brown's been the most dominant car all night long. Can he make another resurgence back to lead? Connolly, he's going to go block the inside. Does not want to give that up to David Brown. As we go through the travel, here comes Croup, help from Hendricks. Can they make something happen? Here it is, still side by side. 3 wide potentially. Garrett Gusso's trying to shove his nose in it.
Now coming across the line, down into turn 1, the 16's got to run on the outside. The 51's in the middle, the 30 on the inside. Everybody having help. Kyle Hendricks dropping off there just a second, and it loses the momentum of the 16. The 30 in front of the 51 now, off of turn 2. He gets loose, the 51 into the rear bumper of the 30. Here comes the 83 now. Here comes his teammate, the 82, on the inside, down into turn 3.
Yeah, down here into turn 3. Oh, Connolly's got to protect that inside. Oh, we got cars in the wall. That's Kyle Hendricks to Croup as well. I saw a big amount of smoke there. Somebody's struggling here. That's the 61 of Corey Cook. We got all kinds of issues up here. What is happening here in the 499 is now Connolly side by side with David Brown now. David Brown's trying to go to the lead.
Across the line, that one's led by Connolly. 7 laps to go, down into turn 1. Pink Lightning on the outside, trying to make something happen here with the 86 and the 61 behind him. The 83, the 82, the 02, the 109 behind the 30 now. Coming off at turn 2, down the back straightaway. That outside lane's going to get the run. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Pink Lightning, Talon Smith, part of the Northwest Club, coming down into turn 3. We're 3 wide for the race lead. Oh, we're wrecking!
Oh, it's the jerseys around. Garrett Gusso, can he save it? And that'll be a caution with 7 to go.
My goodness, the whole right front assembly is off of that car. Do you see that? It's gone. He hit so hard. Oh my goodness, there's no right front assembly on that thing.
Yeah, I saw the wheel flipping down through the infield there. That's... Dang. He had such a great race going, still in contention there, and he ends up smacking the wall. Unfortunate there for DeJersey. Does he have a quick repair left? That's the question, Tom.
Well, let's go back and look at this yellow flag real quick, and we'll see if the 86 has an opportunity to pull out his backup car or not. But coming down into turn 3, you can see the 86. Oh, he got into the 51. The 61 got into the 86, and there it is. Yeah, there's the tire right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Actually, Jay, I kind of like to go on board with the 86. Because there was a big old checkup going into turn 3 there. Ugh.
Yeah, that tire is Gonski. That thing just went all out of the way right there down into the infield. That's unfortunate.
R.I.P.
Let's see, though. Maybe he'll have a quick repair. Fingers crossed here for DeJersey. Let's see if he does have that quick repair.
That was a that was a massive hit by the 86. Oh, look, I mean, can he go back out on track if he doesn't have another set of tires? Does it work like that? You know, like I don't know. Let's see. Oh, he missed his pit box there. Oh, yeah, he does. Okay, there, his backup car, he's got some runners on it. It'll work out. That right front is back. It's back. He didn't have another set of tires, but that backup car does. Oh, that's great.
I'm catching break after break here tonight, Paul. Look at
Yes.
that.
I love it.
unbelievable.
I love it. That's hilarious. I love it.
This race has been just absolutely thrilling, unpredictable, every turn, every lap. I mean, and David Brown, he's trying to win again. He was your inaugural winner. Here he is leading the field with 5 to go. It's going to be a short dash to the checkers here. Can the 30 and the 51 get linked back together? Garrett Gusso's up here. Rob Collier, he said third time's a charm. He was talking about himself. Here he is in top 5 position.
Jay, I'm looking through these names right here. I truly believe, I mean, any one of these cars can win this race. They're all fast. They all have the driving skill. I mean, just look at this lineup. We got David Brown leading the race. James Connolly, extremely strong. Pink Lightning, Talon Smith. That move that he pulled earlier in the race on the outside through the trial oval, unbelievable. Mike Garraguso, your last year's winner. Rob Collier, in contention every year, still has not won this race, but golly, does he have a fast car. Curry Cook, same thing with him. He caught a little bit of bad luck at the beginning of the race, but with that one quick repair he had to take early, boys, he used it to his advantage. Tyler Krupp, part of the Nexus Esports group. Phenomenal job there. Adam Parks leading laps. Tony Kurtzel, your local Kyle Busch. Robert DeJersey. Amazing luck to get him back on the lead lap. Philip McCandless, the legend. Aaron Smith, unbelievable. All right, right back with you guys. I got Dallas Eward in the booth now. We're going to be calling this race to the end. 4 laps to go. 3 laps to go at the cross of the line. And the pace truck off the racing surface. Control to David Brown as he gets into the tri-oval now. The 83 looking for glory. as he was your inaugural winner, looking to win the third time's a charm as he gets into the restart zone. The green flag flies for the 83. We got stack-ups in the back. The 83 below the line. The 30, he takes to the point. The 82, he's taking over P2. Pink Lightning over here as well. They're 3 wide down into turn 1 on the restart of this race. Out front, it's Mike Garaguso, James Connolly. We're still 3 wide here. David Brown to the inside. Pink Lightning on the outside, getting help from the 61 now. Garaguso to the inside, down the back straightaway. Can he make it happen? Here comes Pink Lightning on the outside. Talon Smith trying to get it done here, coming down into turn 3.
Talon Smith coming up fast in the middle line as he comes down into turn 3. He's doing his best to get back to the front after that move earlier. He's got the teammates of Brown and Garaguso to the inside. Now Garaguso goes high to block the move. Brown goes down to the inside of Garaguso. We are coming through the tri-oval, coming to 2 to go. Garaguso to the inside. Brown taking the lead as they come across the start-finish line.
2 laps to go for the Nexus 499, and we're side by side with teammates up at the front. Mike Garaguso, David Brett. Oh, Garaguso gets turned by Pink Lightning. He's in the outside wall. Big damage. The 61's around. The 15 flipping through the air. Big wreck off at turn 2, and it's the big one. Mainly the biggest named drivers of this race. Mike Garaguso, your last year's champion, involved.
Man, that was the big crash. That was a big crash. We were hoping we didn't see that today, and unfortunately, that wrecked a lot of cars.
Garaguso has to tilt back to pit road. That is going to be detrimental to his race. We're not going to see Mike Garaguso go back to back. Unfortunate for the 82 crew. Corey Cook coming back around the racetrack. Remember, he used his quick repair earlier in the race. Kyle Hendricks also big damage to that 15. I don't know if he has a quick repair or not. I don't think he does. I could be wrong. But big.
Yeah, I don't know if he's used his or not. There hasn't been any big crashes taking out a lot of cars, so it's just whoever has hit the wall. I know Rob had to come down and use his with the wall contact he's had. I don't think Kyle's hit the wall hard enough to use his fast repair. But it's going to be interesting to see who has fast repairs left and who's even going to be competitive at the end of this race.
Absolutely. We'll keep our eye out for Kyle Hendricks. He's got lots of damage to that 15 machine. Oh, the 24 just blew up right there. My goodness. 24, Dylan Carrier. Blew his motor going down the back straightaway.
Oh man, he's gone through an extension cord. He's gone through 130 some laps down, trying to gain just a couple of spots, and then he goes out there, money shifts it, and blows his engine. Oh man, you hate to see it. Dylan, thank you for showing up.
Talon Smith coming down pit road. I can't imagine he has some tires right now. Seriously, I don't. Am I right in thinking that?
I don't know what iRacing does if you don't have tires. If you don't have tires, you take your fast repair. I think it gives you tires. Does it just resort to whatever your tire wear was? I don't even know how that works.
Yeah, you see?
I've never been in a position to do that before.
Oh, he did take a quick repair. Oh, that's right. He was involved in that wreck. Duh. Let's see if the 15 has a quick repair. He doesn't. 15, no quick repair. He's got big damage to that car. Talon Smith, he used his quick repair. Maybe he did get some fresh tires there. I don't know. I don't know enough to know if that's a thing or not. Tyler Krupp coming down pit road as well. Gonna sit there for a second. But David Brown out front at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back with you. We're gonna go side by side here as we go into a Nexus 499 overdrive finish here tonight. What a great race we've seen so far, and it all comes down to this. Another Nexus overdrive finish. We'll be right back with you guys.
The best iRacers in the business.
27 cars here at Talladega as you see the 15 car grabbing the wall.
My goodness!
Wow.
He did it! He made it through that!
Wow.
Oh, we got contact! Oh my goodness! On this upside down! Garrett Gusso is upside down! Mayhew's sliding!
They're not being able to stop the 7 car, losing it. He's into the grass on the tri-oval. He's going to get a penalty for that. He has no help, and I mean, this guy's got a rocket ship. Move aside, Kim Jong-un, the 46 crew can build a better rocket than you. Your Nexus 499 champion is Garrett Gusso. Garrett Gusso, winner of the 499. Garrett Gusso, you are immortal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming off a turn 4 now. We are in an overdrive finish, a green, white, checkered. As the pace truck comes off the racing surface, David Brown in control of this restart. He's got Adam Parks on the outside of him. Robert DeJersey, Rob Collier making up row 2, row 3. That's James Connolly and Aaron Smith as they come through the tri-oval now into the restart zone. And the green flag flies for the last time here for the Nexus 499. The Talladega, the 83 gets a great restart here, coming down into turn 1. They're all bunched up. Look at Pink Lightning on the outside. Look at him go through turns 1 and 2. 3 wide, making a run. The 83, the 86, rolling in line off of turn 2.
The 86 trying to make that incredible run from being 2 laps down, getting both laps back, making that run up to the outside. He is trying to take the lead over from Brown. Connolly pushing Brown. We got Parks pushing DeJersey as they come down into turn 3, side by side, 3 rows deep as they come through. Rob Collier to the outside, trying to get around Parks, who is pushing DeJersey, trying to get around the fast car of Connolly and Brown to the inside as we are coming out of turn 4 up to the tri-oval.
Through the tri-oval now, the white flag flies for the Nexus 499. David Brown out front. What an incredible race he has put on. It is not over yet as they come down into turn 1. DeJersey on the outside. Connolly pushing the 83, the 77, the 86, and Pink Lightning on the outside, trying to make something happen as they come down the back straightaway. The 86, the 83 duking it out for a race win, for the win of the Nexus 499. They're into turn 3. DeJersey inches out ahead through 3 and 4. Off of turn 4 now. It's the 86. No, it's the 83 inching out ahead. The 86 looking to the outside. The 30 makes contact with the 86. He blows over. The 77's around. Coming through the tri-oval. It's too close to call. Oh my God. Who won it? Was it Brown? It's Brown. Brown won this race. Oh my God, what a finish.
Holy cow, I thought the Jersey had it too. I didn't know Brown had it. Wow, that was incredible.
Holy cow! Robert DeJersey almost had it. David Brown, your 3rd time's a charm winner here for the Nexus 499. Unbelievable what we just saw. Incredible. We'll pull up David Brown now. David Brown, this is Thomas and Dallas in the booth. You got a copy?
I do.
Wow, what an absolutely amazing finish there at the end. You and the 86 coming across the line. You barely inch them out, wrecking across the start-finish line. Holy cow, what was that like?
He had such a big run through the trioval that I knew I had to kill his momentum, and I thought he was gonna come down too and door a little bit as well to try and get the side draft. And so I think personally I doored him harder than I wanted to because I didn't want to actually wall him. I just wanted to like hurt the momentum there. And so I do apologize for that. It was a little bit excessive, I'd say, but it was an awesome finish at the end there. Uh, the way I had this car geared, it was really, really good in the hot, but when the track cooled off like 30 degrees, it just I was a little bit down on straight line speed.
Absolutely. The 83, though, man, that was the car to beat today. You truly proved it. My goodness. From green flag pit stops to race pace, you had it all. You had it from qualifying. You had it from the race. Just talk about your day. I mean, absolutely incredible.
I gotta thank Tyler. I gotta thank Goose. They helped me out all throughout the race, and Tyler was a big help with the working on the setup. Same for Kyle and Rob. We were kind of racing against each other this race, but at the same time, we're Kyle and Rob are over in the Nexus crew now too. So we had 5 cars in this race, I think, but running in kind of 2 different teams competing against each other. And so it was fun. We pushed each other hard, and I think came out of it better off for it.
Absolutely. An incredible race. A performance. An insane performance that you put on. Congratulations. You won the first one. You won this third one now. Your team, Nexus Esports, my goodness, has absolutely dominated this event. Congratulations on being the Nexus 499 champion. Now it comes down to this. Mike Garaguso has to ship his teammate the trophy now. Oh man, what a great exchange of trophy right there. But man, the trophy, the money, what are you gonna do with it?
Well, I'm gonna have to figure out where to put the trophy.
You got too many to count?
I got some space on my desk. Not just a lack of desk space. I got some space on this desk. I can make room for it.
Well, awesome. You know, we don't have Jay here at the moment, but we got Dallas here. Dallas, you saw the race with us as well. Do you have anything for your 499 third time's a charm champion?
What a dominating race you had. You and your team, especially Garaguso, you guys were class of the field. Everybody was trying to get around you all day long. Close restart at the end, green-white checker, anything can happen. You were able to power through it, and just incredible run. I'm speechless. I didn't know who won first off, and then the Jersey came back from 2 laps down and got them both back in 1 lap. And then I don't know, this was just an incredible race. So congratulations on the win. I'm not really good with questions. I'm not prepared for that. Unfortunately, Jay's not here for that. But just congratulations on the win. Well deserved, and thanks for putting on an awesome show today.
Thanks, guys. Also, one more shout out to James Conley as well for sticking with me there as long as he did. He's a very competitive driver. He knows how to get around these places, and I knew I was going to have to work hard to keep him behind me. But he was also a damn good pusher.
Well, I was going to ask you who you got to thank, but I think you pretty much got that out of the way, right? Do you have anybody else to thank?
Shout out to all the guys at Nexus Esports, and then also why not this Nexus too? Y'all did an amazing job putting on this event, and it's always fun to come out each year and test out these open setups that we got for these cars. The super speedway setups are ones that I think a lot of the teams take great pride in having good pieces in this car at the super speedways. A lot of teams want to try stuff out and know what they got because there's a lot of big events in this car here.
Absolutely. Huge shout out to them. Congratulations on the Nexus. 3rd time's a charm. $4.99 champion. That's yourself, David Brown. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Look, we are going to request a picture of you and the trophy when you get it. We'll post it to our socials, and we'll brag on you a little bit. The best iRacers in the business going at it here tonight. David Brown on top. Congratulations. All right, that was your race winner. Now, let's go and try. Let's see if we can find Robert DeJersey. And you know what? I'm gonna make that decision right now. I don't think anybody is gonna disagree with me. Your driver of the day won 2nd place, got the 2nd place prize monies. He's also gonna get the prize monies for driver of the day. Robert DeJersey. Doesn't look like he's in the chat, unfortunately.
No, I thought I just saw him too.
Do you see him?
I do not. Let me tag him quick and see if we can't get him in here for an interview.
Yeah, tag Talon Smith too. If you don't mind. We'll
I can do that.
Perfect. We'll go into a little bit of some review here. Man, what an absolute banger of a race. I mean, we had green flag pit stops, we had heartbreak, we had fortune, luck, all of the above. Like what AJ Foyt used to say, he'd rather be lucky than good. And that was on full display tonight. Robert DeJersey, 2 laps down, passed the leader, caution came out, got the lucky dog, and he got back on the lead lap to come home and finish P2. Unbelievable story. Driver of the day for Robert DeJersey. Congratulations. We also had some amazing shows on display tonight. Talon Smith. That one move that he put through the trial, like an absolute, I mean, it was just like he was in a freaking F-22 Raptor coming through the trial, boosting that 51 all the way out front, up to a 8/10 of a second gap before the caution came out. Unbelievable what he was able to do with that. We saw some heartbreaks. Kyle Hendricks, one of the fastest cars out on track, and unfortunately, he got caught up in a wreck there. He comes home P10, a top 10 for himself, trying to finish out the end of this race. We had some really notable drivers not finish the race. Mike Garaguzzo in the 82 coming home P15 after a late race wreck. We saw everything here. We saw a little bit of strategy. We saw a lot of good, hard racing. These guys, phenomenal racing with the Nexus 499. So, it kind of looks like here, Dallas, we've got Talon Smith now, who finished P3 here tonight. Let's go ahead and bring him down. Hey, Talon, this is Thomas and Dallas in the booth. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Talon, you finished P3 here tonight, and boy, did you put on some amazing displays of speed. I gotta talk about that one time, coming through the trial, where you passed everybody on the outside, but not only that, you went out there at a 7/10 of a second gap at full throttle speed. Everybody was at full throttle speed. How the heck did you do that?
Yeah, at that point in the race, everyone in the pack was just trying to save fuel, and I just wanted to see if I could go to the front while everyone was saving fuel, so I just pushed it, and kind of worked out. I wasn't gonna make it, but it worked.
I love it. You put on a crazy display, right? I didn't even know what to say. I was just like, what the heck happened to the 51? I mean, it looked like you had a rocket booster on the back of that thing going passing the whole field. Unbelievable what you were able to do. But your race here tonight, you had a phenomenal race. You had great pit stops. You had great race speed. We talked a little bit in some pre-race interviews with some people, talking about how much time that they put into their setups, into the qualifying setup. I'm curious, Talon, how much time did you put into your setup?
I mean, me, James, and Robert, we all were running the same setup. We barely put we made our setup mid-practice session today. We put no time into it. So for what we did with our setup, that's we're amazed.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. You guys got some absolute chads who can build some setups. You guys should probably open up your own setup shop, make some money off of it at least.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to consider that.
I love it. I love it. Talon, you came out here. You had a awesome race. You put on a display saying that the 51 could win this race. Just short. P3. You did a phenomenal job, though. Congratulations on a podium finish here for the Nexus 499. Third time's a charm. P3. I'm going to hand you off to Dallas here. Dallas, what do you got for Talon here to round out this interview?
Yeah, first off, that move, I mean, you made it look like they were standing still, and we didn't know if they were doing tires, if it was fuel saving or what, and you just slapped them and just was like, no, I'm doing this. And unfortunately, the caution came out. We were kind of curious of how far that lead was going to go, because it was, what, a second and a half when the caution came out. You were just flying above everybody. But no, excellent race. Again, I'm not good at these questions. Jay's usually ones with the questions. Unfortunately, he's not here at the moment. But just again, good race. Could not miss your car tonight. Everywhere you looked on the broadcast, we knew exactly where Talon was, because you had the brightest car out in the field, and you sure put it into good use. And sometimes I have the brightest car in the field, and that's not a good thing, because you see me wrecking all the time. But you did the opposite, and you put that thing up front, and you put on an absolute show for everybody watching. So congratulations on the P3. I guess I will kind of take something away from you or Jay, but anybody you'd like to thank for your P3 tonight?
Just thanks to Robert and James for helping out, and us three are running another 400-mile race at this moment, trying to win some more money.
All right.
Well, that would explain why Robert's not here then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, look, send our regards to Robert. Also tell him he got driver of the day, so he got a little bit of extra cash as well, in totaling $100 there for him. So make sure he knows that. Tell him congratulations from the Dega boys, from the broadcast crew here. Phenomenal race he had. Phenomenal race you had, Talon. Congratulations. And Talon, make sure you give this to Robert as well. We sincerely hope to see you in the next Nexus 499.
Thank you. Thanks for putting it on.
Absolutely. Our pleasure. Our pleasure. All right, Dallas. Look, I already kind of did a... we already did a post-race monologue here. But look, another phenomenal, fantastic race that we had here tonight. I'm going to try to pull up some cams here. Let's see if we can get us on screen. Here we are. There we are. Look at that. All right. Dallas, again, another fantastic race. The 499 in the books. Third time's a charm. Your winner. Two-time winner now. It's David Brown. Unbelievable what he was able to do. I'm gonna just make this short and sweet. We had a little bit of a situation up here in the booth during the race, so I'm gonna try to head out of here as quickly as I can. I just want to say I appreciate everybody in the chat. I read your guys' comments. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for coming out here and watching and commenting. It means so much to us. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I also want to give a big shout out here to Dallas. Thank you, Dallas, for stepping in when not planned, just when called on. I truly appreciate you. The boys at Dega Boys truly appreciate you. A great supporter of the channel, and just thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Everybody, keep Jay in your thoughts as we move forward. If there's any updates that we can give you, we'll give you guys, and we'll try to be as transparent as we can. So, with that being said, though, thank you to everybody who came out, liked, commented, and subscribed. Truly, truly appreciate it. The Nexus 499, third time's a charm. Another successful banger here. And, man, this has been Thomas, Jay, Jared, Dallas in the booth. And we'll see y'all in the next one.
The best iRacers in the business.
It's the way to do it. We're in the 87 cars here at Talladega. As you see the 15 car grabbing the wall.
My goodness!
Wow.
He did it! He made it through that!
Wow.
Oh, we got contact! Oh my goodness! Oh, and he's upside down! Garrett Gusso is upside down! Mayhew's sliding!
They're not being able to stop the 7 car, losing it. He's into the grass on the tri-oval. He's going to get a penalty for that. He has no help, and he's, I mean, this guy's got a rocket ship. Move aside, Kim Jong-un, the 46 crew can build a better rocket than you. Your Nexus 499 champion is Garrett Gusso.
Garrett
He is the
Gusso!
winner of the 499.